till venstre.
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys, I'll be back.
For 8 years. I have been a competitive powerlifter now for 4 years. What I enjoy most about coaching is sometimes it's not about getting a client from A to Z, but it's about helping them understand the right balance between training and their own lifestyles. I have coached people of all different levels, but I enjoy working with beginners the most. I love creating a solid foundation with my clients, and I believe that's where it all starts. The biggest misconception about women training is that they're going to get bulky and big, but that's not the case. Oftentimes we see that women are a lot more conservative in the gym, especially when it comes to strength sports. However, once they begin and they become more familiar with the form, technique of lifting, they build more confidence in and out of the gym. Feel free to visit the Desert Barbell website to book a consultation or a session with me or any of our other coaches.
Hello and welcome everyone to the 9th edition of the Power Meet hosted by Desert Barbell, held in association with the UAE Powerlifting Committee and registered under the IPF. My name is Mustafa, and today I am in company of Patrick, head coach and co-owner of Desert Barbell. Hey Patrick, how are you today?
Hey Mamno, yeah, I'm great.
Are you looking forward to today's meet?
I am very much looking forward to the meet. It's been a little bit of chaotic morning, but we've managed to, I think, sort it out, and we are ready to go.
Yes.
So the first category that we're going to look at today, in the first group, is the 83 and the 66. So we have a few interesting lifters here. And yeah, we're looking forward to the day. So one of the things for this power meet that is a little bit special is we have a whole delegation from the Bahrain powerlifting committee. So that's going to be really interesting to see. They've sent, I think, 5 lifters, and from what I hear, this is probably going to be 5 of the better lifters for today, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic about it.
See if we can get the order of lifting. I see the first lifter is Mohammed. He's going to start on 115 kgs. We're just waiting for the referees to get their positions and start. And I hope that everyone that is tuning in now know that this is the Power Meet number 9. This is the 9th competition that we organize as Desert Barbell. We started back in a few years ago, and the last couple of meets have been hosted here in our own venue at Desert Barbell Sports Club. It's powerlifting, so it's squat, bench, and deadlift. And then you combine those numbers to a total score. And obviously the higher the score, as in the higher the total weight, the higher placing you get. So by the way, Mustafa, you are not in this power meet, are you? No? You have been several times before.
Yes.
How many have you done? I can't remember. 3, 4?
3 actually.
Okay, yeah, 3.
Yeah, such an overwhelming experience.
Yes. Yeah, let's see. I have personally never done a power meet since organizing and running a lot of things in the back end, but I have been in a lot of competitions back home, both in Sweden and internationally. I can tell you that this setup for the power meet is of absolutely the best quality, that's for sure.
Yeah, even the warm-up areas with all the Eleiko bars and racks, it's high quality.
Yeah, this time we actually have 6 full stations of warm-up. So we have 6 full stations with approximately 320 kilogram on each station. So there is nothing to complain about that, that's for sure, because there's not many lifters go that heavy on a warm-up. Well, let's see now. I think we're ready to start. And we have the spotters and loaders on the platform ready. And you will see that also throughout the day, that the spotters and loaders are insanely important. Those are the guys that keeps the lifters safe. And they also shifting the weights as fast as possible to make the competition run as smoothly and as fast as possible. All right, now we have the right list up also, and the first lifter will be Mohammed Al-Aradi. He's a 83 kilogram lifter, so he's opening up his squat campaign on 115 kgs. We'll just see when they are ready. He's going to be lifting throughout the whole day, and we first have the 83 and 66 and the 74 and 93 category males, and then we have girls starting at 3 o'clock lifting, and then we have the heavier guys coming in to finish off also with the girls. As far as the weight category is concerned, you have to weigh exactly 66 or below 66 to be in the 66 category. As soon as you weigh 66.01, you're in the 74 category. So that's how that works. There's also plus categories for each male and female. The male one is plus 120, and for the girls is plus 84. And you're a 93 lifter, right? Oh, always been?
Always been, but I think I'm a 105 now.
Okay. Yeah. I think so too.
There's nothing on it except rack height.
All right. Okay.
You always try and do it like a comedy.
All right. I don't know what the holdup is, but I'm hoping we get going soon. See if we can get some clarification on this. The weight is, the bar is loaded. We're just waiting for something. Maybe I can find out. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, by the way, before I start, you're going to change weight category?
Yeah, went up to 105 actually in the last nationals. I'm very relaxed about about my weight now after the last power meet. I've lost kilos on the bar due to a water cut.
Yeah.
So I'm very relaxed now about my weight. I just go in weighing whatever I can without bothering so much about a cut.
Yeah.
It has helped me a lot with the progress and my weights on the day.
Yeah. No, it's always a little bit of a give and take if you're gonna cut to a meet or not. I always recommend at least beginners not to cut weight into the meet. It's always better to come in well filled up with energy and don't have to worry about making the weight, because it's a stress that you don't really need.
Yeah.
But then again, if you're fighting for medals or anything like that, of course, it's a whole process and a skill to perfect to exactly weigh in what you have to weigh.
It's multiple factors. On the day, you gotta balance them all out.
Yes. All right, let's hope we can get cracking now. All right, I see now the referees have taken their positions. We're going to use flag system for this this competition, which you'll see. You have the referees holding up a white or a red flag. There are 3 referees. You need to have 2 of them on your side, and he will hold up a white flag. Other than that, if there's 2 red ones or 3 red ones, it's a no lift. So let's see here. We have first Mohammed. We'll go through some technical things around the rules as we go along, yeah?
Muhammad Al-Aradi, 115 opener.
Let's see. So you see the referees held 2 red flags for depth. So he needs to have the hip crest just below the knee. So that was a little bit high squat. And to be completely honest, it looked a little bit heavier for an opener, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a difficult opener. You always want to open up easy. It boosts your confidence and gives you a very good start to a day.
Yeah, it's... but I don't recognize this guy. I think it's one of his first meets, if I'm not mistaken. So it's also a learning process. But he has a good chance of making that again. But I don't think he has too much room to increase it though. But let's hope he gets it again. And he will do his attempt again at the last of this group. So now we have the next lifter in line, which will be 120 kilos on the bar, yeah? It's Hamed, 120. This guy, Anna, han är 74. Han är 74, väger 66,4. All right, there was some technical difficulties here on the scoring system. He's actually, it's in the next category. Oh, it's fine, you're not. So we need to just make a few adjustments here, and it will not be. So this is an interesting thing. This guy Hamad, he was entering his body weight as 66.4. So that means that that's an example of not making weight. So he will be in the 74 category.
He got red flagged.
Yeah, the staff in the reception will clarify that afterwards. Let's see. The next lifter will be one that will be there, probably around with Anud, I think. Just need to step away for 5 seconds.
I'll try. competition today is governed by the IPF rules. Patrick, would you like to go through the commands on squats?
Oh yeah. So you have, as we said previously, 3 referees. The head referee is the one giving the commands. And for this squat event, there's 2 commands, is squat and rack. So when the lifter has assumed a like a legit upright position with the bar on his back, the head referee will say squat, and then the lifter does his squat, stands up, and when he has control of the bar, the referee will say rack, and then he can re-rack it. That's actually one of the things that is one of the most common mistakes that lifters that are a little bit new to the game does, is that they miss the rack command, which is very unfortunate, of course, but nonetheless is a very common mistake to do. Let's see if we get one of those mistakes today. I wouldn't be surprised, but it's very common, unfortunate but very common. Another thing for competitions that you have to have the right equipment, which means that you have to have a singlet, you have to have some sort of sports shoe on. You can also have a belt and knee sleeve if needed. You'll also see that almost all of the lifters, or at least many of them, wear SPD singlets and knee sleeves, which is one of the sponsors here, and also one of the brands that we sell here at the club. Where are we now? Clearly they're waiting for something, and I can't really see what it is, to be honest. For the meet today, I know at least that we have participants from, as I said earlier, Bahrain. We have people from Oman. We have people from Saudi. We of course have a lot of people here from UAE, residents of the UAE. And among those we have many nationalities. I see UK, Australia. What else do we got? Egyptian. I have a few. So it's a very international competition. American, of course. We have Dave Sabinski coming in the 93 category as an American also, yeah. All right, let's see. I think we are ready to take it up again. And hopefully we can get it cracking and get it rolling now. Spotters and loaders are now adjusting the bar again. I think we're going to put in 130 kilos for Yai. Is that how you pronounce that?
Jai.
Yeah. I know for a fact that I have a record of slaughtering a lot of names, so I'm hoping I'm not doing anyone too much injustice. 130 kilos, and this is a 66 kilogram lifter. So he weighs as much as a medium-sized dumbbell. He's actually weighing 64.2. Yeah, he has been a few times to the club also, and prepared himself. What's that?
That was a very good opener.
Yep, that was how opening attempt should look. Now we have Khalifa Al-Jamahi. This is a guy we've seen quite a few times. He's from Oman.
Very strong lifter.
Yes, especially he's been competing at a few occasions, actually in the 59 category, which is the lowest of the categories for males. Now he's currently today weighing 64, I believe. Yeah.
He holds a few records in the 59 as well.
Yes, yeah. He's a very good bencher. So let's see, 135, and he is an experienced lifter, so we should see a good opener here if he.
What a deep squat.
That was solid. I think that's 3 white lights, and as Mustafa said, a nice and deep squat, which is usually the thing that people will miss on the squat. Just having the confidence of dipping down that just little extra to get the hip press below the top point of the knee. Let's see now where he goes from there. Next one is Hadi. He's one of the Desert Barbell lifters. He has he's coached by one of the Desert Barbell coaches, Angelica Yassin.
152.5.
Yes, let's see how his training has been going then. The bar is loaded. This should be fine, but I should maybe make any promises before I see it. It was a fast squat. Let's see what the referee says about the depth. Unfortunately, 3 red lights, and that was my feeling also. He was very fast down, he was very fast up also. But if we get a replay of that, you will see that the hip press was just above parallel.
He's going up in weight to 160.
Yeah, I think so. Normally, the standard thing to do is to do the same weight again, but this was, however, so light, so he actually bumped it up with 7.5, right?
Yes, 7.5 to
160. And next on the platform we have Ahmed Mahdi, also a 66 lifter.
One of the Bahrain team members.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Let's see. So I've never seen this guy lift. Let's see how that looks. That looked good.
That looked good enough. 2 white.
What was the red for? I didn't see.
Oh, okay. Left referee gave him a red. I think might have been the his hip on the right.
Okay, it looked very good from here.
It still counts. You only need 2 white light.
Exactly. Yeah, and the referees can have, of course, different vision. Let's see the replay here. Oh, from that angle.
Yeah.
It could have been also that he didn't extend his knee at the top. We have Ahmed coming in here at 175, and he's an 83 lifter.
Oh, I think it's his name is miswritten. It's Tarek.
All right. Maybe it's a middle name.
His name is Tarek.
Okay, there you go. This is Mr. T. Let's see what he's got. 175. That was a good lift.
Good opener.
Yeah, good opener. Let's see where he goes from there. This name is not miswritten or anything. This is Christian Bevan, one of our members here at the club. 83 kilogram lifter. And this is also our guy from down under, Australia. The bar is loaded for Christian. Very pleasant lifter that spends a lot of time here at the club. So we are very well familiarized with his training. I will be very, very surprised if this doesn't go really fast and looks very controlled.
It's a very good opener.
Yes. And Christian is using like quite a low bar position. I think it's the lowest of the bar position so far, at least. So you can have the bar high on your shoulders, as in a high bar, or a low bar as a low bar. And I believe you, Mustafa, you have a pretty low bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I would say I'm the total opposite of you. Very high bar, and using the momentum of the quads quite a lot. And you're a little bit more back dominant lifter than I am, at least.
Yes.
David.
Same weight, 175,
Yes,
as Tarek
175.
and Christian.
Lovskovsky. I hope I didn't butcher that. He looks amped up. Good. That was just in. Let's see what the referee says. 2-1. And that was my feeling also. That could have gone either way, but you don't give away anything for free. So 2-1 is enough. And if we get a replay on that, you'll see that that was just borderline depth. But he managed to persuade two of the referees, which is just fine. So let's see where he goes from there. Shubar Abdallah coming in, the 83 again. Now we're gonna jump up to 200 kilos.
He has the highest openers of all 3 attempts out of all the 83 lifters.
Yeah, I guess so, right. This is also a one of the lifters from Bahrain. Yeah.
Yes.
The bar is loaded. Let's see now how this looks. So first time lifting here in the power meet. I know he did a competition in Bahrain a couple of months ago. Right, looked strong and in control. He got, I didn't see the, was a good lift 2-1, I believe. The left referee held the red flag, but the other two held white.
I think he was.
There was depth on this one.
I think he was. He might have been a bit wobbly after the squat command.
Yeah. But he looked for sure strong enough. Let's see where he goes from there. So that was our first round. So we're gonna start over again then.
Muhammad Al-Aradi repeating his opener.
Yeah, his opener 115, which was a little bit on the spicier side for my taste of an opener. But let's see. He have two chances now and just get this done now.
Come on,
here it comes. Yeah. He looks a little bit more fired up this time. So if he just sits down, he will make it up. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Here it goes. Yep.
Yes.
Let's see. That was a good lift. 3 white lights. Was still on the level on the spice here. So that was a good second attempt, wasn't it? So now it wasn't really a super great starter, but good second attempt.
I was a bit worried because he chose a heavy opener and haven't hit depth. You always want to be conservative on any opener in case that you miss it. You can repeat it without bombing out.
Let's see if we can have
Jai.
Let's see. Hindoha or Hindoha. Let's see. 66 kilogram lifter, 137.5 for his second attempt. That looked good. Very
3
good.
white lights.
Yes. That was good. Good attempt. Very good. Khalifa to follow. 66 class, 142.5. This guy to not stand straight in front of us all the time. All right, 66.
Wow.
Very controlled.
A 7.5 kilo increase and moved just
Still
as
looked
great.
well. Let's see if he goes close to 150 for his last attempt. Let's see.
I think he has every right to.
Yeah. Now that's. He never really do wild attempts, what I've seen. So he probably. Let's see. What he puts in. No, he put 147.5, which I think, to be honest, is a little bit on the conservative side. But I'm pretty sure he's just going to gather as much weight as possible. Hadi now 160. And he did his opener super easy, but a little bit high, so still having confidence to go up. It looked literally the same to me. So unfortunately, 3 red lights again. He just has to. He obviously, as you see, guys, on the stream, that he has the strength for it. He just has to sit down. And I'm hoping that he doesn't do any increasement now. Just go 160, hit it to depth, and move on with your meat.
We can see Coach Dan going to him.
Yeah.
It's the best advice he can give. Don't go up.
Yeah. At this position, after the first one was so easy, I kind of agree going higher, because it was literally like a warm-up. But this time he just have to make it on the next one, so we can make a total. Yeah. Ahmed 165. One of the Bahrainis then. Let's see. $66 kilo. Yeah, that was good lift.
Good lift.
3 white lights. Now it's all a matter where does he go from there. I don't think he had a huge amount more. So I think then actually a 5 kilogram will be stretching it. I believe so, maybe 2.5 or maybe a 5. But if it goes a 5, I think he will need some serious help with amping up to make that. Let's see. Ahmed, which formerly known as Ahmed, but now known as Tarek.
Tarek's best squat is 200.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see if he can hit that today.
He's rocking a Germany singlet on the behalf of Jasmine, one of the girls that helps out here. So in case you're wondering why Tarek, formerly known as Ahmed, is rocking a German singlet, it's because of his good friend Jasmine. She's a national team lifters masters for Germany. That was a good lift and he looks happy. Referees, white lights. That was good. I see now also that Ahmed will redo his 160. Yeah, Hadi, sorry. Hadi will, will redo his 160 at later states in the last round. That was the guy who missed 152 and 160 on depth, Hadi. He will redo his weight, yeah. Now we have David Loskovsky, 187.5. So he did a 12.5 increasement from his first. This is going to be some fighting, I reckon. The first one was a solid lift, of course. But this is 12.5 more.
Hyped up.
Yeah, but I seen that. I think he's living off the hype train quite a lot. So let's see if we can get this. Let's go. Well, it was borderline on depth. Let's see what the referee says. I think no. 3 red lights for depth. So yeah, that was my feeling also. So all the 3 referees caught that on depth. So as I said, today we used the flag system, as in you have a white flag and a red flag, kind of like a little bit of old school. There's also a system with lights that every referee has to press, and then you'll display the result afterwards, which is a little bit more sufficient, but we haven't gotten that in so far. Christian Bevan, 195 for his second lift, and I will be very surprised if this causes him any problems.
A 20 kilo jump from his opener.
Yeah, he is very solid. I've seen him done training lifts on above 200. Let's see. Yes, let's see that. That will not cause any problems. So I think we'll see above 200 for Christian, and he's actually in the running for being one of the top contenders here in 83. Very solid. His main competitor will be Shabar Abdallah, which by the looks of it also has a really good bench. I could kind of tell when you see him. He has a good bench. When you see a below 83 guy coming walking, you see a chest, and then you see a guy coming after that. You can kind of understand that he's a good bencher.
Deja vu.
Let's see. 210. So his first lift was solid. It was just borderline on depth, but he got it 2-1, if I remember correctly. So he certainly got the strength for this lift. Just a matter of doing it also. Let's see. Wish him all the best. That was borderline, or unfortunately just above the border. So that's 3 red lights. And from this angle, we sit in a very good angle, I must agree on that. That was just above. All right, we'll start the last round here now with Mohammed, 120. So remember, he did his 115, missed that on depth. Redid 115, and really nice and solid lift, and now he steps up a 5, which I think is reasonable. So he has a good shot on making this. So without putting any percentage on it, I think that the first lift should be relatively comfortable. Second lift is something that you are almost 99% sure you'll get, maybe even 100, and then the third one you can kind of like wing it a little bit and go for a PB or close towards max for the day. And I think that he has a very good chance of making this, but it will not be without a fight. Let's see. Yep.
That was a good grind.
That was exactly what we're looking for. That is a really solid third lift. So I think that his only mistake, if any, was that he opened up maybe a little bit heavy on 115. So he pinched it off in the first one, but obviously made it in the second. And I think we can be all agree on that he didn't have any more. And 122.5, which is, by the way, the smallest increasement you can do, 2.5 kilos. He would probably or most likely fail that. So that was a good finisher for him, and he got literally all in there. Do you know this guy since before, by the way, Mohammed? Have you seen him before, no?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Jai.
Let's see then. 145.
He's had a solid first 2 attempts. Just to round it up.
That looked almost a little bit light for a third attempt.
It's very conservative.
Yeah. I think this guy is coached by Mayed, if I'm not mistaken, or is he not?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's been. I know he's been in the club with. So Mayed is one of the UAE lifters, a very good bench presser, and I think that he's been here at least with Jai when he trained, but by Mayed. But at least they have trained together. So let's see. Khalifa 145. So let's see if our predictions is correct here.
147.5. That will put him in second place.
Yeah. And I think he will make this relatively smooth, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Solid
very good.
attempt.
That was very good. So that was a solid solid attempt for sure. You see his dip down and then stays in position very well. I think on every single powerlifting competition I've been here the last 6 years, he's been there.
Yes.
and he's been all over the place in all GCC. He goes to Saudi, he goes to Oman, he goes to all over the place. So Khalifa is a very well-known character here. Hadi now 160. Let's see if he can make this.
Very important for him to get it.
Must dip this down below. Ah, that looked actually better. Let's see what the referee says. Three white lights. Yeah. See if you guys take a look at the rerun here. He will dip just below. And that's the whole reason why you should always try to do the lifts in competition standard, or at least the last couple of weeks, and do some of the lifts guided by someone that can not be your bro and just hit you in the back and say that was good.
Yes.
Let's see now.
Ahmed for first place in 66 on squats.
167.5. So the 165 was an absolute grinder. So this is, I think, the right step to do. A 5 would have absolutely been too heavy. A 2.5 can be made. Let's see what it does. All of a sudden it looked better.
That looked much better than the 165.
Oh, what the hell?
It's still the right call for me.
Yeah, no, it was, of course, I agree. Judging by his second lift, that was the right call to do. But he was clearly a little bit more amped up and prepared for the weight this time, so he made it look relatively easy, to be honest. But nonetheless, really good finish. Now we have David Voskovsky again, redoing his 187. He just cut it a little bit high last time. It looked faster than I thought it would do, judging by his opener. So I will give him pretty good chances to make this, just as long as he sits down. But that extra 2.5 centimeters can be also the thing that tips it over and becomes heavy. But I think you have a very good chance of making this. Just sit down now, David. Oh yeah. Let's see, 3 white lights. And that's also solid. Very, very nice. It's actually a super great, nice looking squat. Stays in position. Obviously have a good squat face there. I think he had the best squat face of the group so far. So really hyped up. All right.
We go back to Tarek.
Yep.
He needs this lift to be in contention for the podium and for the first place.
Yeah, 190 will put him in third place, right?
Yes.
Yeah, third place, yeah. Let's see. German singlets. Yep. It's allowed to make full effort, and he did.
That was a good third attempt.
That was a good third attempt. We see quite a good chosen third attempt here, I must say.
Yes.
So there's no one so far, at least, going completely wild, which I think is nice to see. Christian going 205, and judging by his 195, I will give him pretty good chances of doing this. He's also a very controlled character, so I don't think he'll do anything outside his capacity. Let's see. As I said, a low bar, fast descent, so don't blink here when it goes down. Get the squat signal. Yes.
Very smooth.
Very smooth. Maybe I gave it away by saying yes before it was done, but I've seen him lift a few times, and just as long as he get that momentum from the bottom and a little bit of rebound, I've never seen him miss a lift. When he get that momentum. 210. Shabar Abdallah.
First place on squats.
Yes, let's see. Yeah, he needs this to take first place in squat, otherwise Christian will lead. But he has such a much bigger bench, so let's see. I think that was high again. Yes, 3 red lights.
Settles for second place
Yeah.
for now.
I think you can see that this guy has a little bit of a... I don't think he squatted enough, to be honest.
Yes.
Like in terms of, not weight, but he hasn't squatted enough on training to feel confident. I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a completely different character on his bench, because he looks probably more confident there, and he has a really high opener on 160 kilos. We're going to proceed now directly to the second group, which is the 93 and the 74 category. So we have Hamid opening up on 120. Hamid, sorry, not Hamid.
Hamid from
Hamid, yeah.
KSA.
Yes, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I know he was very hyped up with the travel here, and looking forward to this a lot. Here he comes. He has 45 seconds to complete the lift. I hope this guy do well. He was a little bit nervous before, but let's see. Had a lot of helpful lifters getting himself in. So now you see on the top end there on the display that he has 20 seconds to start the lift. So he needs to get a move on here.
He's good.
15 seconds, yep.
Just needs the first
Yes.
command.
Now, see.
He's good.
Let's see, hope he waits. Yes. Good. That felt, I was kind of nervous.
Yeah, yeah. All the running
Yeah.
before.
So yeah, he is in the game, which is the most important thing, of course.
It looked borderline, and
Yeah.
then he dipped it
Yeah,
one
yeah.
extra.
So this is a good example of you have 1 minute, and after the spotters and loaders loaded the bar, and the head referee says that the bar is loaded, the lifter have 1 minute to get the start command. And he was a little bit on the closer side there. He had about, I think, 10 seconds before when he started his lift. Now we have
Anand.
Vinud, yeah. 130 kilos. This is also a lifter unknown to me, I think. Have you seen him before?
No, I think it's his first meet as well.
Yeah. Let's see. So as you see on Anand here, lifting shoes, knee sleeves, singlet, belt, and wrist wraps.
That was a solid
That
opener.
was a solid opener.
Exactly how we want your
Yeah.
opener to move.
Build confidence for the second and third lifts. Sharif is next lifter in the 93. Sharif Rabah. Sharif, he has 50 seconds. I know for a fact that this is his first meet. Just talked to him a little bit before. He had some questions about how things were done and such. So let's see if everything works here. He has 30 seconds to start the lift. All right, let's see. I forgot, to be honest, to ask where he's from. Did you speak anything to him?
No, I haven't. I haven't got the chance. I've spoken to many lifters before the lifts.
Yeah, I just had a brief conversation with him about some of the rules and stuff. Let's see, he has... That looked good. 3 white lights. Had a very high bar placement, if you look at that. Very vertical style. Looks like he has somewhat some powers in his legs, doesn't he?
Yes.
So I would be interested in knowing his background, if it's something in track and field or anything like that.
Good squat with him.
Yeah, he is glad passing us by here, and he was glad for a squat on the board. Umar, 74 lifter.
A lot of new faces today.
Yeah, this guy is also new to me, which is super exciting to see.
Good opener
was
as
very
well.
fast on the rack command. Yes, so it 2-1. The only red light there, or red flag, was from the head referee. He jumped the rack signal. So it was a clear fault, but only the 2 side referees caught that. So that's...
He's still got the lift on the board, the 2 whites.
He's still got the lift on the boards. And since there's no jury present here, it's the lifters. It's the referee's call. So good lift. Nick Perez. This is one of our staples here at the club.
Our Mexican fugitive.
Yeah. Nick Perez. Vatos Locos. Let's see.
It's a good squat.
It was a good squat from Nick. He looked hyped up. I think we can see some hype train going on when Nick is going to do his final deadlift.
Yep.
He has a tendency of hyping up for almost everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a character and a nice one. So Alan or Alain or something, Varghese.
Yes. Alan.
This is also a new face to me.
It's his first meet. I spoke with him before.
93 category lifter, 150 kilos.
Bars loaded.
Yes. Super cool that we have quite a few new lifters already here in this meet. Since this is a one-day event, we usually have 2 days with 80 lifters. Out of the 40 some lifters today, we're already seeing quite a few new faces, which just gives us, of course, the idea that the sport is for sure growing. Next meet we'll be back to 80 again, and that will be filled up in a matter of days. Looked well in control there. But what did he miss? Was 3 red lights.
I think just borderline on that.
No, borderline on the depth, yeah. There is another thing. I don't know, I didn't see on the replay. I didn't know if the referees caught that actually, but I think that his elbows actually touched his knees, which they can't do because they kind of like counted as a supportive mechanism. Here we have Adnan Hamade, which is also one of our lifters that are coached by coaches at Desert Barbell. Coach Magnus, that sits out of Sweden, and coach for Adnan. 150 in the 74 category. Looked solid. That was three white lights for Adnan. Yeah, so you were helping Anand a little bit, or
Alan.
Alan, yeah, sorry.
Yes, he actually messaged me last night and asked if I can kind of handle him on the day.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm going to be in the commentary, so you'll have to come to me and I'll have to give you the next lift. It's his first meet.
Yep.
So
it's a learning experience.
Yes.
That's why we have these
100%.
small local meets, kind of. Imran Akbar, 93 category. That was a good lift. Maybe a little bit on the spicy side for an opener, but still very much in control. All right, here we have an interesting lifter, by the way. Reach Mitchell in the 93 category. One of our very young guns, coached by Coach Dan. And this is primarily a very, very, very solid rugby player, which have taken up strength and conditioning training here at our facility to strengthen his rugby primarily. But he is so strong and very enthusiastic about his lifting, so we got him to sign up for this meet also. So this is for sure his first powerlifting competition. 175. Yes, that looks very solid. And this guy is only 17 years old.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. And he's captain of his rugby team, and I can understand why. If I was 17 and had Reese shouting in my ear, I would do as he told me. That was really good. All right, we got Matthew Henry on 180. 180. 180 for Matt Henry. Let's see. Also in the 93 category. Rocking a purple-ish Adidas singlet.
It's a very high bar.
Yep.
And a good opener, 3 white lights.
Yes. He's also, he's been training at the club a few times. Mostly he's originally like a CrossFit all-round guy, but he's very strong in squat, and if I'm not mistaken, he has a really good deadlift. I've seen him pull, I think, 250, 260 here at the club a few months ago. So that will be interesting to see what he can do. Khalid Al-Mansouri. Yeah. He's also been around a few times.
I've seen him compete at every competition I've been to.
Yeah.
Very solid lifter.
$190, that's 3 white lights. Yeah, he rocks up on most of the meets, at least every other one of them. And he was one of the first UE people that did one of our meets here. Yeah. Mustafa Farag is also unknown to me. I've never seen him, I think. Have you seen him, Mo?
No.
This is 195 in the 93 category. The bar is loaded. Let's see what he can do. Here we go. Yep, I would assume no problem with depth. literally no problem with nothing. That was a very fast opener. So I don't know who will coach him on the day, but I think like a 10 or a 15 kg increasement would be nothing to worry about, I think.
That looked like the weightlifter squat.
Yes, he was very vertical and bouncing out of the hole. I don't know his background, but he certainly doesn't look like he skipped down on either leg or arm day. So yeah, look like a well set package.
Solid bencher as well.
Yeah. What's his opener?
140.
140, yeah. Duai Mohammed here, 293. Ooh, that was borderline. Let's see what the referees picks up on this. Three red lights.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I kind of agree on that. If we see the replay here, look a little bit apprehensive in the bottom. He just needs to grow his confidence, I think. All right, we have Sabinski to finish off. I think this is the last.
The last in the 93s,
yeah, I think,
yes.
right?
Yes, should be.
Dave Sabinski, very well-known character also. He's been not too many power meets, I think 2 or 3, but he was one of the original crew that we actually set up Desert Barbell with before we even had a gym. So I've known David since almost 6 years. He's been part of the community ever since then. Very good deadlifter especially. 205. He should look smooth. He did it a few days ago as his opener. Yes, that looks good.
Very good opener.
3 white lights for David. And I know that he's in the hunt for a very nice total, coached by Coach Chris here at Desert Barbell. It's all a matter of like getting all those lifts in. 3 squats, 3 benches, and then we have fun at the deadlift. Did you see he actually pulled 300 on training here like 2 weeks ago?
Really?
Yeah, 300 on his last heavy training session, and
nice.
it looked relatively comfortable. So all a matter of like if we can replicate that and then some on the last deadlift. I know what he's aiming at, so let's see. It's more than 300. Hamid again then, 140. He has more time this time, it's 45 seconds. So less of a stress here. Let's see. Well, that was a little bit higher. Let's see if 2-1.
Yes.
All right, good. All for that. It was higher definitely than the first one, but it wasn't high enough for them to get 3 red lights. They got 2 white lights and 1 red, so that's enough.
He's a very energetic person.
Yeah. I know he had his dad with him here, also from Saudi Arabia. Unfortunately, we can't have any coaches or audience in here. So I know that he really wanted his dad to be in here, but he seems to be managing all right, and all the other lifters are helping him also. So super nice guy. His dad also, by the way. Umar, 140.
5 kilo increase.
Let's see how this moves then. Almost a pause squat. 3 white lights. That could go in either way, I think. 1, 2, 2, 1, 3. Or 3 whites or... seeing the replay was probably pretty straightforward.
Speaking of post squats, the weight is allowed to stop moving. It's only a problem if there's a downward movement after the upward movement.
Yeah, true. So as far as the rules concerned, it's depth that we talked most about, and then it's a matter of standing in a fully stand-up erect position with the bar before you get the rack command. We've seen a few grinding squats here, but all of them have actually gone up. We haven't seen an actual failed squat yet, as in fail because of the weight.
Yeah.
Let's see when that comes. So we have Mr. High Bar here, Shiraf.
12.5 kilo increment.
I think this will be just fine.
Yes.
Very, very vertical style.
Very solid second attempt.
Yep. He has kind of like pretty favorable angles for squats.
Yes, femurs. short femurs.
Especially like a high bar squatter. He must have some sort of background in other sports.
He goes for only 2.5 kilo increase.
All right, Nick is coming up.
I was told that needed to go into strength sports. I would have done okay.
147 and a half.
I've been only doing this for 3 years.
All right, Mr. Hype Train got his squat with 3 white lights. Yeah, we just had a discussion here when he passed us the background of Mr. High Bar, and he said he was a gymnast turning CrossFitter, going into weightlifting, and then people said he's gonna start powerlifting. And I think he found his home now. So a very good athletic background. We have Anandan.
A 20 kilo increase.
Let's see.
His first...
it was solid. The first
was very
solid.
solid.
I wouldn't necessarily go up 20. It's quite a big percentage on these weights. If it's someone opening 210 and going 230, but let's see. Let's give him the chance. Yeah, looked very comfortable.
Very solid for a second attempt.
Absolutely.
He's happy with that.
Yeah, we can maybe just say that he had the most careful and a bit cautiously chosen first weight. But the second squat was absolutely spot on. I don't know. Let's see where he goes from there then. 5 kilo.
Oh.
Like by the looks of that, he should have gone 10. Not 20, but 10. So he has a really good possibility of getting it. Let's see then. Alan then. Yeah.
Failed his first attempt.
Yeah.
Same weight. Goes again.
Let's see. He has somewhat of a peculiar elbow position here. Straight under the bar.
Looks good
That
to
was
me.
lower. But 2-1 red lights again. Let's see this replay. Yeah, we don't. The referees don't really have the benefit of a replay, but if they did, I think they would actually think that the lift was okay. But I will not
I don't think that's a good idea.
say too much more about that, because I do not want to be a referee. I'm glad that they're here. I'm always supportive of what they do.
Solid, but just put the same weight again.
Adnan, 160.
You'll have it. I'm 100% sure. Just put the same weight. Can you tell her, because she'll increase?
160. Mustafa gave him Alan some advice here about the third weight. Right, Adnan, 160. That was 2-1. 2-1 good lift. So you see here, like it's 2-1 red, 2-1 white. It can go either way. And the decision has to be made in a split second. It's a very, very hard position to be a referee, and I salute them all, because I personally would never be a referee. Let's see now. Imran Akbar, 167.5, 93 category. Two-one red, unfortunately. 2-1 red, so that's a no lift. No lift. Also, like, very much give or take borderline. This is what it is. Come on, Reese Mitchell now, 185. So our rugby captain stepping up to 185. That's a 10 kilo increasement from his first squat.
Has every right to.
Yeah, he has every right to that. I think it's
very well.
Should be a right call. The bar is loaded. Captain Mitchell. Let's go. Let's see, that looks sufficient. Let's see what we have. Ooh. Like, if it's too sufficient, it's too. That was 2-1 red. Honestly, it could have gone either way from my position right here. But 2-1 red. Let's see what Dan does here. I know this is Reese's first meet. 185. So he might do the same again, but to be honest, could also go 190. Let's see Matthew here now. The CrossFitter turned powerlifter Matthew here. Let me see also. Yeah, his opener for deadlift is 220, which is really high. Yeah, very good. 190. So this is a really great example of someone that is obviously really basic strong, but has never done powerlifting per se. It's a little bit hard to judge judge your strength when you peaked for a meet for the first time and really just pushing it to the max. So 190 there literally looked like a last warm-up. So you'll probably go for the big 200, I'm hoping at least. Yes, he'll go for 200, and it will probably look kind of similar, to be honest. The benefit of training powerlifting on a consecutive basis, on a constant basis, is that you have very good idea about your top end strength. And his UI, by the way, let's see what they say about that then. That was 3 white lights. So yep, we're going Khalid then 200, the 93. Khalid. I think at least Khalid is the tallest lifter today. He's not super tall, but he is still the tallest.
That lift will put him in first place for now on squats with Duaji Muhammad.
Yeah, yes, we got it.
Oh,
I got it up, but 2-1 red. Let's see that he has a lot of body to transport down. It's like it's give or take borderline. He'll probably redo that again. We got Mustafa Farag 210. His opener looked absolutely smashing. So it wasn't 195, yeah, so he steps up 15, and I will be a little bit surprised if it actually looks any heavier. As we said previously, a very well built package, and it says it's only weighing 85.9. That's a lot of muscles on 85.9 kilos. And as you see, he is high bar, no belt. High bar, no belt, big arms. We salute that.
that's the way.
That's the way, yeah. And he hasn't almost even put his knee sleeves up over his knees either. Just have them as like calf warmers. Yeah, that looked good. Let's see where it goes from there, to be honest. Like Sabinski 220. 205 to 220. I spoke with David before, and he has this set to be a very smooth second attempt, and then he has another number in his head for the third one. So let's give him all the best here now, 220 on the way to higher weights. I think this is in the rounds of his PB, to be honest, on competition at least. But he's been training well for a bunch of months now. Here we go. Yep. That was a good lift. 3 white lights. Now we're gonna see now a little bit interesting where he's gonna go from there. I know the number Dave said, and I know the number Chris said, which is his coach, and those are not the same numbers. Let's see. So he did 220.
I think they're in agreement now. 225. No, actually 230.
Yeah, 230. Oh, I think that is a...
That will take him to
Probably,
first place.
yeah. Probably the right call. I know for sure that David is a hype man and he will not give in without a fight, that is for sure. Umar then, starting last round, 142.5. Whoops, almost stepping. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. 3 red lights, unfortunately, for him there. A little bit on the, it looks a little bit wobbly in the bottom, so I think that he just needs more confidence and more squatting. Certainly have the strength for it, for sure. Now we have Hamid then, our Saudi Arabia lifter, and I really, really hope he gets this. 145. So if he gets 20, 40, and 45, and 3 good squats in his first meet, that will be amazing. Let's see. Let's wish the young KSA lifter all the best. All right, sorry, no lifts. Let's see how that was. Oh, that was just borderline, yeah. 3 red lights, unfortunately. Okay, now we have the Mr. High Bar, gymnast turning crossfitter, turning weightlifter, turning powerlifter, and finding home. Sharif Quadman Rabah.
I think he should come train here.
Yeah,
He'd have
yeah,
a bright future with
if,
such leverages.
I'll actually have a chat with him after. If he's from the Dubai area, for sure. Let's see. Yes. Such a nice guy also. 3 white lights. Very nice. Yeah. A very good first, at least the squat event for him. All right, Alan now, let's see if he can get this weight. So he's redoing, right, 150?
Come on,
Yeah.
Alan.
Sink it, Alan, come on.
So he must have this lift now. He was, first lift was 3 red lights, second lift was 2 red lights. This is now the
Come on, sink
third
it.
try. Let's see.
Yes!
Yeah, if that wasn't a good lift, I don't know. I've never done a squat that deep in my entire life, I think.
He posed it as well.
Yeah. So there he passes, and there is in the hole, and there he goes up. Yeah. That was a good, good
Saved
finish
his
there.
day.
All
He
right.
actually wanted to squat at 170 today.
Yeah, but it's you need to do what you need to do to get past in the competition also.
Yes.
Let's see now. We have Anand on 155. So his first lift was an absolute rocket. Second lift, a 20 kilogram increasement, was actually very solid again. So I give him very high chances of making this. Yep. Let's see what the referee says. 3 white lights. Yeah.
The amateur board interview this time. Maybe do it between us. I don't know what's asked, but I don't know if
Right, we have Nick Perez, 155.
Our acai friend. Come on.
Yep. Here it comes. Let's see, 155. Yep. Ooh, a 3 white lights.
Solid lift.
I'm pretty sure it was all the nachos he had for breakfast.
And that looked easier than his second,
Yeah,
147.5.
This is Nacho Man right here. That must have been a PB for Nick.
I think so. I'm not sure.
It's not PB in how much he grinds, because I've seen him grind a lot of lifts. What's the PB in weight? Let's see Adnan, 167.5. I think this is also somewhere in the rounds of his PB. I do not remember Adnan's actual PB. Let's see. That was borderline. Let's see what they say. 2-1. 2-1. So that's a good lift.
3-4-3 for Adnan. And his first now in first position in 74s. 12.5 kilo lead.
Yep.
And he's got the heaviest opener on bench as well. He's in a comfortable position now. Imran.
Imran, yeah. And still, we haven't had an actual fail squat, as in of weight. I'm not going to jinx it now, hopefully. No, not now. Good. Let's see. That was 2-1. Good lift. All right, let's see. Reese, 185. So Coach Dan took the decision to redo the 185. The bar is loaded. So last lift was a 2-1 no lift for Reese. Weight wasn't really a problem. Let's see. Let's sync this one now, Reese. Here it goes. Yes, there was no issue with depth there.
A very good decision by Coach Dan to repeat it.
Yep. Yeah, it was also in contention with one of the deepest squats of the day. So very good. Let's see now. Matthew or Matt, 200. I do believe this is gonna literally just fly. I don't think this guy has literally any understanding on how strong he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is how a strong CrossFitter will lift. Look like maybe a second attempt or maybe even a first attempt.
Yeah.
So he has some serious potential.
We've seen openers much harder than this today.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. He's happy with that. And his time to puts him in a pretty good position, because I know that his time to shine is actually the deadlift.
Yep.
So I won't be surprised if we see a 250, 260 attempt for him. All right, Khalid is redoing his 200. Let's see, that's 2-1. So he got it. So good lift, 200.
That secures third place for Khalid.
Let's see, do I now? Do I or do you? Do I? Yeah. Do I, Mohammed? 210, yeah. Let's see. that must have been a little bit high, a little bit wobbly all over the place. Yeah, that was 3 red lights. I think there also he just lacked the confidence of getting out of the hole. 225. 225. 225, yeah. Mustafa.
That would give him the lead over Zabinski just for now.
I have pretty high hopes around there. Let's see. No belt, big arms, big legs. Let's see.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah, let's see. It was
3 whites.
We need to have a chat with this dude also. What's his background? Because he looks really well composed for lifting.
Yes.
Very nice little style also. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had some previous history in weightlifting or something at least.
Zabinski now for first place.
Yeah.
This might turn out to be quite a fight between Mustafa and Zabinski for first place at the end. And Mustafa has a big bench.
Yeah. But Zabinski have a huge deadlift.
Let's see it.
And I know that his last lift would start with a 3, and I don't think it's gonna be a second number being a 0.
Let's see. Just to get the squat now.
This is an important lift for the total of Zabinski, I know. He's a master of hype, this guy.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 white lights.
Solid lift.
That is exactly according to plan.
The 5 kilo
really
lead.
good, yeah. He is a performer, that's for sure. We have a 5 minutes break. 5-minute break, and then we'll gonna come back with the bench. So let's do that, and just everyone can have a chance to just step to the bathroom or take a little sip of water or something. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Is the microphone off now?
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys, I'll be back.
Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
All right, we're back. Just a short little break. I don't hear myself at least. Okay, you should be able to hear yourself. All right, we're back. Break. And now we're going to do the bench. The bench. Going to start now after a short little break. So there's only a 5-minute break between the squats and the bench. Just literally to reorganize the podium. Just have a incredibly quick sip of water and we're back and rocking and rolling. So while the first group was squatting, the second group was warming up their squats, and obviously when the second group was doing their squats, the first group was warming up their benches. So that's why there's literally no break in between. It's just a small little break so the volunteers and the referees can have a sip of water or something, and then it will be a longer break after the competition is completed. So we need to have the spotters and loaders and the referees on their places so we can start benches now. The first lifter will be Mohammed Al-Radi in the 83 category. He will bench 70 kilos. We have a few pretty good benches coming up. I see some starting weights close to 150 and actually above 150, but here we have 70 kilos for Mohammed. And now we have everything ready to go. Let's go. So the commands here for the bench is start, press, rack. So if you listen closely, you'll hear them. That's the start. That's the press. And there was a rack. So there's three signals. So we have Ahmed Mahdi. Ahmed Mahdi, 97.5, and this is a 66 kilogram lifter. Let's see. He has 50 seconds to go. Yeah, mask on. So the rules, by the way, in terms of the masks, They can only be lowered when you are lifting, yeah? I'll see. Wait. Anna. Anna. Was it visible on the screen? All right, that was, I think, a good lift. So we have Vijay coming in on 100 kilos. $66 kilo lifter. Nice. All right, 100 kilos. The start, the press, and the rack. Yeah, so 3 signals to remember. And I think for a beginner, I think the most common mistake is actually to skip the rack command.
Yeah, or the press.
Yeah, well, yeah, any of those. But it's the most unnecessary one is to miss the rack command, because then the hard work is already done. Second one, in terms of the rules, I think is you need to have your butt on the bench throughout the whole press. You can have your butt off the bench when you set up, but when the 3 referees give you this kind of like the allowance to start, then you have to have the butt in all the time. So on this angle, you actually see that, you can see that quite a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's got 2 red lights here. I think it was the referees. Let's see if we see any butt movement here, yeah? Yeah, you don't see it because he has his elbow in the way, but you can kind of see it on the replay that there's a little bit light underneath the buttocks, and he's just lowering that down. So that was didn't have the buttocks in the bench during the whole press.
3 points of contact. So you've got your head, your butt, and your heel on the floor.
Yes. So Khalifa here now, 115. And remember, this is a 66 guy. So he's, for being a small guy, he has a pretty big bench. Let's see how this moves. He has actually the power meet record for the 59. I can't remember, I can't see the board here from what it is, but he has a little cramp in the buttock there. It's actually ironically one of the things that is pretty common is that you tense so much with that lower body, so you get like a cramp sensation in either the hamstring or the glute, to be honest. Yeah, and Khalifa actually got the power meet record in both the 59 and the 66 category. So for this category is 120, and for the 59 is 110. So let's see what he can do today. He looks a little bit of pain here in the buttocks, to be honest, now. See how that feels. Chris now, 115 in the 83 category.
Solid opener.
A solid opener. Can you flip up those records again on the screen, yeah? And Mustafa doing some research here. Yeah, so we can name the records for bench. In the 59 is 110, for the 66 is 120, for the 74, 152.5. 83 is 175, 93 is 172.5, 105 is 105, 120 is 195, and the heavyweight is 200. So at least the 83 record can actually go today. Maybe.
It's very interesting, speaking about records. After every power meet, or it seems that the record will fall. Every time we have very great lifters, and there's every chance of the records falling.
Yeah. And also, you guys that are watching, So these two, we have 2 power meets per year, and then we have a kind of like a Grand Prix meet that we started with last year that we call the Desert Barbell Classic, which is the 12 best of the females and the males on IPF points we did last year, and they kind of like meet in as a Grand Prix event, and then we have a few wild cards invited also. Unfortunately, with the traveling situation last year, it wasn't really too many people that could travel in, but for this year we're hoping to do so. All right, Ahmed, or Tarek, formerly known as Ahmed, in his German singlet, starting up at 130. '83 category.
Squat and arch.
Yep, let's see. As long as he has his hips down on the bench, yep. That was the heaviest opener I've seen since I saw a co-commentator do an opener a few months ago. That was all right. 130.
I think he's
I don't really know that was. I don't really know what to say there. That was.
I've seen him train. I thought he had 140 in him, and that's what his aim was today. But I think
he's get a little bit thrown off by the bar is loaded now. By the way, for Shubar, which actually started in 160. Let's see that first, and then we can come back to the opening attempts on the previous lifter. Let's see. It's a fairly narrow grip, I would assume, no big arch. Let's see if he can keep his butt down. This can be a problem for like a pretty unexperienced lifter now. Let's see how this goes. Oh, there was a little bit of light there under the buttocks. Let's see what they say.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. So fortunately for him, I think it was just the top end of the hamstrings. We can see some lights. He maybe had his, actually had his buttock squeezed too. So that was a close call, but it was a good one. 160 as an opener for an 83 lifter. So he will for sure, I think, pass the 2 times body weight. Yeah, speaking of Tarek here, that was like, I think that's also a little bit unexperienced in not training with competition commands.
Yes.
Yeah, because it is, you need to wait for the start command that will drain you a little bit, and then going down to the chest and actually having it paused, that is can be somewhat of a new experience. So you really have to really have to. Yeah. Let's see. Mohammed 80. So the reason here also why the referees waited so long to give the start signal was that he didn't place his buttocks on the bench, and that's unfortunately red lights all around because he didn't have his butt on the bench. So all the 3 referees needs to lower their arm to kind of like signal that the lifter is in a legit position. And if you have a tendency of having your glutes hovering above the bench a little bit before you actually start, you're going to have a hard time getting the start signal. So you need to kind of like get in position as fast as possible. All right, Ahmed Madi, 105. 105.
Another Bahraini lifter here.
Yep. All right, 105. Good lift, yeah. He really, I'm a big fan, by the way, of having a fast descent. So that was just fine, but it's just a matter of having the control and meeting up with the chest. He managed to control that there. And so Khalifa is doing 120, which is a tie of the power meet record then. So let's see if he gets this one. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a 122.5. He's psyched up. So as I said, very experienced lifter. Been doing every single meet possible the last 6-7 years.
That would equal his own record in the weight category.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll give him like a fair chance, to be honest, to get the 122.5.
And he looks set to beat his own record.
Such a gentleman, this guy. He has no ego, this guy, whatsoever. Such a nice dude. Yeah, so just double checking with Khalifa, and he will do 122.5 in his last lift for a new record then in the power meet. Right?
Christian.
Australia is on the platform, 125. So he's just looking. I will be not surprised if Christian will go for a 9 for 9 here.
That would put him in second place temporarily for now.
Yeah. Three white lights. So I would think, this being Christian, he would do 27 or 30. Just because he is the definition of not super aggressive. Let's see what he... Yeah.
I think he got 9 white lights on his squats as well.
Such a composed guy. Let's see what it goes. He's going 130. This is the wildest I've ever seen Christian. All right. David then, 125, so 10 kilogram increasement. And he's abusing himself just a little bit before every lift. Let's see. I hope he can keep his momentum going all the way to the last deadlift. Could be an issue of firing up for every single lift. Kind of like have a dip at the end of the day. But let's see. Get in position now. All right. 2-1. Good lift. So the issue here, well, it's not an issue, but like, let's see, he can't go 5 up from there.
Yeah.
So he'll probably go like a 2.5.
A 2.5 is a very wise decision.
So I think that he just can tidy up his stuff a little bit. He has a little bit on involuntary movements before and during the lift. So if he just can clean up his
unrack
a little bit, he looks strong.
Oh, to Tarek.
So let's see Tarek now. He needs to, I think he really needs to get this now, because if he fails the second attempt, he's going to drain quite a lot of steam. So he needs to really now focus hard. But he knows his position now, so he will not take this for granted. Come on. Tough. Go down. Nope. I'm pretty worried there, to be honest. Because in the bench, if you grind out like he had to do on his first lift there, like there's no such lift as the bench, but a squat you can kind of like revive a little bit, but if you miss in the bench and you really have to stand and grind it, you're like the pecs feel like they have nothing more to give.
Yeah, and your arms go numb as well.
It's like the most uncomfortable feeling to unracking something and feeling like shit, I don't have the power. Speaking of power, this guy certainly have it. He's in the 83 category, 165. Shubar. We have, unfortunately for him, one of the best benchers in the whole region has the record, which is Stanislav Sabinko.
He's only 10 kilos away, though.
Yeah, but let's see. Nope.
No lift. I think there's a bit of butt movement there.
Yeah, I think this guy is he's a good specimen, but he needs a little bit of
meet experience.
Meet experience and training a little bit more to comp standards, I think. see for sure. Everyone can see that he has. He's filled out the 83 frame pretty much as you can. But then you have to be movement sufficient also. Mohammed, 80 kilos now.
Shaba is only 80.9 though.
Yeah.
He has
No,
2.1 more
okay, there you go.
kilos.
He hasn't even filled out the 83.
That's very impressive for his structure.
Yeah.
That's a repeat of his second attempt.
Let's see. He lifted his butt on the last one, right?
I think so.
So you can clearly see on the pictures there that he lifted his glutes from the hard Eleiko bench. So that's nothing to say anything about.
I'd always advise lifters, if you don't train on a Eleiko bench, please take off 5 kilos from your max. At least 5 kilos, because you can have some technicalities like your butt coming off, commands, straight ball.
I think not as much as the bench, but but I think the commands. Even if you have a friend of yours giving a press command, you don't really go too strict on holding the bar for a bit before they say start, and then usually the press command feels like an eternity.
Yeah.
If you compare your best friend doing it to a referee that you've never seen doing it.
Yeah.
That can screw you up a little bit.
Certainly the referees here are not your friends.
That's actually true. No, no, it's they do. The refereeing job is a hard one. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Let's see. 3 white lights. That was a well-chosen weight.
For a third.
Yeah, you can't really get more than that. The 2.5 more, he wouldn't have got it. So, Jai. 112.5. Oh, there you go. Solid. Yes, a nice day with all good lifts so far.
And here's the record break.
Record attempt. 122.5. And what did he weigh today? 64. So that's just below 2 times body weight, which is kind of like an epic goal for most lifters. It's not achievable though for all lifters, I must say. Let's go. 122.5. Yeah, man.
He got it.
He got it. That's a new record. New record for the power meet. The humble man himself, Khalifa. Very nicely done. He had the 2 times body weight. I mean, you pressed 200 on training here a few weeks ago. What did you weigh then? Like 90 what?
No, it was 100 to be honest. I weighed 100.
Were you more than 100?
Huh?
Were you more than 100? So it's not. It was actually less than 2 times body weight.
Yeah, I was 100 point something.
Ah,
so
there you go. It's super hard.
It's very difficult.
Yeah. So both me and Mustafa are fairly good benchers. And I'd done it once on training, weighing 97 or 95, 96 something, but not heavier than that.
Hadi?
No.
No.
No. And to be honest, now when I'm weighing like 116, 117, I'm not really close to benching 2 times body weight. And that's in training. And doing it on competition is really hard. So if you guys that follow this see maybe the USAPL Nationals and such last week, then you have people benching way over 2 times body weight. But remember, it was only a handful of them, and that's probably one of the best nations in the world.
Yep.
It was 3 or 4 of them totally doing it. All right, Ahmed 130.
So he needs to get this to stay in the meet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He doesn't bench this, he doesn't press
and
this,
to
he has
be honest,
no total.
The second attempt, the first attempt was a grinder enough. The second attempt wasn't really close, was it? So here it comes. Let's see if the German singlet can help him. He needs to be aggressive down. He needs to have patience now and really, really give it all he got.
He has to give it everything now. It's now or never.
Aggressive on the descent now. Here we go. No, he heaved it also. Yeah. There were a few factors there, which I think was the. Let's see the replay here, because I think one of the things is also, if you look on it when he puts it on his chest, there he double bounced it and heaves it also. So I think that if he would have gotten up, it would have been red anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I saw also one of the spotters and loaders was probably on the bar a little bit, but in this particular case, I don't really think that was an issue.
I think the spotter took it a bit early.
Yeah, to be fair, he did. But let's see what the referee says. It's unfortunate for him, of course, and I think that it's his position. He will be like he will be disappointed in all different directions. But I think that at the end of the day, I think the starting weight was about 10 kilos, high. 10 kilos too high.
Yeah. I think it's a very good learning experience for any lifter to be close or bomb out.
Yeah.
Even though I'm pretty sure he's having a very rough day now.
Yeah, of course, of course. Huh?
And he got it. Christian.
Yes, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if I had to bet money on anyone going 9 for 9 today. It would be Christian. Right, we got Dave Losowski now then. David Losowski. 130.
I think with Christian, he's not necessarily the strongest out of all lifters, but because he's 6'6", he's in a very good position.
Yeah, you know, he is Mr. Consistency, that's for sure.
I think people need to know that you don't have to be the strongest to win. You just have to get your lifts in to win.
It's a very good saying that it's not the strongest guy who wins, it's the guy lifting the most, which is very often not exactly the same thing.
Yes.
$130. This will be a stretch, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. By no means will it go easy. No. Whoop. Now that was, he fought, but he had to give in. He gives himself some proper abuse there on the...
You can see his elbows just moved way too fast behind his hands.
So I think he needs a little bit of technical coaching there, as we spoke about before. Just cleaning up his unracking of the bar, and then just having a little bit more compact lifting pattern. But he has the heart of a lion, that's for sure. So let's see Shubar then. He's doing another attempt at 165. Choosing this time to go without any handoff. Let's see. The first one, or the second attempt, was kind of a grinder, so I don't see this. That is the most awful position to. It was so close, it was insane. Like that, if it could carry a little bit more momentum here. you see the replay here. Fairly slow down. Just he loses his right elbow a little bit, and I think to be fair, lifted his hips a little bit.
Yeah.
He will also benefit from some technical coaching, just getting a little bit more. Don't flare his elbows, to be honest.
I think with a little bit more leg drive, you'd have more momentum to get past that point.
Yeah. All right. We are starting next group then with. No, sorry. We have. Okay, so the referees acknowledge the fact that one of the spotters and loaders tried to grab the bar a little bit too early. I do agree with that, but I also think that the double bounce he had on the chest would have caught him anyway.
Tarek gets another attempt at 130.
That is completely legit, at least from the position we had. So that's this is the right call.
He has 25 more seconds and another chance to continue with us today.
Yeah.
Come on, Tarek.
But as you guys at home will know, that if this is the 4th attempt of 3 failed, this will take somewhat of a minute. I do hope he doesn't time out now, because it's 5 seconds to go. He's done literally all. Now he will time out.
Oh.
It was so intense. He got the start command, I want to say maybe 0.01 seconds before he timed out also. So but this is a learning thing. You know Tarek well-ish. Yeah, I think that the correct thing to do is not to kind of like widely blame this on anyone else, external factors. Just have to suck it up and acknowledge that you have to take into account all the surrounding things, as the referees signals, there's a bench you haven't trained on, and so forth, and lower your expectations.
With bench being so technical, always open light.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, Hamid on his first attempt then. 80 kilos. Let's wish him well, all the way from Saudi Arabia. All the way from Saudi Arabia. Let's see. Young guy. This is the future right here. Very nice lift there. And 3 white lights for Hamid. Did it? All right. Umar, 95. Just explain to him, there's no jury here. Let's stuck this. Umar, 95. Two-1, red. I think he missed the rack signal, to be honest, there. Was a little bit quick on when he placed the bar back, yeah. Nick Perez starting just below 100, so 97.5. Starting his campaign. Let's see, he comes from 3 for 3 in the squats with a 155 final attempt. So Nick is having a good day. This is 97.5. Good lift. That's 2-1. I think one of the referees spotted some movement of the glutes, but other than that, I think Nick is solid on the boards. Yeah, I think, yeah, actually his left butt cheek seemed to, on the replay there, show a little bit of daylight under it, but other than that, he managed to slip through. Sharif on 100. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this looks really, really fast. All right. I won't be surprised if this goes very easy. Yes. He benches like he squats. Right. Yeah. Let's see now. We have Anand coming in for 105. Also coming with 3 good attempts. And we managed to slip through the squats without anyone failing because of strength at least.
Yeah.
That was pretty
It's a
cool.
very good call.
That was pretty cool. And especially all these new people that we see. I think the lifting community as a whole is seems to be a little bit more educated in terms of choosing weight selection. We see every here and there, like the bomb out here in the bench. But other than that, it's pretty solid, to be honest. And we have to expect that at some point every now and then.
I think a lot of people are not confident on squats, and that's why they're very conservative on their attempts. But I think people should worry more about bench. Yeah. It's very technical.
It is, and I also, it's weird, it maybe sounds a bit weird, but I think the bench still to this day has a little bit more ego in it.
Yeah.
So people don't want to if you benched 160 in the gym, you don't really want to start at 137.5, or maybe that is the right call.
Yeah.
So yeah. Whereas the squat, it's seems like more common to start light. Alan here now then. 105, and he managed to squeeze through the squats there. And he didn't start heavy in the bench, that's for sure.
Oh, he didn't give us a next attempt.
So the rules are also, by the way, you have to give your second weight or the next weight within 1 minute. Other than that, it will be a automatically 2.5 kilogram increasement in the case that you made your weight, and it will be a retake of the weight in the case that you didn't make the weight. If you stayed with me there, yeah. So Adnan 105. White lights all over the place for Adnan.
Just to add on your point as well, you've got a minute to give a weight. If you run the entire minute and you don't give your next weight, they just add the least increment,
add 2.5, yeah. So let's see now here, Matt Henry again. And I spoke to him after the squats, and he said working of all percentages, which was very clear to us then. Let's see how his bench is looking then. This is 105. I think for a guy that literally warm-up squats 210, a 105 bench should be no problem. It wasn't either. So yeah, to my point with Matt here, that he had literally no idea about how strong it actually is in the squats. He was working on percentages from a 190 squat, and we can clearly see that he squatted 210 kind of like an opening attempt. So he's clearly a lot stronger than that. So which can be one of the problems of always counting percentage out of maxes you've done a long time ago. So they're not really accurate, are they? But now he knows, so he will increase his workload in the training. So Imran is doing 120 in the 93 category here. Where are we in the standings then? The important lifts will be then when Zabinski comes in also, and see what kind of total he gets.
I think it's going to go down to Mustafa and Zabinski.
Yeah, that was a good lift.
It's a little heavy, maybe on...
Yeah, for an opener, it wasn't... and he has, if you saw on his left elbow there, he has in his starting position, a little bit problems extending his elbow, which is a problem I faced for like the last 10 years. Can't really extend my right elbow. And then quite often I get like a fairly long time before getting a start position, getting the start command.
I think I have the same problem too.
So just trying to fool the referees a little bit with turning and twisting and turning the elbow. Reese, Captain Reese Mitchell.
125.
125. Remember, he's 17 years old, doing his first powerlifting meet. I actually trained powerlifting only for a couple of months. Good. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating a little bit. More than a couple of months, maybe trained the last year, let's put it that way. Well, they started really light, just grinding in the right movement patterns, of course, since lifting isn't its primary goal. But the last couple of months, I've been working hard with Dan to fine-tune his movements with a higher load. So this is Sabinski now coming in on 125, and we're just interesting to follow the subtotals here then. I think, to be honest, if Sabinski just wildly bomb or get a poor result in the bench, I think he'll pull for the win. Let's put his butt down then. Well, let's see, just as long, yeah, good. He squeezed through 3 white lights. And now I see, I would have a hard time seeing that he can actually. Let's see how good Mustafa looks on his first attempt, but he has to cover some serious ground in the bench if it's going to be a problem for Sabinski. So we have Duai first on 140, and then we have Mustafa coming in on 140 and finishing off with Khalid. Khalid benching 150, yeah?
Yeah,
long,
starting with 150.
Long arms. Good lift. All right, so now we have a good little gauge in how the fight for the top slot between Sabinski and Mustafa Farag will go. Because this is 140 for Mustafa. Sabinski did 125, but out squatted Mustafa with a 5. Let's see. I mean, he looks the part, so if he makes this absolutely fly through the roof and keeps himself within the regulations, maybe he can squeeze out quite a bit of weight.
He needs to empty the tank on bench.
Yeah, he needs to cover some ground here, that's for sure. Or create a, let's see, this is important to see. It looks pretty all right. I think the left referee detected some movement of the glutes, but other than that, looked solid. Comes down to weight selection here, what he's planning for the day. I see Sabinski go 32.5. To be fair, that looked pretty all right. I know that Sabinski's goal for today is 140. Not to give anything more away maybe, but which I think is reasonable. So if he does that, he will not be catchable, that's for sure.
I think Mustafa right now is enjoying a 10 kilo lead.
Yeah.
We'll have to see the subtotals at the end.
Yeah. Khalid, longest lift of the day. Kind of remember this scenario from before with Khalid. But so 150, and that was once again, it wasn't a technical thing, this was a weight thing. So I don't know how his warm-up went, but he must have smoked 145 in order to.
Yeah.
He needs to really empty the tank there.
I had a little chat with Khalid before in the warm-up area before squats, and
Yeah.
he told me he signed up to the meet last minute. It was only 3 weeks out, and he wasn't peaked. He's just training at the beginning of a block and was like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
He's trying to beat his last record, trying to get 600 total.
Yeah. Yeah. With that in mind, you might lower your expectations a little bit for the openers. That looked like it's going to be some serious work to get him past the bench. Let's see. Hamid then. His first lift looked really good. And second lift looked also good.
It's very interesting. If you were in Zabinski's place and this is not your strongest lift, what would you do? Would you try to go up or try to go 3 for 3?
No, I will go 3 for 3 for sure. I spoke to him both on his last training session here and today. So I think that the goal is to, he want to have 140, and I'm 100% sure he will get 32.5. Then we'll see. I know for a fact that, of course, he has Chris being there to choose his weights also. I think that they will probably squeeze out what's there. So I wouldn't be surprised if he will do 32.5, and then Chris will persuade him to go 37 or something if there's somewhat of a resistance there. Let's see Umer here now also. It was heavy from the bottom, but so he's maybe have a 2.5 or maybe. Let's see. Here comes Nacho Man then, Nick Perez.
Our Mexican fugitive again.
He is he's a character of his own. 105. 74 kilo category.
I think this is a massive meet PR for Nick.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, come on. Oh. That was kind of like a wild thing to go in the second attempt. But let's see if we can get some guacamole in the back room area there. Here. Yeah. It's just at. Yeah. Nick Perez. We love him to bits. Sharif. We love this guy also, by the way. 110. So remember, he came from the squat, 145. 100 opener bench. Narrow grip. Small arch, just down and up. Let's see what he got. Gymnast, turn crossfitter, turn weightlifter, turn powerlifter. Ooh, yeah. Was pretty. If he managed to keep his butt down, which he did, solid. I do, however, don't think he has too much more in. Probably 2.5 maybe. So if we go 15 or something, I think more than that would probably be a stretch.
Yeah, I think if it's his first meet, 112.5 is a very good choice.
Yeah. Let's see. Good. Alan then going 12.5. 112.5. Let's see how we go.
You can see on the screen the subtotals till now.
No, they will come after. Or was it there? No.
Oh, it was on the.
Oh, you can't move it there. Three white lights for Alan. We have Adnan then coming in on 112. Let's see how Adnan managed this. I know that I've seen firsthand some of the benches that Adnan does on the higher weights. He tends to cramp up a little bit in the lower back. I didn't see any of that during his first attempt. So let's see if he managed to get away with the 112 without cramping up anything. Let's see. Let's hope so. Well, look pretty solid, to be honest. Yep. I hope Adnan will do a small jump here in order to make him successful in his third attempt. Anand then, 112. And as we said previously, he's coming from 3 good squat attempts, 1 good bench attempt. And the first bench attempt was looking really good.
A whole 10 kilo increase from 105 to 115. Let's wish him luck.
Yeah. Huh?
Very good lift.
Yeah, looks good. I think that he has the potential of going up another 5 maybe. All right, we have Matt then on 120. So 105. Let's see if my thesis stands correct here now. So he didn't know by any means his strength in the squat. In the bench, he goes from 105 to 120.
What, 15 kilos?
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes pretty heavy. But I hope he can prove me wrong. But let's see.
You got it.
Yeah, it was pretty all right.
Oh, no.
But he lifted his butt cheeks a little bit. So I actually hope he redo that, so he doesn't go higher. So try to redo that now, because it doesn't have too much more in him. So let's hope he redo it. Yeah, he does, and that's completely the right call. Imran. $125. Let's see. Right, yeah, that wasn't going anywhere after the chest. I remember his first attempt was pretty spicy also, so I think he have probably do good in passing the last attempt.
I would pass it.
He did?
I would pass it, yeah.
Okay.
I think he's repeating it. He put 120 again, but
okay.
I definitely passed my third attempt on this if I were
Let's
him.
see, Reese here, 132.5. Let's see how this moves. It's actually, let's see. Let's see, hope he gets that, yeah. This is actually really good, to be honest. 132.5 for like a 17-year-old kid.
Yeah.
I mean, a squat 185 is also good, but like benching like a bit over 130 when you're 17 and don't really have that as your main stuff, I think that's pretty good. It's not like a super arched or gifted in terms of levers either. He's just damn strong and solid.
Yeah. I think he got lucky with that one. He started as soon as the rest started. It was a good lift though.
Yeah, it was a very good lift. Yeah, they realized, they walking past here and I realized they got a little bit lucky. Right, Sabinski 32. So this is an important lift to kind of like gauge where David can go for his last lift. Let's see. Put the butt down now, right?
Yep.
All right, let's see. He gets that, but I want to say he doesn't have much more.
I don't think he has 140, to be honest.
No, let's... Sabinski being Sabinski though. All right. So I do have, so we see here now he's gonna put in 140. But I think that, and to be fair, we're not.
Because this guy's gonna empty the tank. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but like.
So I think Sabinski will pull himself to the position anyway. Do I making 145 look pretty smooth? And we have now Mustafa going 145. Yeah, so let's see. Mustafa 145. So we're just hearing some chit chat on choosing Sabinski's weights, and I know he's the master of hype up, so he might pull something out of his behind and making 140. But I do, however, think that 32.5 was kind of like stretching the limit. Let's see Mustafa here now.
I missed the command.
Yeah, he's missing the command, which was very unfortunate. To be completely fair, I think that the fight for the first place is gone as soon as Sabinski puts his first deadlift attempt. I think that the train has left the station for Mustafa. Khalid now 150. 150, and this is going to be a stretch of all times. 150. I think also that you see the referees are discussing a little bit. I think that one of the things that Ibrahim, that the head of the referee, is trying to come forward here with, like, you can't start waving with the flags until the lift is actually done. So just pointing that out. All right, Khalid, 150, and I will give him some, he will deserve a medal of his own if he gets this.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind or what color, but he definitely deserves one. 150. Yeah.
I think he got it. Oh.
No, 2-1, oh my God. Luckily, I don't have to bring him a medal, at least, not yet.
I think if there's a jury, he should contest this.
Yeah.
Oh, man, very close.
That was... I didn't see that coming, to be honest. But I think that maybe it was a little bit... what do you call it? A little bit... didn't take the opening weight serious enough. So he was kind of like ambushed by the weight. This time he knew what was coming.
It's very interesting. Mustafa went up in weight, even though he missed his second. He went to 150.
Yeah, he missed the commands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
He actually has a fair chance of making that, but I don't think he...
I think if he gets that and Zabinski misses his third, he will have a chance at the first base. And Hamid goes 3 for 3 on bench.
3 for 3, yeah. Very happy with that, to be honest. Yeah. In order to get a good start in the sport of powerlifting, and just, of course, traveling over here, has his dad with him. His dad is actually sitting in the VIP lounge. Got a special invite. That was good. I'm very happy with that. Okay, Umar now on 100. Let's show. Yeah, we're getting some feedback about. I'll tell you later. By the way, let's see. Umar. Oh my God, that was a fight.
Might have been a downward movement there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Let's see this replay. But it's one of the hardest rules, to be honest. He presses it on the left. So, yeah, it's so hard to tell. So the official rule is that the bar can stop. Yes, it can lower, but just as long as it doesn't lower the full width of the bar. So how the hell do you see that? So I would, once again, I wouldn't want to, if you had that lift on a world championship, the title is on the line and you should call it in a split of a second. I would just walk away and just leave my shoes and my flag there and say, no way, I'm not going to do it. Right, we had some feedback here on our nicknaming of Nick. But I think it's okay with Nacho Man.
Maybe call him a Burrito Man?
It's Burrito Man and maybe it's less aggressive. Let's see. Oh! Come on, yes.
Yeah!
Burrito Man, yeah, man.
This is a 105 kilo PB.
That was the happiest moment so far.
This is his second meet, and on his first he bombed out on bench. So this is a 105 kilogram PB on bench.
All right, that was unfortunately, so we lost the sound a little bit. Unfortunately too heavy there. Which was kind of like, the first lift was good, second one was kind of a stretch, the third one was, we had to try something, right? We have Alan then.
Why do you need it?
No, for you guys, there's people that ask questions like that. It's really easy from your guys to see these guys and
Let's see.
hear what they're saying.
Alan. Just putting up some YouTube comments here and just see what you guys are saying. And Alan is making that weight look good. Someone asked what weight category this is. This is the 93 and the 74 presently now.
Huh? Yeah, you did.
So
we'll make it up on the deadlifts.
This is the benches for these guys.
You can risk on the deadlifts, okay?
And we have Adnan coming in now. 74 kilogram category. Let's hope he can squeeze through this now without cramping up anywhere.
You're going to be very tired on that.
It's going to be 600 mg.
Maybe not that much, but like, yeah.
Break open the pill and put it on.
Maybe, but it's a good thing that coach
Oh, I think he moved his foot there. Let's see if the referees saw that. Yeah, they did. So if you see on the replay here now, you will see, oh, and he has a little bit of cramp in the back also, I think. Look at his left foot there, sliding and taking like a little bit of a step. And I saw he puts his face in a little bit of an agony. Quite often this happens. I've seen it a few times for Adnan. It cramps up in his back on the final bench attempt. So probably has to take it a little bit, just a little bit easier on those attempts.
We got a question from Crispy Likey Lifty. Is it true both the commentators bench 200 kilos?
Yeah. Yeah, that is true, isn't it?
Touch and go, though. Touch and go.
Yeah, of course, of course. And press up, yeah. And the fact is that none of us have done it actually on competition. So, and I don't know when I will compete next time. It can be soon, it can be not so soon. Matt Perry. Oh, sorry, Matt Henry. Matthew Perry, that's the guy from Friends, and he's not lifting, that's for sure. This is a Matthew Henry. All right, let's see. 120.
He got it last time, just a small butt lift.
Yes, let's see. He's strong enough for sure. Hopes to get this and get like a solid first total in the powerlifting heat. Yes, I think that looked like a safety bench.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know how strong he is.
I think this dude has like a 140 potential.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know how strong he is.
This is kind of a nice wake up, not a wake up call, but it's a very good display of how if you come from a sport that isn't primarily into like top strength, you have such a wide base that all of a sudden when you start lifting like singles for a bit, the strength just skyrockets. Imran, 125 then. So he missed this last time, and to be fair, that was the low was just too heavy. So I will be very surprised if he managed to squeeze this one out, but I'll be more than happy to see him do it. It will be a struggle though. No, that's just too heavy for the day. All right, our young Reese now, and he's actually going for the 140. And bear in mind now, the kid is 17 years old, not primarily, at least until the last couple of months, a powerlifter. So I can tell when I was 17, I did not bench 140. That is very, very sure.
When I was 17, I didn't even bench 100.
This is really built like a sports dude, this guy. Let's see. Let's hope he gets it. This will be a fantastic achievement. Let's go, Reese, now. Come on. Yes, come on, come on, come on. The bar is moving.
Yes.
Yes. Let's hope he puts his ass.
Yes. 3 white lights. No
Amazing.
question.
That was the lift of the day so far. I was happy when Burrito Man made it also, but this it was actually 140 PB since he's never competed before. It's amazing. Good. Reese did really well there. Okay, Sabinski 140. I'll see if I will have to eat my hat now.
If he gets this, he restores his 5 kilo lead, at least temporarily, over Mustafa.
Yeah. And I say Sabinski is the hype master, so he can completely prove me wrong here now and just smash this one through the roof.
Yeah,
he won't smash it. If he makes it, it will be like a grinder of all times. And the US flag will lower from the roof, and like Independence Day or something.
Come on, Dab.
Come on. Let's get it.
No.
Yeah, it was. He wanted to go for it, which I mean, we can understand as lifters, of course. And I think he has a big enough pull and a big enough subtotal. So they won't catch him. That's just how it is. And knowing that his deadlift is his absolute strong point, I think he will walk away quite far with this. But we don't really know about Mustafa's deadlift though. Maybe he has a super low opener. We have Duai here then coming in at 150, and then we have Mustafa trying to do the same. So where are we now then? 32. There's a little bit of butt movement there. But here you got it. He's managed to just move it a little bit.
If he misses his third and Mustafa gets his third on deadlift, Mustafa can win by 2.5.
Yeah, let's see. Interesting stuff coming up. All right, first of all, I promised him a medal of some sort if he made it, and
I think he can.
He actually made it in the second lift, but he lifted his butt a little bit.
I think he can.
Yeah. Judging by the second one, I do also think. Judging by his first, I would have said money on that he wouldn't. So, this is literally a 50-50.
This is a fight to continue with us today and have a total.
Yeah,
come on, Khaled.
Come on. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, he got it. Let's see what the referees say then. Yeah, there you go. He's through. That's one of the most comeback things I've seen.
He owes you a medal.
Yeah, I
He
owe you a
owes you a
medal.
medal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just speaking here to Khalid. I doubted you after the first try, and I said you're gonna get a medal if you get this. Yeah, yeah, that was amazing. All right, this is a little bit important now for the future of the meet.
If Mustafa gets this, he will be in a 22.5 kilo lead. Obviously temporarily until Zabinski pulls his opener in deadlift.
Ah, but if Sabinski's
5 kilo.
5 kilo, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yep. It's stopped.
He hit the wall.
Yeah.
I think that's day over for first place now.
Yeah, I would reckon so. All right.
I think he would have got a 147.5 and that would have put him in a good position.
Yeah. All right, we have now again a 5-minute short break. 5-minute short break, and we seem to be in pretty good time. So yep, we take a small break. Just get some something in us.
Someone has to drill out the... We'll see you guys soon.
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys, I'll be back.
Hi, I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
All right, we're back. I'm back for the deadlifts, and this is where it's all gonna get finished now. All the placings will get settled, and we will have winners in each category, and the guys will gather their total. There are a few really good fights coming up, especially I think in the 93, but we'll keep our eyes on the other classes also. And just a correction from me here also, by the way. So Reese, that benched 140, is in fact not 17 years old.
How old is he?
He is 16 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then I can definitely say when I was 16 years old, I did not bench 140. If I remember correctly, maybe it was maybe 70 or something. I have it written down, by the way, but it wasn't 140, that's for sure.
When did you bench 140?
140. I'm pretty sure I did it 94, 93, 94, 94. So that would be... It was around when I was 20. It was in military, in the military.
Oh, same.
Basic training, yeah. So around, it was 1994.
Oh, okay. I was in, I think it was 2016, 17. I was also 1920 as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
How far behind is the stream?
Let's see. This one is on, yeah. So we can take a look at some stuff here now. So as I said, Reese did a 185 squat and a 140 bench, subtotaling 325. And what else did we got? We had. What else do we have from that round? We had Nick Perez squeezing out the 105 bench was memorable. I think most memorable of it all was probably Khalid's comeback and actually managing 150s. There was 3 benches that still stands out. It was Nick Perez 105, which was an epic battle. We have Reese's 140, which was astonishing for a 16-year-old kid. And Khalid then coming back and making 150 his after failing twice, and the first time actually failing quite miserable, to be honest. So yeah, let's hope we can get the referees on the podium now, so we can start this, so we don't lose any more time. See the cracking.
لا طيب لإبراهيم seminar. Jag kan gärna säga nej, de är inte här just de är på fotboll.
All right.
I'm gonna get my Swedish passport soon. You need to teach me.
All right. So now we have hopefully only a minute then before we start. So we'll start with Mohammed on 155. So we have
I think so. Night Monster.
Yeah, sorry, just had to say hi to some prominent people that came in here. So one of them being the head coach of the Omani national team, which if you guys follow them on Instagram knows that most of their lifters lift equipped, single ply, and they have a few really good lifters equipped, and also have a few good lifters, classic also, of course. All right, let's start this show now, the deadlift one. We have the 83 and the 66 category. We're starting off with Mohammed Al-Aradi.
He needs a good deadlift because he missed 2 of his benches and 1 squat. And that was a good opener.
Yes, that was solid. Very solid.
So Pat, what do you think about deadlift openers? Do you open similar to bench and squats, like with the same distance, or you kind of open very light?
I probably favor open pretty light.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you, but anything close to 75 or above 80% is still a heavy deadlift.
Yeah.
So I would probably open up percentage-wise a little bit lower than for the other events, just for the sake of growing momentum, doing a fairly big jump from first to second.
Yeah.
Jai putting a nice opener in there, 3 white lights.
7 out of 7 lifts.
So I think this is fairly often you see jumps from first to second lift in the rounds of 20, 25,
yeah,
maybe even 30 kilos.
I'm a big fan of that, honestly. I know on any meet day, I only have 2 pulls in me.
Yeah.
Do my last warm-up on the platform, and then make a big jump to my second attempt. And then from there, just gauge how much.
There's also a lot of strategy in the, especially if it's a close competition. Let's see Khalifa first here, by the way.
180.
180 pull. He is, what is the record?
192.5.
Ah, it's Haitam, yeah, another Omani.
I think he'll beat it.
Let's see.
That was easy.
Easy peasy. Yeah, so for you guys watching, you have 3 attempts in the deadlift. On the 3rd attempt, you can actually change the weight up until it's loaded on the bar. So that gives you a little bit of wiggle room. So a very common way of doing it, at least from where I'm from. You don't see it too often on international events, but sometimes you see it. You pull an opener, and if you're in a very, very close competition, you actually skip your second. And then you can gauge everything. If you, as you say, have 2 good lifts in you, you just gauge where you have to pull with the 3rd one. Hadi pulling 180. So what I'm talking about there is not really a strategy that you should use all the time, but if you know that you have 2 lifts in you, and you have a decent opener, and then you can literally just skip the second one and gauge wherever you need to go with the 3rd one. So you have like feeling fresh for that. But that's considering you can risk it. I actually had a lifter in my club back home. He never pulled the 2nd attempt. He always pulled first, wait, and pull the third.
I think that a change in last attempt thing, you can use that to your advantage very well. I mean, I don't know if you remember, in Power Meet 8 and 7, my close competition with Kareem,
yeah.
It goes down to the last deadlift, and I always use this last attempt change to my advantage.
Yeah. Now this is where the strategy comes into place for sure. Christian on 195.
Mr. Consistent.
Yes.
18 white lights still now.
Yeah.
All attempts on the board.
Yeah. 25 seconds to go.
Another good lift. It's a very easy opener.
Ahmed, 195 then. Let's see what he got for deads. What is the situation between him and Khalifa? I think that Ahmed will probably...
Oh, that's a record pull. He pulls this, he breaks the record. 2.5 kilo over. And he does.
Yeah, so the record was previously held by Haitam.
Yes.
One of my all-time favorite lifters actually from Oman. We called him Charlie Chaplin because he had a nice little stash reminding of Charlie Chaplin. A very, very happy and nice dude. All right, so next lifter is David Losovsky, and he also wanted me to mention a thing here, that he is doing his competition today to raise the awareness for mental health. So he's actually donating $1 for every kilogram he lifts to the Beyond Blue Foundation, which is a very honorable cause. So if you want to check that out, go to his Instagram at Dave023. Dave with a Dave W, sorry, 023. Let's see what the referee says about that lift. It's a good lift, yeah?
197.5.
Yeah, so Beyond Blue Foundation for raising awareness of mental health. Very honorable thing by Dave. He also wanted me to mention that he is single, if anyone is wondering. That's a true story. Ahmed, 215.
Tarek. Actually,
sorry, yeah, formerly known as Ahmed, but now it's Tarek.
I have a lot of respect for people that bomb out and carry on with their day.
Yeah,
I think personally, like, it takes a lot of just mental power to brush your ego aside.
You're a little bit deflated, aren't you? So
yeah, and still carry on. Let's see if he can come out with a small personal win here with a small PB.
What is his PB around?
I am not sure. I think it might be 220.
Oh, he dropped the bar.
He threw the bar. Oh.
No, and I think it was a no lift overruled. Yeah. Oh. I think he didn't. Can we see the score sheet? He didn't get it, did he?
He got it. I think his hands were just touching the bar at the end.
There was, I think there was a no lift, to be honest, for Tarek. It's not really up to us here in the commentary to judge anything about that, but he clearly dumped the bar, so let's see. Shubar Abdullah, 260. So the rule stipulates, by the way, in terms of the dropping of the bar, you need to hold on to the bar until it hits the ground. Let's see what Shubar got in the deadlift then.
He hits this, he's at 620 total, and I think that's a guaranteed win.
Yeah, a lot of red lifts though, but he is strong enough to get away with it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, and I think he's in the clear. That can't be anything else, right? I know he's in the clear by a lot.
Yeah,
have Shabar in the first place after this round, Christian second, and David Ushovsky then on third place, Mr. Single. Right, we start second round with Mohammed, 165. 165. The bar is loaded 165 kilos, starting second round. There's a little bit of a Jessica Bittner feeling to it when he steps up to the bar, if someone knows who she is. Good lift. Still seem to have his lift there, yeah. Yeah.
They will not remove it because it's 3 white lights. We cannot remove the test.
Yeah, I know, but Jai 182. .5, 66 kilogram class. The bar is loaded. Let's see. 3 white lights.
8 out of 8 lifts.
Yep.
Very consistent. And if this is his very first meet, he should be very proud of himself.
Yeah, I do think it is, yeah. Hadi, 190, yeah. What else do we got going on? So Chris will go 215. Shabbar 270, yeah. The bar's loaded for Hadi. 190.
He missed 4 lifts so far.
Yeah.
He needs this in for his total.
Yeah. Good. Nice. Just a few technical things for him in the previous lifts that had him. I mean, he haven't missed any lift more than the squats were all on the depth, and one of the benches was on command. The last one was actually too heavy though, but
yeah,
just tidy up his technique a little bit to competition standards, and he's all there. Now we have Khalifa then doing 195, and will be a tie of the record then?
Yep. A very composed lifter. He really didn't care about going first place. He just wants his lift on the board first.
Yeah. So to recap now, this is 195. This is now a tied power meet record. Up until about 7-8 minutes ago, this would have been the record, but We had Ahmed pulling it before him, so this is just to harvest a good total. Let's see.
Yep.
He got it.
I think you got it.
Yeah, yep.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, we shouldn't be ahead of ourselves. So 3 white lights. He has a little bit of cramp, I know, in his hip since the bench. So pretty impressive putting 195 there. So he's on 465 now.
7.5 kilos away from...
Isn't this a predicted total?
20 kilos. No.
Okay. Let's see now. We have Ahmed then in the lead, and if he pulls this deadlift, obviously this is another power meet record. There will be, I think, there will be a few Bahraini names on that record board after this day.
I think if he pulls this, it's probably over with the...
Yeah, this is the nail in the coffin right here. And he can just enjoy doing a third lift in whatever weight he fancy.
Sumo puller.
Yeah, let's see if the referees catches the knees not locking out, and they did. This is a door swung completely straight open now. Does he know what is that?
That's a 7.5. That will tie them up, and he's lighter by 0.6. Khalifa has a great chance to win now.
Khalifa has a great chance to win. Can someone tell him that? Where is he? Can you go and just tell him? Right, just gonna help amp up here a little bit. So Christian, 215. 215. Let's see. Christian with a lot of good lifts today. 215. Christian is currently on second place. Let's see if we can solidify that with this pull. Oh, let's see. Yeah, 3 white lights. I was a little bit worried about the extension position there of the deadlift. Let's see in the replay here. Yeah, it's fair play. Because the rules stipulate you need to be completely straight up, and sometimes the referees can be a little bit picky on the shoulder position, but that was 3 white lights, so we're all right. All right, we have David then pulling for his foundation here then. So pulling for Beyond the Blue Foundation, donating $1 for every kilogram he lifts.
That's another $10 in the bag if he gets this.
Let's hope so.
Go on, David.
And another $20.
Oh, $20.
$20, yeah. Let's go. Let's make him pour now. Oh, he's growing poorer by the minute.
Yes.
Yes. Let's wipe him out. Wipe him clean. That's a very good lift. Let's see where it goes from there. That was like clearly an emotional
very emotional lift.
So let's see if we can squeeze out another 5 maybe.
5 kilos, yeah. Tarek for 225.
Yeah, so as you guys saw or didn't see on the first lift, he obviously dropped the bar, but the referees didn't actually pick up on it, so they just by reflex put up the white flags. And even if everyone else saw it, including people like in reception and stuff, the referees called it a good lift, and then it is a good lift. So let's see if we can get it here now. 225. This is 15 kilogram increasement. See the bar started slipping in his hands there also. This is actually pretty, you see on the right hand there, the bar will start slip. So you can almost see simultaneously the referee starting to give him the down signal and then he loses the bar.
A little bit unlucky, but I think it's the right call.
Yeah, that was a right call. So you give some, you win some, you lose some.
It wasn't his day today.
Yeah, no, but it's he will learn.
Shubar with an impressive 10 kilo increase. Given how that 260 went up.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see if we can. The first one, let's see. I won't say too much.
This is to solidify first place.
Yeah.
It's in a very pole position.
Could have been a downwards movement of the bar there, but let's see what they say. 2-1, yeah.
He has a very similar style to John Hack, where the sticky point is right below his knee.
Yeah, just grab a hold of it and go for it.
Yeah.
Just think there again, the same as in the other movements. Clearly has a lot of power in his whole chassis. You just need to train the competition movements and doing them a little bit more technically correct. And he has quite a bit more in him, I think.
I think we have a lot of brute strength in this region. We just need better education for the sport, and I think it'll be very good to express it on the platform after that.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we have 175 starting off the last round here in this group. Don't go away anywhere after this round, because then we have the 93s and the 74s coming up with some big pulls. That was a very nice
solid
pull,
RP10 move.
Yeah, that was the right weight on the bar. That was for sure.
He needed that. This is his first lift where he successfully completes all 3 attempts. He needed that for his total.
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's see. Jai then is another one of the young lifters. I actually do think that this guy is also 16 years old, same as Reese. So the future bright one for them, yeah. Down. And Jai is
9 for 9.
Also a very stylish lifter. Just don't let the ego take the best of him. So it's really, really nice. Yeah.
Amazing, 9 for 9.
Yeah, really great. So Jai walking away happy there, which of course should be. Hadi, 200 kilos. And by the way, need to remind you guys of the stream here that we provided by Fine Fit People. We also have sponsors in the shape of Carney Store, Qualia, Matter Nutrition, SBD. Let's see Hadi. Ooh. That was a solid last attempt also, I think. 200 kilos. And he should be happy with that. Should be happy with all his deadlifts. That was a
big wingspan.
Yeah. Great. All right, so now we're going to finish and decide this class. So first one to show his cards is Khalifa.
This is a record pull as well,
Yeah.
202.5.
So this is a record in this weight category. This was also put him in first place.
He's 600 grams lighter.
This is very, this will literally put him in the driving seat now.
600 grams lighter than Ahmed.
Yes.
He pulls this, he equals Ahmed's total.
Yeah.
If Ahmed fails his last, he wins.
Very,
record
very
pull.
important. Come on. Record pull, and it's for the win.
For the win. Come on.
Come on. Come on, yes. Come on, up,
Yeah.
up.
And he got it.
The nicest of guys. Let's see. We have to wait and see now. This is, he gets a hug from his head coach. Let's see now. This will decide everything now. Good. So it's back to
Ahmed.
Ahmed, yeah. So if he now pulls this weight,
he gets the record and the win.
Yeah, he will now be crowned with the record on the boards, and will also win. And remember now that Khalifa did this with a slight little tweak in his glute.
It's all in Ahmed's hands now.
This is how it should be. Comes down to the last deadlift. Last deadlift.
I think this is one of the most intense battles of the 66.
Yeah, this is it's very nice to have. I mean, usually those smaller categories have one lifter and just cruises around. This is really lifting at its best. Simple math. If he takes it, he walks away with the record and the win.
Come on, Ahmed.
It's a 50-50, I'd say. Well,
he got it. He got it.
It looked completely different than the second attempt. Maybe he got some guacamole from Nick in the background there. No, it's nothing. It's just tip the hat, and he walks away with a win. That's just how it is. And I think that Khalifa is also a great athlete, so he will acknowledge that. It's a nice fight.
So just to remind you, Ahmed takes away the deadlift and the total record by 2.5 kilos.
Yeah.
Khalifa just takes off the bench record, and he gets second place in the category.
That was kind of a slaughter there. Is it Haitham has the squat record, no?
Yeah, Haitham has a squat record, it's 190.
Yeah, he was really good. Oh, he is really good. Hope to see him again. All right, the bar is loaded for Tarek.
Tarek needs this.
225. So if he just can hold on to the bar now with his right hand, I think he'll be good. He just needs to hold on to it. Only for a second. Yes, I think he got it. He got it. Come on, extend, extend.
Yes, it's there.
It's there. Yes. No lift. For what reason was that? Let's see the replay.
I think maybe a soft lockup. Soft shoulder lockup. I'm not sure.
I'm not actually sure. This is the problem with the flag system. We don't see in a like a little bit more precise setting. You have a card you'll lift up, and you can see if it's downward movement on the bar, the shoulders, or if it's hitching or what it is. Now David then trying to be a little bit poorer than he was previously, so going 225. So remember, he will donate $1 for every kilo he lifts to the Beyond Blue Foundation, acknowledging mental health. Let's go. Let's go. He was so far most hyped up of the meet. He had the best deadlift face also.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, we have Christian now. He's going for 230, and he is safe on second place, right?
Yeah, I think the 83s were decided from the first pull.
Yeah. Let's see now. 8 for 9 so far, and I called it from the start. If anyone would put any money on a 9 for 9 guy, I think Christian will be your best bet.
I think you got it.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. That is 949. All right, we're gonna finish now with Shubar. 270. 270. Mr. 9 for 9.
I really got to do I even shot myself in the middle. I'm not even wearing boxes.
270. Shubar. Let's see. I give this maybe a 50-50.
Yeah,
He's obviously strong enough, but is he sufficient enough to... Let's see.
It's at the end of the day as well.
It's a 50-50. Yeah, he might got it. Yes. A little bit more compact, this one, compared to the second lift. And all of a sudden it's kind of comfortable. Just on these weights, there's no time for just having a miss in the technique. All right, we go straight into the
second group.
Second group, yeah. Let me just recap. What was the? So the 83s, we had Shabar walking away with the win, of course. Chris Bevan second, and David Wisowski third. The 66, we had that huge fight with Ahmed coming up on top, Khalifa second, and Jay coming in at third. So now we're going to decide the 74 and the 93s.
That's a very impressive debut for the Bahrain team. 2 debuts, 2 gold medals.
Yeah, yeah. It's, and a few records at least in the
66
yes,
category.
The 83s are up against some seriously good lifters as before. What's the... Yeah. All right. Mr. Gymnastic.
Sharif Rabah.
Doing a typical weightlifting thing, pulling in his squatting shoes.
It's very conservative,
yes,
as you expect.
Probably consider at least a 15 kg increasement there. All right, I hope, so this is Nick coming up at 165. I do hope he saves his real mental hype up to his last lift, so he doesn't hype up and kind of like zone out. If he can keep his composure now here on the first and second lift and then really put in a firecracker on the last one. Let's see. pull this now. Macro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what.
Let's see his shoulders.
Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately 2-1, and I kind of agree on that one. He needs to. He doesn't have to pull them through the backdrop or anything, but if you see on the replay here, the lift is just there. He just needs to retract the shoulders like a tiny bit, and that's it.
What would you do, Patrick? Would you repeat?
No, I will repeat that, and I will just because he's in a no man's land, right? I will pull the same to just get on the boards, and I will just increase 25, sniff some salsa, and then go for it. No, and we know Nick is a fiery guy, so he will fire up like a mad person on the last lift anyway. So I think I'll probably do redo that. What is he doing? Let's see what he does. He put it up to 72.5. Still not a full sand lift. Let's go. Reese coming in on 175. $175. And remember now, he's coming off a 140 bench. The bar is loaded.
Go on, Reese.
Seen him pull way more than that in the gym just a few days ago. So that's
a very good opener.
Yeah.
To expect from Coach Dan.
Yeah.
Light opener.
Hamid. Let's see Hamid now when he's coming in. This is literally a 66 guy. He weighs 66.4. First time competing. I think he's 17 or 18 years old. If you can get away with a 180 opener without looking too bad, that's pretty impressive, to be honest.
That's very impressive.
3 white lights. What was he fussing about? I didn't actually.
He was waiting for the referees. He's very excited. His father looked very happy and proud of him.
I'm glad that his father is here. Otherwise, I will feel like a father to him, like one of those.
It's very special when your parents come to your first meet.
Yes.
It's another feeling of happiness when you lift. It's not because you successfully did it. You just feel that you made them proud as well.
Let's see.
Adnan, 180 opener. Yep.
Oh.
Small hitch and
what happened there? Was in the
down command.
I think it's his. I don't know if it's his back again, because he has a tendency of seizing up in the back there.
Yeah.
Oh, so then what the hell did he do with the?
He just lost balance.
Stumbled a little bit.
Yeah. I think he pulled too fast.
Yeah.
Anand.
Let's see what he does. Do we have? What does he do from the?
190.
He's going 190. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too heavy. That's for sure. All right, Anand, 185. $195. Like the bar is loaded and is ready to go. We have a bunch of guys here now. How are we looking at the standings? Yeah. It's going to be a pretty close battle in the 74, right? 3 white lights. Alan now, 185. 185. Alan Varghese. Let's see what he got. That was a very light opener for Alain. 185. So you probably go up close to a 200, I guess. All right, we got Matt Henry coming in. This is a 220 opener. And as I mentioned a few times before, I've seen him pull a lot more than this when I was here training a few months ago. So I do think that this will go pretty easy. And I do also think that he has a little bit more sense of his actual strength potential in the deadlift, which he kind of like didn't have in the squat since everything was super light. So I think that we'll see a big pull as the last one for Matt. So I'm assuming this to go pretty easy. Yeah, well, that's an explosive semi-wide grip, snatch grip lift. So he for sure has deadlift potential there. Let's see where it goes from there.
Oh, 240, 20 kilo increase.
Yeah, no, I think that is pretty... I know that there is in the realms of what he... But I think he actually pulled 240, 250 at the club a few months ago. So let's see here now for Imran. 220 opener. He was kind of struggling a little bit in bench with quite a high opener. So let's see if he has adjusted for the deadlift. No, nothing to say about that. It was a solid first pull. Nothing at all to say. We got Khalid then, see what he can deadlift. He's opening at 240. Can't remember what he usually pulls. He's up in this territory.
I think in nationals he missed out on 250. It was last February. He got it, but they red lighted for hitching.
He's keeping his style of opening high from the bench, carrying it over to the deadlift.
Maybe he wants another medal.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah. 240. So let's see how it goes for the tall and handsome Khalid. Kind of had a nice swag to him.
Yeah. Especially if you follow him on Instagram.
I do not.
You need to.
I will do so.
It's a very interesting profile.
Okay.
At some point, I thought he was a football player.
Okay. You say that in a bad way or a good way?
No, it's a good Instagram profile. It's very interesting.
Okay.
A lot of sports.
Yeah.
I mean, you see him, you think he's a powerlifter, but he does multiple things.
Okay. Right, let's see. The time is ticking for him now. It's 35 seconds to start pull.
I think he might miss this.
30 seconds. I see him getting dressed behind there. I have a theory here that, let's see, he comes out, no, he strolls out to the platform. Doesn't look into too much rush. Let's see. 10 seconds to start pull. Fucking, let's get to it. 5, yeah, he will.
Oh.
3 red lights. It wasn't extended enough. I think he was a little bit soft in his knees.
I have a question about that timer on deadlifts. Is it a whole minute till the down command or till you start?
It's to start pull. So all the timer is set to when you either got the start command in squat and or bench, or when you start pulling on the bar.
Okay, fair enough.
So otherwise you can grind for like an hour if you want.
I've always rushed my deadlifts thinking that I have a minute to finish the deadlift.
I've never seen you grind a deadlift, have I?
Oh, no, not at all.
No, not at all. Let's go. This is now a pretty important lift. Mustafa Farag with his 240. If he smashes this and looks like he has mega potential, it might be interesting. But other than that, I think Sabinski is walking away. It was solid. Yes. Was it 300 potential? No.
I think he has like 30 more kilos.
Yeah, I know.
I think with deadlifts, there's like a maximum speed you attain, and no matter how light the weight will get, you just hit that speed.
Yeah, I think now that that is done, I think Sabinski will. I mean, what did he get with his first deadlift here now? It's going to be quite
402.5 and 230, so 632.5.
Yeah, he's. If Sabinski, just as long as he just smashes his opener, he should be in the clear. We have a few lifts before that.
Interesting. Mustafa goes up only 15 kilos. I'm not sure. Lifters kind of... so if you take a 10 kilo jump, you would be expected to take 10 or less. Nothing in the rule book says so, but that's what normally happens.
All right.
Good lift.
Yes. What does he have now then?
610. He's
in
the
so, I
lead
mean,
right now.
he will be the top contender since he has to Sabinski. I mean, he will probably battle for the second place. I think the fight, Duai and Mustafa, will be the hard one. Sabinski will walk away with this. For sure. Let's see. David has always been a very, very stylish sumo deadlifter. He has, you can see instantly when he sets in position that this is a sumo puller. He is insanely sufficient. Really good legs, long arms, open hips. So this is how a sumo deadlift will look sufficient. Very natural position there. Just pre-jerk a little bit, and this will fly. Yeah. So you can instantly see that if you're any way familiar with lifting, that he's a natural sumo puller and a strong one too. So let's see where the guys go. I think the victory is secured there.
Don't fail your last attempt. Don't forget, don't fail your last
we have the Duai will have a 10 kilo increasement going to 620. Yeah, I don't think they'll catch him. He's going 290 for his second pull, and then he'll go a firecracker for the last one. That is for sure. Sharif then, 162. Bar is loaded. He's really built like a squatter, isn't he? Which is always the issue you face when you're gonna deadlift. He's by no means, his technique in deadlift is really solid. It's just that it's built as a squatter. Compact, huge thighs, and a very vertical style.
Zabinski's next attempt would equal the deadlift record for the 93 of 290 kilos held by Kareem Owais.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I know that his interest is way higher than that, so I don't think you be persuade him to put any other weight than 90. That was the plan from the beginning.
Yeah.
What is the total record is pretty high, right?
It's way below the record. The record is 680.
Who has that then?
The co-commentator here.
Yeah. So where would that put him? Put him. Okay. Yeah. No lift for Nick. All right.
He's in a bit of trouble now.
He is in a bit of a trouble there. So as I said, it wasn't a joke or anything. I think he should have redone the 65 and then bring all his heat now.
He has a
bring some fire now, Nick.
Yeah, he has a bit of a wall to climb now.
Yeah, let's hope, of course, that he makes it. Umar on 175. All right, 75. Let's see. I get it up. Let's see on the replay. It looks like Somo has like an unnecessarily narrow grip. So getting like a little bit of wobble without particular reason. So, but he got it up, and it looked under that all right. All right, we have the young Hamid now from Saudi. 190. And remember, he is competing in the 74 category, but he weighs 66.4, so he is actually a 66 lifter.
Omer as well, you know, is 66.3.
Yeah, 60.3 now, yeah, exactly. So he would. How would he place in the? But the 66 was a really competitive class.
I think Omer and Hamid have the same total right now before Hamid pulls this.
Yeah.
And
That's
Omer
cool.
is just ahead with 100 grams of body weight.
Yeah, let's see.
Pulls this. Gets the lead. Come on.
Yes.
You can see how happy his dad is.
Yeah.
Such a good first meet for him.
Yeah, it's good.
He's only missed his last squat.
Now this is what really makes it a good meet for him. It goes in really solid openers. Solid openers. Just a nice little pitch off to the second one. And then he really goes for in the last ones. It's a very pleasant experience. Let's see about experiences here for Adnan. You remember he pulled his 180, almost got a little bit caught off balance in the top there, wiggling with his right leg. Let's see how this goes.
Extra 10 kilos, come on.
This is a weight that he has no problem doing. That looked good. 3 white lights, and he's through the meet. Let's see, maybe you go 200 from there, but that looks pretty solid.
Oh, he takes the lead. A 10 kilo lead.
Oh, good. But what about Anad then? See Alan now.
Alan now. I've had a chat with him before his deadlifts. He said because he missed out on a lot of his squats, he's trying to make up ground in deadlifts.
Okay.
He needs this.
That looked pretty solid. Yeah, let's see where he goes from there then. Reese, 195. And I'm pretty confident that this will be like a fairly comfortable pull. $195. And remember that Reese squatted 185 and benched that epic 140. And remember, 16 years old. 16 years old.
Just give it your all, yeah? Give it your all.
Yeah, as I said, that looked like an absolute explosive pull.
20 kilo increase, amazing.
Yeah. Just gonna let's see what it goes for the last one. 205 maybe.
210.
210. Yeah, that's gonna be all right. Put some resistance on the bar for him. Gonna take a look at this.
It's literally a trademark of Coach Dan's attempt selections on deadlift. Open very light, add up more weight,
and then
add some more weight.
I think it's a good strategy. Let's see Anand here now on 210.
Very wobbly, but he got it done. 2 white lights.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Imran then, 225. Let's see.
I think if Imran gets this and Reese misses his third, Imran will have a chance in 5th place. He's only 12.5 kilos away. He can make it 7.5 by this lift. With Reese taking a big jump, it's a risk he might lose this third one, even though his second one flew.
Let's see. We'll come down to the last lifts.
Yeah, he has a chance. Yeah. Let's see what the ref says.
3 white lights. Shaping up to be pretty interesting, yeah?
7.5 kilos difference between him and Reese now. He only has a chance if Reese misses.
I kind of want Reese to place high. I'm not going to be like, we shouldn't put any personal things in it, but I think it's super cool that a 16-year-old rugby player looking like a Greek god can come in and play with the adults. Should be pretty good. I mean, he's at least in the middle of the pack, so he's gonna take some scalps here for sure.
It's a very good category. You've got Zabinski, you've got Mustafa Farag, you've got Duaj. They're all totaling over 600. It's good to be with them. Such a big experience.
Yeah. Let's see Matt here now, 240. This will probably move a little bit slow. Let's hope he got the confidence and the patience in the bottom here now. Yes, he does. Yeah, good. So we'll still... Let's see if we go 55 or something. Let's see. He goes what? 260. Yeah, it's if he really stick to his guns, really have patience from the bottom, I see no reason that he couldn't make it. Because once again, he has never tried doing this kind of performance on 1 rep max. He sure has the strength for it. So let's see, speaking of strength, if Khalid can make his 240 now. It was only like technical details on the first one, and now he has tied his shoes. So let's see.
I think it opens heavy on purpose to get the crowd going.
Yeah, maybe. This time it's extend now then. It's soft in the knees, but I don't think that, no.
Yeah.
It's fine, good. Just want to make things interesting. Probably go 310 from there. Well, let's see what it does. What does it say?
He's aiming for 600, so I was saying 250 gets you your 600.
Yeah.
He just missed last nationals in February.
Okay.
I think he got 595 or something.
All right, 255. See how this moves then.
Mustafa.
He has so far the biggest triceps of the whole tournament.
There should be a medal for that.
Yeah, I'll make one. Alright,
I think it's there.
Yes, 255 is in the bank. Putting him at 620.
10 kilo lead over third place. I think he'll go for the 600 pound mark.
Let's see. I think he'll put 270. I don't think he needed to come second, but I think he'll try.
If he puts 270, and but Zabinski
no, he
won't miss the 290.
he won't win 90.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, then he won.
It's a done deal if David Zabinski pulls his 290 for sure. Yeah, he puts at 262.5. Mustafa puts in, and I think that's very doable for today. kind of, let's see. I think they wasn't really pleased with the shoulder position of Duai there. Let's see.
He's a showman.
Yeah. Now we have Sabinski then pulling 290. And I honestly think that he won't really have to amp up his hype too much to pull 290. This is for a fact a competition PB actually. But the training the last couple of months have been going so well. So I think that this will be just a stepping stone to putting a huge pull in for the third one, and then you'll see some.
It equals
some
the record.
Yeah, this equals the record also.
Would you put 292.5 just to get your name on the board, even if you miss the third?
No, I wouldn't pull it this one, but we'll see the next one. I think me and Sabinski will differ on the last weight he will pull.
Yeah.
Let's see. He is a fantastic performer when it has to be, so regardless he will go for it. But I do think this will go pretty smooth, to be honest. He's in a very good shape and the squat looks fantastic. And he's pulled 300 on training just 2 weeks ago. Yes. So let's put it this way now. I think I would guarantee everything up to 305.
I think he will go for 310.
Yeah, that's that could be the problem. I know that could be the problem. But up to 305, I'm 100%. And
he went for it.
Now it's a 50-50. But I do hope he gets it, of course. That will be a record in the deadlift for the power meet for sure. All right, now we have Nick then. And now it's time for him to bring his A-game hype up.
This is Nick's second meet.
Chris, sorry. Can we smack Nick around a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
This, so this is...
Come on,
this is really important. Sorry, folks, if you had to be bear witness to me telling people to abuse another person, but Nick really needs this now, and he is the master of hype. He really needs this, and I am 100% sure that he is capable of doing it. And then it's just a matter of doing it.
He needs this not to bomb out.
Come on. I think he got it. And that's
he got it.
That's the way. This is the thing with a lifter that lives 35% of his hype. He has to really do that. Yeah. Good. I will love this guy. And that was also what Deadlift Panda will call a neighboring friendly descent of the bar.
This was ironically Nick's first total in a meet.
Yeah. That's there's something to say about that also. But I know he is a guy that lives a lot on the hype, and then if he doesn't have that completely on borderline heavy lifts, it becomes a problem. But then when he hypes up and someone really abuse him a little bit, then all of a sudden it works pretty well. But people are very different. Sharif. 177.5. Good. He did only missed, was he 8 for 9?
Yeah.
On his debut, which is of course fantastic.
Very solid.
And I think he, by this, found a sport that he can really excel in. We sure have some talent for it. Good work, brother. Yeah. So he walks away happy. Once again, we can mention some sponsors. It's Fine Fit People, amazing meat from Carney Store, Qualia, Matter Nutrition, SPD, and of course the meat is sanctioned through the Emirates Bodybuilding Federation and the Emirates Powerlifting Committee. Let's see how it goes for Umer. And that was stuck on the floor. So that was...
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, what do you do as a coach in this 1 minute of the time you have? Do you try to hype him up more, or do you try to...
Let's see. Hamid is coming out of 195. And... Hamid, 195. I really hopes to get this. That will make him 8 for 9. What did Chris say about Sabinski?
He's going to go down to 305.
So Sabinski going to be 305, and I'm then all of a sudden 100% sure they'll make it. So Hamid, 195. Let's hope he gets this. This means a lot for him. Doing this on his first meet now. Let's go.
Plenty of time, come on, get tight.
Ah, let's see. Yes. Yeah. I've never seen anyone looking so surprised after the lift. No, and his father is proud and everyone is happy. Hamid did amazing there. Put him in a 425 total, and remember it's a 66 lifter. He weighs 66.2, sorry, 4. So it is a 66 kilogram lifter, so very nicely done. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Yeah. And I think he takes this experience and value it very high. All right.
Adnan.
197. Thought he was going to go for 200, but he goes 97.
I think now he secured second place. Doesn't make a difference where he ranks now with this lift.
Let's go, Adnan. Let's see what the ref says. 3 white lights, yeah. He's happy with that. Made a little bit of a comeback there. All right, we have your man, Alan, then.
The winner of this power meet 74. 485. Just a quick look at the records.
Yeah. Let's see, we have Alan first, your guy. 205. Alan coming in 205.
Come on, Alan. Everything. Everything. Let's fight. Come on.
3 white lights. And he walks away happy there. Reese, 210. So finally we might see Captain Reese struggle a little bit. But I don't really think so, to be honest. 210, I want to think that it's doable, especially considering the speed he had on 195.
He needs to get this to secure sixth place actually.
Okay.
Imran is right on his tail.
Yeah, let's. All right, so 210. I think this will go relatively easy.
Yeah, I think he got it.
Yeah, I don't think this will cause any problems. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think to be fair, he had 25 kilos more. But this is he's never pulled like an absolute belter of a grinder deadlift. This is a matter of it's the right call, of course.
Yes.
This is a matter of learning how to do that. And for the bench, he knows how to do it. Great job, Reese. And yeah. So I know that Reese is gonna go home to the UK to play rugby now at one of the universities. And well, let's hope he keeps up his lifting. That's some solid performance for a 16-year-old.
We've got the final lifts of the 74 category with Anand, 215, final deadlift attempt.
This guy chalked up half of his arms. Never seen that before.
You never know, you might need it.
Yeah, he wouldn't need it more than that. Oh, that was it wasn't a wild attempt, so he of course had all right to go for that 215.
Good job. It doesn't matter anyways.
Yeah.
He's won first place in the 74 category.
Yep.
Followed by Adnan.
Nick gets the medal.
And Nick gets on the podium.
That's fantastic. Yeah, and it was because of that last deadlift, of course.
Yeah.
So it actually meant something also. All right, what do we got now? We have
Imran.
Imran, yeah, on 232. He won't catch Reese anyway.
No, it's a 7.5 kilo increase.
Let's
so
see.
he's trying a total 220 now. He gets this to 520.
Yeah.
It's 512 or 520. Come on. Yeah, think you got it.
Let's go. Just as long as it wasn't soft in the knees, right?
White lights.
White lights all over. That's good.
520.
All right, we have Khalid then. Khalid going 250 to get his desired 600 total. Won't change any placing for him though. He still remains on fourth place.
I know how much this means to him. He's been chasing this number since the beginning of the year. He wants it. He didn't have his best day, but...
Has he done it before?
Not in a meet.
Okay.
He's done 250 in the gym, but he failed it in
but
a
in
meet.
the total, has he done 600 before?
No.
Okay. So this is somewhat of an epic milestone then for Khalid.
He's got this weight up before. Let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah. Let's go. He's got the strength for sure. Just stay in position now. Here it comes. No. 4 today, just a little bit too heavy.
Left to fight another
but
day.
It's going closer and closer, and I think that with just a little bit more conservative weight choices on the other events, I think he'll would have gotten it. He has the strength for it today already, of course.
I think that bench took out some kilos from the deadlift. He grinded on 2 bench attempts.
All right, we have Matt then pulling his 260, which, if I remember correctly, will be a lifetime PB. It's his first competition, so obviously it's a PB on the platform. But I do also think that this weight has never been pulled by him before. 260 for an 86 guy, yeah? We just stay patience from the floor now. Yep, up. I think he got it. Come on. Just have to work it. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, his grip
Let's
just
see
gave
the
up.
let's see the replay on that. Yeah, just losing the grip of the bar there also. Yeah. So very good debut in the power sector by Matt. I think that once again comes down to a little bit of an inexperience doing heavy singles. And he doesn't have to do maximum heavy singles, but he will probably benefit of doing a little bit lower reps to get his positioning right on those heavy weights. And of course the squat he had, what did he squat, 200, right? Probably had 15 in there. So I think the guy actually have like 600 kilo potential if he'd really go for it. Let's see then Mustafa going 62.
No, he wanted 272, but this is a good decision.
Yeah.
He knows he doesn't have it today. Takes what's there. Very mature of him. Come on.
He just stopped right in the top. That was the right call. He couldn't do anything else. So yeah, that was a good effort. It was.
This next guy, he adds 2.5 kilos and he gets it. He beats Mustafa to second. Huh? This guy adds 2.5 kilos right now. He beats Mustafa to second. Yeah. And then I'd still add the 2 for luck. Yeah, you know, plus 600 pounds. Yeah.
Let's see then. 270.
If he gets this, he equals Mustafa's total, but unfortunately he's about 1.6 kilos 6.6 kilos heavier than Mustafa.
So for the placing, he could have changed to 72.5. But to be honest, it was a limit lift on the 270 that he tried it before, so he just has to stay in position now and don't bend his knees. Going well so far. Let's see what it was a rough ride, but he made it. Like it was, I didn't really know what to call it. Like it felt like it was something there, but it wasn't.
He locked out, then he didn't lock out, then he locked out, but I think the ball didn't move down. Yeah, it didn't move down.
Yeah, so it was actually a good call there. Like
yeah.
So 305 for Sabinski, and as I said before, when he now lowered to 305, I am pretty much 100% confident that he'll make it. So that will give him a total of what's that?
677.5, just
2.5
kilos lower than the.
Yeah, so I am pretty confident that he got this.
I told him to make sure not to fail this.
Yeah, that's the most solid advice you can give a deadlifter.
Yeah.
Or lifter of any kind.
Oh. He said he was planning to fail it, but after I said that, he won't.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see. Sabinski is the hype man. Let's see. Here he goes. I've seen this a few times before. I think he got it. Oh, it's the grip. Yeah, it's yeah, that's finished that. So we're gonna have a little bit of a break here now. We'll come back at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, we're gonna do the prize ceremony here, and I do not know if we're gonna broadcast that. but we'll be back at 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. with the ladies. And yeah, so I'll see you then. Are we going to broadcast this? No? The prize ceremony. Yeah, well, if you want to see the prize ceremony, you can just hang on for a bit, and we'll probably put that also out there in a bit. Sorry. So prize ceremony in about 10 minutes.
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys, I'll be back.
Hi, my name is Angelica and I am a powerlifter and strength coach here at Desert Barbell. I have been coaching people for over 8 years. I have been a competitive powerlifter now for 4 years. What I enjoy most about coaching is sometimes it's not about getting a client from A to Z, but it's about helping them understand the right balance between training and their own lifestyles. I have coached people of all different levels, but I enjoy working with beginners the most. I love creating a solid foundation with my clients, and I believe that's where it all starts. The biggest misconception about women training is that they're going to get bulky and big, but that's not the case. Oftentimes we see that women are a lot more conservative in the gym, especially when it comes to strength sports. However, once they begin and they become more familiar with the form, technique of lifting, they build more confidence in and out of the gym. Feel free to visit the Desert Barbell website to book a consultation or a session with me or any of our other coaches.
Is at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free.
Hi, I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
Second place with a regional 472.5 total, Khalifa. Jai. Hey. Khalifa, 472.5. Should we just place yourself a little bit space in between? Okay, so if you stay a little bit with space in between, you just stand on this side of the podium. And now we have winner on 485 kilos was Ahmed Hadi from Bahrain. And he also pulled the deadlift record for the power meet with 207.5 and also a total record in the power meet, so with 408. So yes, applause for the guys. I just need to change the battery here. Alright, so for the 70. Alright, number 3 with the bronze medal on the 74 category, Nick Perez. Second place, we have Adnan. Second place, 477 and making at the 432 now. Alright, the winner of the 74 category was Anna of 485. Very good. Alright, the winner with 630, so pretty convincing victory, Shuba Abdullah. Alright. So if you're starting to see a little bit of a trend here, you can see that Bahrain takes a lot of medals. We're very happy to have them here. I hope to have them here on the future meets also. Then I'm going to these guys. Yep. Alright, the 93 was the big class. So I'll go through them. There were 9 lifters. Number 9 was Sharif with 432.5 kilos. 8 was Alan with 472.5. 7th was Imran, 520. 6th place was Reese Mitchell, which I think deserves also a mention. 16-year-old kid that started lifting here with us, 535 kilos. Number 5, Matt Henry, 560. Then we have number 4, Khalid Al-Mansouri, 590. So the podium here starts with number 3, which is Duai, 620 kilos. And this is very close. Because on the same weight, by weighing a little bit back, we have Mustafa Uraj. On the same weight, 620. Mustafa weighing a little bit back. Number uno. Dave Smith, 650. Epic fight there, especially for the second place, to be honest. David Big round of applause for them. Alright, thank you all. And now we will need all of you to leave as soon as possible so we can clean up here a bit. And then I hope you go home and see the web streams to see the girls sitting at 3 o'clock. All officials and referees, I highly recommend them to be here at like 2:30 at the latest so we can be on time with all that for the second group. Alright, thank you all.
So, get it back. Yeah?
يلا Come on! Go! يلا! Go!
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys. I'll be back.
Hi, my name is Angelica and I am a powerlifter and strength coach here at Desert Barbell. I have been coaching people for over 8 years. I have been a competitive powerlifter now for 4 years. What I enjoy most about coaching is sometimes it's not about getting a client from A to Z, but it's about helping them understand the right balance between training and their own lifestyles. I have coached people of all different levels, but I enjoy working with beginners the most. I love creating a solid foundation with my clients, and I believe that's where it all starts. The biggest misconception about women training is that they're going to get bulky and big, but that's not the case. Oftentimes we see that women are a lot more conservative in the gym, especially when it comes to strength sports. However, once they begin and they become more familiar with the form, technique of lifting, they build more confidence in and out of the gym. Feel free to visit the Desert Barbell website to book a consultation or a session with me or any of our other coaches.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free.
All right, welcome back everyone after the first session. Welcome. All right, now I think we're back. So welcome to this second session of the day. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. We have in group 1, we have all girls from the smallest weight category up until the 84 category. In the second group, we will have the plus 84 girls, as in the strongest and the heaviest girls. And then the remaining of the guys, which is minus 105, minus 120, and the plus 120 category. So we're gonna have a bunch of strong girls starting here. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 girls, I think, in the first round. And then a couple of girls and all the strong guys in the second group. Since this is the Power Meet 9 that we have kind of like moved from March, this is a very compressed day. It's only one day, so usually we have 80 lifters. Today we have only 40. So the next Power Meet, as in the Power Meet 10. As in the Power Meet 10 will be back to normal 80 lifters. The first lifter of today, the girls, will be Rema Sadi, and now I have Mustafa with me here also.
Hello, Patrick.
Hello. My sidekick has been, if I'm not mistaken, helping Rema a little bit with the warm-up.
Yeah, it's her first meet. We're trying to get 9 out of 9.
Yeah, of course. Let's see how that goes. Rema will start on 65, and she's in the 76 category. And then we'll take them as they come, by the way. First we have Rema Sadi at least. As far as the girls, since there is an overall competition also for the girls and the guys, but since we have all girls littered almost in the same category, you can keep a special eye on Angelica Jacine and Morgan Gladden.
winner of last year's Desert Barbell Classic.
Yes, exactly. They were number 1 and 2, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Angelica was top 3 at least, I remember. And then in the second group, we have a super interesting start by one of our coaching clients, Astrid. We'll take that when it comes. All right, Rima here starting us off with a 65 kilo squat. Let's see. Her first ever competition squat. Let's see how it goes.
Very good. Yeah.
All right, I'm pretty sure that you heard my sidekick here giving her some pointers. That's all good. So she was happy with that. Looks happy. Second squatter will be Raisek Rusta. Gonna go for 80 kilogram squat. She is in the minus 52 category,
75,
which is for today the lightest category. There is also a minus 47, but we don't have any lifters in the 47 today. Can I see the score sheet, please?
Yeah, of course. No lifters in the 47s.
Yeah, we have one lifter actually weighing 47.5, which is Raisek here, but she competes in a 52, so she weighs 47.7 kilos. So this is actually like a medium-sized dumbbell. $80 kilos. That looked a little bit on the iffy side, yeah. So 3 red lights. Just looked a little bit uncomfortable with the positioning. I think that it wasn't, see the replay here, but I don't think it necessarily was too heavy. Just was a little bit caught off balance in the bottom. Maybe a little bit unsecure if someone's gonna give her the up command or not. You just have to redo that, literally the same, but just with a little bit more speed, I think.
Yep. Openers on squat are very important. They set the tone for the entire day.
Yes, so let's hope that she will redo that weight. Bar loaded. We also have a female head referee now, Amna, one of the girls from the local federation. She's usually often a guest at our meets as a referee or a technical control. We have Tracy now. Tracy Vaughan, 85. And yep. All right, good. That looked good. Tracy is one of my lifters, so I'm very happy to see her making that first weight. She looks happy, strolling off. Very solid start by Tracy, and her family is sitting at home watching, I believe. Here we have Mishka Mansouri, 85 kilo. Also one of our members. So she's, we all know her very well. Wishes her all the best now, 85 kilos. And then by the looks of that, 2-1, but she managed to squeeze through. I think one of the right referees and on the right side said that the lift was high, but she managed to have the other 2 referees, but it was okay from my angle, and I have a pretty good angle here. Looks pretty spot on. We have Desiree Rautman, 90 kilos, and she's in the females 83 category. Des have a lot of long legs, so let's see. Come down. Usually exactly borderline. Let's see what they say. So 3 white lights and a good start for Des. I'm very happy with that. Des is also one of my girls. As you see, she has a lot of legs. So just trying to get down and up in a good position. That was really good. Well done. And I think her family is also sitting at home and watching. All right.
Alia
Salem, yeah. Also one of our members. This whole group is packed with girl lifters from our club. Well, let's see. She made it a little bit harder for herself than.
I think there might be a double bounce there.
Yeah.
The referee
She
don't
got
see
it.
it. She got it.
That's good. And yeah, if I was quiet there for a while, I would just have Sheikh Abdallah bin Hamad Al Shakri coming in. He is one of the prominent people, well, he is the prominent person when it comes to powerlifting in the region. Next lifter is Smitha Thomas, also one of our lifters from the club here, coached by Dan. 52 kilogram lifter, starting her campaign at 95. Let's see, that was a good lift, a lot of good lifts. 3 white lights. Now we have Emma coming in. Emma McHugh, also one of our lifters. And I know that she has also her family sitting at home and watching this. Wishing her all the best. 97.5 for her opener. Looking super strong on the walkout. Let's see, good. She was laughing all the way up. Let's see. 3 white lights, that's good. So she'll probably end up just over 100 kilos on her second squat. Nina Martinsen coming up. Also one of our clients here at DB. Her and her son Max is a frequent visitor of the club. Great amount. Nina competes in the 84, the minus 84 category, opening up at 105. Very solid. Super good representation here with all the girls, Tracy, Emma, Nina, Des, coming in the battle of the moms to see who is so strong. Will they outsquat your mom, Mustafa?
I think so, yeah.
They will outsquat my mom also. Jessica.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Yeah.
She's watching the stream.
Sorry, Mom. Jessica, minus 84, opening up at 105. Jess is one of our previous really good sports people. She's been in the national team basketball for Lebanon. So she has a really athletic background in that sport, and now transitioning to powerlifting, and of course her legs will be strong, as you see there. Ashwaira Ramakrishna. I hope I got that right.
Aish.
Yeah, exactly. We usually call her Aish, so let's keep on doing that. Frequent visitor of the club also. And I'm pretty sure that, yeah, let's see.
That looked good.
Yeah, looked good.
3 white lights.
3 white lights, yeah. That looked good. I think she's happy with that. Bex, Rebecca McCafferty is next. Also one of our members here at the club. And she's been a frequent visitor of literally all the power meets the last 4 or 5 times. Also one of the top contenders for the total. Let's see how she moves today. This is 125. white lights. Really good. Now we have Angelica then, one of the favorites to claim the overall. She's competing in the 63 category. Today she's weighing in at 61.8. So quite a bit under 63. Let's see if that affects anything. $125 kilos. Here we go. That was for her. It's very, very explosive. Angelica is one of the coaches here at the club.
Great squat.
Yeah, that was great. Let's see where she goes from there. She is also a fantastic deadlifter, which is where she is really shining.
Morgan.
So that's a good start. Here comes Morgan then. Morgan is the current reigning champion in the Desert Barbell Classic, which is our Grand Prix event.
#1 in IPF points.
Yes. And she just wanted me to give a shout out to her little cousin Finn, sitting at home in Scotland watching. So hello Finn, and this is your Morgan. Look at that. I think that will send warm vibes all the way over to Scotland.
145.
145, which is an easy opener for Morgan, to be honest.
Yeah.
She's done a lot more. Right, we start all over again. Rima.
75.
Yep. I'm really happy with the spotters and loaders here. They do a really fantastic job in changing the weights really fast.
Yep.
Which is kind of like the way how you not lose time in competitions. You just really have to...
Same thing again.
really have to change those fast. Otherwise, you have a lot of time just getting wasted. Rima was 75.
Come on. Yeah.
That looks good. And obviously this is competition PB again, since this is the second one she'd ever done. So that's all good. Rasiek, 80 kilos. Let's see if she can get this done. Last time she got it up, but just a little bit hesitant on the way down, a little bit of wobbling there in the bottom position. Let's just hope that she really goes for it now. She has the strength, that is an absolute, that's for certain. Just has to, really has to nail it here now, come on. There's no problem doing that. That's the way. So it was pretty much only nerves, I guess, in the first lift there. Just a little bit uncertain of where to go and where to look and so forth. And she looked a little bit nervous, but that was a completely different lifter coming in for that second lift. Tracy now doing 90 for her second lift. Tracy competes in the -76 category. And what kind of competition does she got there? Scroll up. Yeah, she's battling it out with Emma. That is a great squat from Tracy from where I'm sitting. We've been practicing this a lot, just really being tough. And then she managed really, really well. All right, let's see. Mish going 90, a -63 category.
Again, miss.
A little bit of a struggle there, but solid. And 2-1. White lights, so she's through. She's balancing on that edge. And the first one was also 2-1. This was 2-1. There are still good lifts, so you do not have to make any excuses. All right, we got Des coming in on 95. 95. Here we go. Let's keep super hard brace. Let's see. That was good lift for Des. I know exactly where we're going from here. We need to try for that 100. We've done it actually twice on training before. It's different thing doing it on competition, so we just have to get this done now.
I think she has it as well.
Yeah. Yes. Right, Alia. 95. So you just had a little bit of a like struggle in the bottom there on the first lift, looking a little bit just taken by the moment. So I think that she will probably make this now. She's done this before. Have to believe. Confidence going down. And as you see, like a completely different lift.
It looked easier than her opener.
It looked way easier than her opener. So good on her. 95. Let's see. This is better flow in that lift.
Yeah.
She went. Actually, sometimes it can get better flow just going deeper. Just get a natural turning point there in out of the hole. Smitha Thomas going for the 100 even mark in the 52 category. 100 kilos.
That would stretch her lead to 20 kilos.
Yeah.
A very good
Yeah,
early
exactly.
lead.
Yeah, she has
15.
Rajcek, yeah, against her, yeah. We put up the record list again. So I can't remember for the girls. That was an absolute grinder. However, I'm not 100% sure that she could have actually have a little bit more, because she just lost balance there in the middle a little bit. So if you look at the replay right here, pretty high sticking points, you get a little bit weight on her toes. So that could actually work with a little bit more, to be completely honest.
That's only 2.5 kilos.
Yeah, she is in the running for, I think, a total PB. But let's see. The bar is low enough for Emma. The battle of the moms, which Smitha also, by the way, is involved in. Her and her son trains here regularly with our coaches. Emma 102.5. Let's see what the referee said. Looked a little bit borderline from here. But she slips through. 2-1. And she doesn't have to make any excuses for that, as I said. As long as you have 2 on your side, it's fine. She was a little bit lucky there that her left hip just dipped down below parallel. I see the right hip from here, and that was like right on the edge, and the referee on that side caught that. Well, that was a good lift, 2-1 by Emma. Jessica Maklani coming up, 112. Shouldn't bank on it, of course, but I am 99.6% sure that this will go very well. Seen her done more in training. She's part of that 6 a.m. crew that comes and train really early in the mornings. That's when we open up.
I looked really smooth.
Yes, so good lift. Let's see where Coach Chris dares to push her, because I've always think that Jess always seemed to have like an extra 10 kilos in her.
Yeah, that looked so smooth.
It's I don't necessarily think they're going to elevate 10 kilos, but they're going to go 5, and I'm pretty sure that that's going to move very well. I will be surprised if it doesn't, to be honest. Aish now. And I'm pretty sure that her crew with Raju and Munir is sitting at home and watching her.
It's a good squat.
Yeah, that looks good. Let's see. Yes.
I think it would be fair if she goes up 5 kilos to 120.
At least. Nina up to 115. 115.
She gets this. She's joint first place in her category.
Yeah.
I think she did.
Yep.
Yes.
3. Let me see now. She is, in terms of weight, she is the leader of the pack in the Battle of the Moms. So she is, I think so at least. Who is left? As for this group, by the way, there are other moms coming after her. Bex, 132.5. If I'm not completely out of line, I think this might be already a PB for her on competition. I don't actually know, but must be around here. And she's in the 57, so she can also not be counted out for the total. She makes it. And she's Irish, so she knows how to really grind it. So that was, by her means, actually an explosive lift.
Yeah.
I've seen her doing squats a third of that speed. So that was kind of like a warm-up. Let's see where Chris pushes her now. Maybe 37. I think it will be...
Yeah, I think
35 will probably be, quote-unquote, wasting a grind.
I've seen her grind harder grinds
like
than I've ever seen in my life.
And speaking of grind, this is the master of grind, if there is such a championship. Angelica has been doing some epic grinding lifts, both on competition but also on training. So 135 for Angelica, let's see. And to be completely fair, once again with her standards, that was a very easy lift. Very much in control, super nice brace. There's no question about the depth. And just straight up. Let's see where she goes from there. I want to have her try for something else than 140 that she usually ends up doing. Let's see.
Oh, she has a 10 kilo gap between her first and second.
I would want to see a 42.5.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Yeah, it's there. She went for it.
Yes, good. I'm tired of seeing Angelica grinding 140. We want to see a grind on 42.5. Right, Morgan, 152.5. And she has support from a lot of people and Finn back home in Scotland also. Now let's see. 152.5.
3 white lights.
Well, that looks in control. Let's see, what did Morgan weigh today? 72, so she's a couple of kilos, a bunch of kilos lighter now than when she did her like all-time PB squats. But then again, the return in the points is pretty good. Let's see, now we have Rima coming up for her third squat. And she's happy.
Same thing, take your time.
Happy as a daisy. Let's see. She really seems to enjoy it at least.
Good workout, wait for command. Think it.
To be completely fair, what do you say, Mustafa? Mustafa, she looks almost stronger than her brothers. Yeah, in terms of contention at least. That's really good.
That's the PB.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, it's 9 white lines.
All right, we have 85 then for Rysek. I remember now she did the 80, a little bit apprehensive there as the first lift. Got it declined, and she just literally smashed it in the second lift. Pretty high hopes for this lift here now.
Just a correction after this.
Ah, that was really good.
Yeah, I think she hit left there.
Yeah.
Rima and Abdul Rahman Sadi are not brothers, are not siblings or cousins. They're just friends, and it's a coincidence they have the same family name.
I was 100% sure it was his sister.
No,
Okay.
I thought they were cousins when I first met them.
I'm not going to spread any more rumors there. Let them figure out the family situation. All right, we have Mish here with 92.5. And if you compare for the last meet that Mishka did, this is actually a 10 kilogram PB. So her previous lift was a 7.5 kg PB already. So let's see. Big brace, and let's go for it. Just a little bit of a grin on her face, but 92.5 goes straight up. She looks really, really happy. I like Mishka's squat face. All right, so here comes Tracy Vaughan. I really, really hope that she gets this one now. I know that she's got it. She's done it before on training. We just have to be really, really tough. Everything on this one now, Trace. Yes. 3 white lies for Tracy. She promised a little bit of a scream just for the show, and we can see it right there. 95 like an absolute little Irish boss. What do they call Irish bosses? I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's an Irish boss. All right, Desiree, 100 now. This is an epic first triple digits for her on competition. Let's go. She's done it before on training. Come on. Yeah, it looks pretty easy, to be honest. Let's see what the side referee says. Yeah, unfortunately 2-1. I was a little bit scared of that. It was looked a little bit too easy, to be honest. Let's see. It's like it's borderline. Like, it was super easy. 2-1 red, sorry, but it was super easy. Like, so I don't think Des is too devastated about that. It's actually shockingly easy.
Yeah, that was so easy.
Yeah. Let's see. Alia also going for that 100, and I'll give her also quite good chances to get this. Here we go. Yes, let's see what the ref says. 2-1, good lift. And Alia made a little bit of a power / happy scream there. Really good. She was happy with that, of course, passing by here. Smitha then 102.5. So this will actually tie the power meet record.
And it will keep her lead at 17.5.
Yeah. It's gonna be way ahead. Let's see.
I think she got it.
It's allowed to struggle a little bit.
Yes, she got it.
3 white lights.
That was one hell of a grind. She deserves it.
Yeah, that was. And there was no question about the depth. And there was no question about the bar path either, or any lowering of the bar. Just went. It was a little bit of a grinder, but it was by no means any problems with the bars stopping or going down or anything like that. Emma, 107.5. Let's see. All right, same thing here. Let's see. That was it came up. Let's see what the side rep says. So 2-1 red, unfortunately, which was kind of my feeling also. But you win some, you lose some. So 2-1 red. It was great effort. Just declined by one referee too much.
Could have gone both ways, to be honest.
Yeah, that could have been like either way. You win some, you lose some. Jess coming up then with 117. And as I said, I think if I were to bet any money on a third lift, I think that she will get this. I'm not gonna bet any money though, of course. But always looks super strong on racking the bar. Here we go. Yeah.
You must have so much confidence in her.
What? Yeah,
it wasn't the smoothest of times.
it was one of the smoothest lifts of the day. No, I have a huge amount of confidence for Jess on the squat in these weights. Aish, let's see now.
120.
Raju, Munir, and Gulshan, of course, will sit at home watching this, supporting their crew member. Let's see.
Good lift. Let's
wasn't
let's
even
wait
exciting.
for the referees.
That was not exciting at all.
It was so smooth.
No, that she make 120 really look easy there.
I've seen Aish lift before. I don't think she grinds sticky points. Her lifts are just low, but
really
smooth.
Good. All right. The queen of the moms, Mia Martinsen here, 120.
That will put her in the lead in the 84. I think we're gonna have one hell of a fight in the women's 84s.
Yes, we will.
We got Aish in the lead with 120.
Oof, it's tight from all directions there. Yes.
Too wide.
Too wide. With German sufficiency, you don't have to give too much away.
That puts Nina in the lead. She's the lightest by 100 grams.
Yes. And she actually had I think her son was on the podium. He was at least very close to the podium. One of the spotters and loaders here. Bex, 135, and this is in fact a PB, I believe. So if I'm correctly informed, 132.5 was a tie of her PB, and this is an actual PB. Best ever, personal best. Let's see if she makes it. I think so. Well, that was one of the first squats we've seen this day.
Yeah.
Is it maybe the first?
Yeah.
That someone actually missed because they didn't get up.
Yeah, and
it was so close, right there in the middle.
Shout out to the spotters. They took it at the right time.
Yep.
Can be very hard to predict when to take it and let the lifter grind it out.
Yeah. It was the right call of the weight. So yep, it was only one thing to do, and it was try. Angelica now, let's see her finally grind 142.5. Let's go. Her coach Chris Wong, I'm hoping watching this. And I have pretty high confidence in your lifter here, Chris, that she will make it. She is a master of the grind. She doesn't give in without a fight. Let's see. It's going, yes. Yes. When she got up, 5-6 centimeters is all there. Yes, finally, I got to see her grind something else than 40. That was the best shout in the whole competition there also.
Yeah.
Hope that we got some pictures of that. It's fantastic. All right, Morgan to reply. 157.5. Obviously she's lifting more weight, but she's in a higher weight category. So it's gonna come down to these two girls, I think, now to battle it out for the total win on points. We'll explain the point system later on, I think, also. Here we go. Oh. Up. At least actually nice to see the girls swinging for a little bit.
Yeah. I think they're more confident on squats than the boys early on.
Also, even though there is a few missed lifts, really nice lift, and I think literally all the attempts was the right ones. There wasn't any wild attempts. It was the right call for all those lifts.
Yeah, we only got 5 missed squats with the girls. That's marginally a lot less than the boys.
Were started there also that someone missed, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the second round now. This is going to shift some proper weight. It's going to be really, really high weights. Can we get the? I think we need to get the record boards up for this one, to be completely honest. For the guy, both for the guys and girls. So we're starting off with Dana, 110. 110 for Dana. Yeah, let's. Here she comes. 110. And she's in the plus 84 category, then together with Laura and Astrid. There's some exciting stuff coming up here. Let's see. Dana to start us off. Ooh, let's see if she, I was a little worried that she jumped the rack command, but seemed to be all right, so 3 white lights. Laura Nolte, same weight, 110. These girls go head to head. Oof, look at this. They have same starting weight, squat, bench and deadlift. And the only thing separating Laura and Dana is that
1.3 kilos.
1.3 kilo weight advantage for Laura.
And she gets it.
Yep. Let's see, 3 white lights. This will be a battle. I can tell you that the battle for first place ain't not going to be a battle in this category. We have Astrid to shine here 100%. Astrid with a clinging name, Astrid Udunye Branif.
I'm looking forward to what she deadlifts.
Yes, absolutely. And this is one of the diamonds that we've found in the club, or she found us, to be honest. And really, really good lifter, and we can see some pretty good weights from her in the future. She's only been powerlifting for a bunch of months, or for a couple of months with us here. I think that it obviously didn't look super easy, but I think it came down to 50% nerves.
Yeah.
That she went down in the hole and then just there struggling a little bit.
Lost some balance.
Thinks that she has a little bit more. All right, Abdurrahman Al-Sadi, and you tell me this is not her brother?
No.
Yeah, all right. I will then clarify that this is not any relative with the previous lifter in the female category. 165. Sadi is a very prominent member here at the club. Everyone knows.
There you. Come up quick. Easy.
Him and his brother Omar, which is in fact related at least, are both of them prominent figures here at the club. So I'm hoping Omar sitting at home watching, and hope you proud of your big brother. Rigby. Stephen Rigby, this is also one of my favorite guys. Trains early, one of the 6:30-ish crew AM in the morning. Really solid lifter that moved from Abu Dhabi to Dubai about a year ago. Starting training at the club. He actually started training when he was still living in Abu Dhabi, coming in for Friday and Saturday sessions. Now he's a regular lifter coming in 4 times per week, lifting with us in the morning. 192. And I am very certain we'll see Steven squatting over 200 today. And that was a good lift. 3
it's very comfortable.
White lights, yeah. He's a solid dude, Steven, and him and Chris will not make any wild attempts, that's for sure, because both Chris and Steven are very composed figures. So they will 100% agree on a smooth path for him moving forward. All right, the weights take a pretty big leap here, and we have Abdul Wahab Salim coming in. And he's also one of the Bahraini guys coming over to participate and represent Bahrain and the new Bahrain powerlifting committee. 230. Yeah, he just needs to.
You need to leave a gap between your socks and your knee
So one of the rules, so you guys know, in front of the TV or screen, whatever you sit in front of, the knee sleeves and socks cannot overlap. So they can't overlap with either the singlets or the socks. This guy looks like a bencher. What's his starting bench?
190.
Yeah. A nice little squat starter there. So let's see.
Got Darren next.
Troop.
He needs a good total to qualify to British Nationals.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, since this competition is officially sanctioned by the UAE powerlifting or the Emirates Powerlifting Committee and under the patronage of the Bodybuilding Federation, and all the referees are legit. I've had contact with the UK Federation, and just as long as we send the appropriate result lists and such, Darren has the capacity or have the possibility to qualify for British Nationals. I just need to center the boy.
I had a chat with Darren during weigh-ins. He had to water cut about 5 kilos last night.
Yeah, but then again, he water cut quite a little bit more than he had to.
Yeah, I think.
So he's weighing in at 103.6. So let's see how this affects him. Maybe it doesn't at all, but when you water cut, you generally at least want to come in at exactly what you need. And overcutting then 1.5 kilos almost can be a little bit disruptive. But let's see.
I think it's
he is, however, a performer in terms of he really feeds off being in the spotlight here. So I wouldn't be surprised if he put up a smashing performance.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what he deadlifts as well.
Yes,
he's got a very good pull.
Quite a few good deadlifters today. I think we'll definitely see weights about 300. See, now we have Nasser Ali Al-Wardi, also Bahrain representative. 260. Very high bar position. Let's see how this looks. It looks strong though.
Very vertical squat.
Yes.
And a very good squat. Very good opener.
It looked darn solid to me. See if he, where he goes from there. I hope that, so they have Hadi with them as representative also from Bahrain and kind of helping them with weight selections. And just as long as they don't go fully nuts on the weight selection, I think they can have a really big chance of getting some really nice totals going here. Because it's a matter of making lifts. That's what it's about.
I'm just very excited to see big weights.
Yes. Hesham Edham. So let's put it this way. This guy looks like a chest, a chest, a chest, a chest, and then a lifter. So a little bit like one of the guys we had this morning in the smaller categories. So he's starting his campaign in 260. And actually has a starting weight of 320 in the deadlift. Decent bench also. Let's see where this can go. Oh, let's see. He looks strong enough, that's for sure.
That was one of the smoothest squats of the day.
Yes. Let's see how it looks technical-wise.
Very deep, very smooth.
Yeah, that was literally
very conservative.
Firing out of the hole. All right. Highest squat starter we have for Yaqub Alatawi. And he is in the plus 120, weighing 25.1, so it's not a heavy plus guy.
Again, good job by the spotters. The weights were ready in less than a minute.
In no time. I'm, to be honest, most excited. All these Bahrainis looks like they have a good bench. And they all have starting weights on 170 and above. Between 170 and 190. So I'm pretty sure that we can see some benches on 200 and above, hopefully. Let's see. Let's see how this moves then. Three white lights.
I spoke to Hadi before weigh-ins and he promised me we'll see a 300 kilo squat today, and I think he's going to keep his promise.
Yeah, I think so too, judging by the startings here.
They are very conservative with their openers.
How is the... Can we flap up the records for the guys? So we have in the higher weight categories, we have... that's already broken, right?
No, 270.
260, yeah. So we have... so if looking at the heavier weight categories for the males now, we have in the 105, we have a 287.5 record. I don't think that will be touched. In the 120s, we got 260. That will be destroyed now in the next round. And the 120 plus is 275. That would also go. Dana, 115 kgs. Opening up the second round. Let's see. It's kind of smooth, yeah. And a good lift. And we'll see Laura trying to get a grip here and stay in the lead, or trying to advance in the lead, sorry, by doing 120. I do, however, think it's going to be a battle down to the last lift anyway between her and Dana. 120. Laura is a strong squatter though, and a pretty darn good deadlifter, by the way. If I had any money, I will bet him on Laura, to be honest. All right, Astrid in 142.5. So let's see if my predictions was right here, or if I have to take it back. But I think the 135 that she did looked a little bit apprehensive, but I don't think it was down to the actual weight was high for. It was just that she got a little bit off balance, and I reckon a little bit nervous also, because this is the first time she's in the spotlight. I've seen her done these weights.
Right now she got a 7.5 kilo lead.
Yeah. Let's go. She is strong. Let's see. Just keep the balance now. Come on. No.
Way
and as I
smoother.
said, it came way smoother up. Unfortunately, 2-1. I think it's the depth, right?
Yeah, probably.
But I know that she is capable of weights. I want to say a bit over 150. It's all a matter of like the confidence. Let's see the replay here. I think it will be just borderline. Yeah, that was like literally borderline of borderline. Let's see what Dan does. I'm assuming they'll probably redo the weight just to keep her in good form and not miss any lifts on strength. Here we got Abdurrahman Al-Sadi now, the king of the Sadi family. And little brother Omar sitting in front of the TV, I hope. Let's see. And that was a good lift. Mustafa, do you remember what Omar squatted last time? Didn't he out-squat?
He did out-squat his brother, but his brother outpulled him.
Yeah.
But I don't remember, was it 180 or 185?
Yeah, I just remember it was funny that little brother bet big brother. All right, Steven going way above 200 now, so 207.5 as I predicted. And I'm pretty certain that this is gonna be a little bit of a resistance, but I do not necessarily think it's gonna be an absolute grinder. I think I saw him do this. Yeah, I think I saw him do a 207 or 205 for a double 2 weeks ago, so that was a smooth attempt, and I'm reckon they're gonna go to in the realms of 15 maybe for his last lift, 12 or 15 I guess. Right, we jump up to 240 then for Abdullah Salim.
Huh?
240, yep. Let's see. Pretty small jump from 30 to 40, so I reckon he'll make this look pretty easy.
That's just brute strength.
He kind of like, I almost got my heart caught in my throat there when he
let go of the bar.
He let go of his tension, especially in the bottom here. He has an incredibly high bar position, and right there, he could have like literally dropped it over his head. So he just needs to be aware of that and just tense up in the thoracic spine a little bit, I think. There's no question about his brute strength capacity. It's sky high. Let's see now, this is an important lift for Darren. 265, which let's hope he makes this pretty solid, so then he is in contention for both the qualification for his nationals and also for the running of at least a top 3 slots for the points. Seen Darren done exactly this weight on a numerous occasion just the last couple of weeks. So he is...
I think I've seen him post that.
I see. I remember I did a few reps on 230, 235 here the other week. Maybe he did a single at this weight. Let's see. He has done it for sure, that I'm certain of, on multiple occasions. Let's see.
Yep.
Yep. The challenge now is here to choose the next weight, because I'm pretty sure that Darren wasn't planning on 265 feeling heavy at all.
I think you should go up 5 kilos
yeah,
max.
I think 5 kilos would be what I reckon. But I do think that pretty massive weight cuts have taken a little bit of a toll. And yes, as we said, he's going 270, which is absolutely the right call. 270, and I give him good chances to do that, absolutely. Nasser, next up in the 120 category, 270.
I think that'll be for the record.
Let's see. Yeah, this is the record in the minus 120 category. I think the previous record is held by Abdallah Haj Hussein, if I'm not mistaken. I hope you're sitting and watching, Abdallah. Get yourself some motivation to come to the next meet, yeah? 3 white lights, and this is a new power meet record in the minus 120 category. And I think we can pretty much be sure that we're going to see at least a 10 kilo increasement there.
That was very smooth.
That was smooth. And Darren, by the way, put in a 270 third lift, which we think is the reasonable thing to do.
Yep.
And I think that he will do it. I think that he planned for going a little bit heavier, but it's the right call to go 70. Absolutely.
270 for Hisham. He's a bit lighter than Nasser. So I think the record will be under his name.
Yes, he is lighter. It went up lighter also, to be fair. So let's see who gonna do the heavier last lift, and maybe they'll go exactly the same. To be fair, I think need to look at the rules, but since Nasser did it before, maybe he has it. Let's see. They're both gonna go the same weight.
So
the last attempt.
What decides who goes first to do their attempt?
The lot number.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see now, 280. So we're closing up on that 300 promised mark.
That's also another record for the open category.
Who has that? Isn't that a Bahraini guy who has that record?
Yeah, Salman Salim.
Yeah. He has all of the records in the plus 120.
It's a very wobbly walkout.
Let's see. I almost get nervous when people wobble with it. Let's see what the referee says.
3 white lights. And the new record. New squat record. I wouldn't want to be a spotter there.
No, I think that the referees maybe should also ask him to show a little bit more control of the bar when he's standing up. So it's hard to see if you have control if you're looking down that prominent. So
it's a lot of weight.
That is a lot of weight to shift, yeah.
Go back to the girls. We start with Dana.
120.
That
so this will be to tie
with Laura.
Laura's.
Yep.
But Laura that adds up another 7.5 on her attempt. So let's see who's gonna come out on top after the squats. But Dana is doing her part, going 120. Trying to push Laura higher. Here we go. I think she has pretty good chances of making this. I think she did and had quite a bit of room in the tank. Looks happy though. Very solid. She's happy with that. Let's see what Laura replies with here then. I do, however, think that Laura will make this 127.5 look pretty all right also.
That's a very good strategy by Dana. This is exactly how you win a meet without being the strongest. You put pressure on the stronger person, push him to do a weight he can't do, or she can't do.
Let's see.
She gets this, she gets the lead over Dana.
Yes, let's see. I came up all right. Let's see what the referee says. It's 3 white lights.
I think it was never in question.
She's happy with that.
No pressure.
Laura looked super happy there. It's also one of our numerous teachers that we have here at the club. We have a lot of teachers. Astrid, 142.5. She's got the strength for this, that's for sure. All a matter of just dipping 2 centimeters lower down, maybe. Let's see. I think she got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. She hasn't even started working, so 3 white lights.
That's clear sunlight lead between her and anyone else in the category.
And when the bar ends up on the floor, it's going to be good enough for the other girls anyway.
Yeah.
But that was a fantastic good squat, and I think that was I think I've seen her squat a lot. I see literally all her sessions that she squats. That was probably the nicest of all of them. Good rhythm in the bottom and just literally keep position and stand up.
Sadi now going for an equal PB, gym PB.
Let's see, 182.5.
Focus, don't lose your position. Good workout, wait. You got this. Try, stay with it, stay with it.
It's not even a fight. If you look closely, by the way, you can also see that Abdul Rahman is repping the Swedish Armed Forces with one of the t-shirts I gave him. So he's having 3 crowns on his right shoulder. He has the Swedish flag on the left shoulder and with a tailwind. And he sure had tailwind on that one. All right, we have Rigby now, 12.5. So I think that this is, to be fair, I think this will go pretty easy for him. So it's like a semi-conservative choice by Steven and his coach Chris. So I'm pretty convinced that this is gonna work. Yeah, as I said, I think that Steven is, maybe he doesn't know it himself yet, but I think that he is 220 plus squatter. And I think you know it also when you see this, yeah. Good. 212.5. So he's finishing really strong. So now we bump up to 250. We're gonna have a few pretty juicy squats here to run. Did we get a 300 attempt? 280, 280. What's in the plus?
No, 290.
He lied. So Hadi, the head of the Bahrain delegation, promised us a 300, but he didn't deliver, did he?
No. No. Well, I think it's more important on the day to take what's there,
Absolutely.
even if you know it's not your strongest bit. Quarter ton squats.
Abdallah, 250.
It's a different grip this time. That's just brute strength.
Yeah, he looked a little bit more in control this time. But I think those are one of the... So when you're this strong, one of the problems can be that you feel like you won over the weight right there. You almost have a tendency to bounce it off your shoulders.
Yeah, for falls, you miss the rack command.
So, let's see. Now, Darren is doing everything he can to gather a good total. This is 270, which for the day I think is absolutely the right call. I think this will be a very high possibility that he makes this lift.
I don't think it'll be easy, but I think he got it.
I think he got it too.
Yes.
And he has, I said previously, he is a performer in the way that when the heat is on, he literally never falters. I remember was it on the Classic when he had like quite severe hip pain and he still squatted like 270, whatever it was.
Yeah.
So when the heat is on, you're not going to bet against Darren at least. So I give him good chances of hitting this 270. Let's get it now. He's focusing hard. Yes. All right.
One hell of a grind.
I think we called that pretty right. He had 270. He did not have any more.
Anything.
Yeah. So that was that's the game you play, right? I know that Darren wanted more. I think at least leading into the heat. He got exactly what he got for the day, and that's what it's all about. So now he's moving away from the squat with 3 nice attempts and 3 nice attempts and hip pain. No, let's see. Are you all right, man?
This is from Patrick. Are you all right?
All right. Now Darren always emptied the tank, which is kind of like I said. Yeah, Darren always emptied the tank, and that's his. That's his game, right? We have Nasser 280. That looked. So by the way, this is a new power meet record, right? 280.
Yes, a 280
category.
Yes, they've already got the record 270 in the last attempt, and now they broke their own records.
Now we'll have the lighter guy going for it, which is Hisham.
I think they're friends. They don't want to upset each other. But
Yeah,
I
maybe they
wouldn't
do
do that. I wouldn't do that. I would upset my friend and add 2.5.
Yeah, let's see. And I think that is what you said with Hadi being here and leading the whole delegation. I think that they're aiming to display secure lifting. I think they're strong enough to place in the top anyway without going completely nuts. So I expecting this to go pretty smooth, to be honest.
Ooh. Yeah, that definitely had a 290 in there, probably.
Yeah, that was a nice squat.
The boy never slowed down since his opener.
Kind of a primer, like what do you call it? A primary scream there, a primal scream. I felt my ovaries shake a little bit. So if I feel bloated and gassy, maybe I'm having something going on there. 290 then will be the heaviest squat of the day, and this is also
a record.
A record.
Yes, 15 kilo on the current
from
record.
Jakub. I'm assuming you pronounce this Jakob or Jakub, yeah?
Jakub.
Yeah, Jakub, yeah. Al-Tawai. All right, so let's see how this goes then. Let's hope he has a little bit of a more control of his walkout, because this was the only lift actually in the previous round that was a little bit. It was easy lift, but
it was very shaky.
It was a little bit shaky on the walkout. So let's.
My heart skipped a beat.
Hope that the spotters and loaders are ready also. But we have good guys on the sides. Hope they'll just be ready now here.
Yeah, my prayers with the spotters.
Yep. Let's see. We'll be there. Let's go.
A little bit less wobbly this time.
Stay with it. Stay with it. Yeah. Let's see.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
His feet moved before the rack command.
Yeah. was a little bit, but I think that we're on to. They just need to be a little bit more composed, right?
Yeah.
Clearly, he's strong as an absolute nutcase, but just have to harvest. That was the right call of the weight. It wasn't any problem with the actual weight selection. It's just that handling these weights under these circumstances is probably a little bit. Yeah, so just handling these weights under the competition circumstances, I think is maybe a little bit new to me. I think they all done a competition in Bahrain, but I can't remember the numbers they did.
Yeah, I think they are not very far from these numbers. Maybe a bit heavier, but yeah, they've been all doing well in the past competitions.
Yeah, all right. Right, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. Maybe it's down to 4.5 minutes now. Hit the bathroom and then have a little bit of snack, and then we are back for benches.
The bar whipped when it's going down. Does that happen on heavyweights?
Yeah, it happens if we don't do it smooth. That's what can happen with equipment. We will not the bar starting like isolate, like what do you call it? Isolate.
I thought the link would never work.
What?
They're putting the squats on. We don't do that, right?
Yeah, that is on the first round, but it was just low. They were literally on the same. Just if someone drops it, it's not in the place.
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys. I'll be back.
Hi, my name is Angelica and I am a powerlifter and strength coach here at Desert Barbell. I have been coaching people for over 8 years. I have been a competitive powerlifter now for 4 years. What I enjoy most about coaching is sometimes it's not about getting a client from A to Z, but it's about helping them understand the right balance between training and their own lifestyles. I have coached people of all different levels, but I enjoy working with beginners the most. I love creating a solid foundation with my clients, and I believe that's where it all starts. The biggest misconception about women training is that they're going to get bulky and big, but that's not the case. Oftentimes we see that women are a lot more conservative in the gym, especially when it comes to strength sports. However, once they begin and they become more familiar with the form, technique of lifting, They build more confidence in and out of the gym. Feel free to visit the Desert Barbell website to book a consultation or a session with me or any of our other coaches.
All right, we're back after a short break then. We're going to start the bench. Just waiting for the referees to come back. It's always a short break with 5 minutes just to get your butt off the floor or off the chair, moving around a little bit, get something to drink, maybe hit the bathroom for a bit, then getting back. I must say it was a fantastic squat round for this group. Some really memorable lifts. We had obviously the Bahrain slaughter of the records. We had Angelica's finally grinding out 142.5. And we had some other also good lifts being done. And everyone is through from the squats and entering the bench, so we didn't lose anyone that bombed out, which is always the best thing. And I think looking at the score sheet now, we only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 missed squats of the whole session. And when you have 14 lifters in a flight, having 5 lifts being missed, that's not a lot. Another squat that was really good was Darren's squats in the 105. I just talked to Darren here during the break and he was really happy with that. That was the right call for him, just to gather as much weight as he possibly could to build his total. And now we're looking forward to the bench then. And among the girls here we have starters around 30, 40, 45, 50, up to around 60, 67 kilos. I think that highest starting weights is for Morgan. And then we'll see how it's gonna go.
Are you on the live stream?
Yes. So we're gonna get this show on the road now. Let's get the referees on their spots so we don't lose valuable time. The lifters are ready to rock and roll. We have Rima Sadi will be the first lifter. So Rima will be first out on 30 kilos, and then we advance up from that. In the second round, we will have quite a few juicy benches up to, I think we can guarantee somewhere around 200 kilos.
Yep. Yeah, there's someone opening with 190 as well, so.
Yeah, and I talked also to a fast one with Hadi, the head of the Bahraini delegation here, and he said that he really coached them hard on the depth in the squat, and I think that proved when we saw them squat. So none of them missed. I don't think they had a single red light on depth, to be honest. 30 kilos for Rima. And that was super easy. Nice, comfortable start. Mishka going 40. 40 kilos for Mish.
Same thing. Okay, that was perfect.
I'll repeat the commands here. So it's start, it's press, and it's rack. I think she got red lighted for the butt, if I'm not mistaken. And with the butt, I mean, of course, the glutes coming up on the bench. Let's see, yeah. You can see a little bit of daylight there. A little bit of daylight under the glutes. Rasik Rushta coming in 45. So we just have a little bit of dialogue here with Mishka about her first lift. And I think that the safest thing to do when you end up in that position is just redo the weight, and so you don't stress about any elevation of the weight. Let's see. No, Liv, I think you can see that again. I think she double bounced the weight, at least on the chest. I didn't catch if you missed any of the commands. Let's see. Yes, she double bounced it on the chest, as you saw there. So the weight wasn't an issue at all. So she will come back and do that for sure. Alia, 47.5. Yeah. Good lift by Alia. And Alia is looking strong today. She has all her lifts so far under her belt, so all squats and this first bench. Aish, opening up at 52.5. Let's see. Do we have any comments on the that looked really smooth as an opener for Aish. So she probably, it's a little bit tricky this with the girls on the bench, isn't it? Since if you have these numbers, you usually are tied into a 2.5 kilogram increase. But I know I have this with my girls here. Like you can't really jump a 5 because that will be literally suicide. So you have to open up and then you increase a 2.5 and a 2.5. Let's see how it goes for Tracy here now. 52.5.
42.5.
And that's a very smooth lift. As I think the next lift will be 55, will probably be smooth also, and then the challenge will come at 57. Good. Des following in the footsteps here of Tracy, open up with 52.5 also. They came away, by the way, with the same squat also. So doing exactly the same numbers here. 52.5. And pretty much the same scenario there, but I think that she maybe lifted her bum a little bit. And then I think we'll so Des will redo that weight. I think there was just a little bit of daylight under her glutes, so she will redo that same weight.
That bench is not forgiving.
No. As we said in the previous, the morning session here, this bench is absolutely not forgiving about that because it's incredibly hard and there's no give whatsoever in it. So if you lift your glutes, you will have there's no compromise. It will be daylight under your glutes then. It's kind of on the harder side for opener.
Yeah.
2 red lights, or red flags, sorry.
It's the same problem some boys had in the morning. Heavy opener.
Yeah. Well, let's see, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw her do this at the classic or the last meet also, and I think that she managed to get up on top after that also. So, and I know Dan wouldn't choose like a mega high opener if he wasn't sure that she'll make it. So Jess coming here then on same weight, 52.5.
That's a very smooth opener.
That was
she lifted her heels before the bar was racked.
But I didn't see the third referee, this one. Was it a no lift or?
It's a no lift, 2 reds.
Okay.
It doesn't show the screen.
Okay. Yeah, so she lifted her heels before the weight was finished, and I think that Chris will 100% let her retake that weight.
So for our audience joining in the afternoon session, we talked about 3 points of contact: head, butt, and heels on the floor. They need to be there until you re-rack the bar after the lift. You lift any of them before you rack the bar, and it's red lights.
Yes. And I think it's also a nice way to explain the points that needs to be solid and fixed in terms of stabilization and training, like the shoulders slash the head, hips, and feet, so you can get like what we call leg drive. 2-1, but she managed to slip through. I think that was also just a little bit of daylight under the bum, maybe. Let's see the replay. Yeah, I think the butt might have come up a little bit on one of the sides. But she slips through. 2-1. Nina. 60. It's going to be a close battle, that's for sure, in this weight category. Well, I didn't see what happened. I looked at the score sheet. I think she started the lift, and she had to re-rack it. Yeah, so I'm sorry, but I didn't see what happened there. I just saw that she went away. Angelica, 60 kilos. And I think that this will be a dead safe opener for Angelica.
Solid bench.
What the referee said. 2-1 red. Unfortunately, was that bum? I don't think so. Let's see. You can see something with this angle.
Yep.
Ah, maybe it was a little bit of daylight there on the... It's not in the bench that she's gonna make her mark, so I just hope that she redoes it and just get like a solid bench on the boards for today, and then she pulls her heart out on the deadlift. We have Bex opening up on 65. Coming away with a 132.5 squat. Smooth, very smooth.
Very decent bench. She's 10 kilos away from the record in that category.
Morgan with the heaviest bench opener for the girls, 87.5. I've seen her done, I think 92.5 or something the last couple of weeks. So let's see how this moves.
As this is a new category for the girls, she will automatically hold the record for the bench.
Yes. Yes, that is a new record in the new weight category.
Such a close grip.
Very close, yeah. That the grip width can vary quite a lot. So the widest grip you can have on a powerlifting competition is 81 centimeters between the index fingers. Or the rings on a powerlifting bar is at 81 centimeters, and you need to cover those. That's the widest you can have. Then in terms of how narrow you can have as narrow as you want. You can literally hold the bar with the hands almost touching each other, and that's fine, but you're not going to get too much out of that.
Come on, Rima, you've done this before.
Rima coming in, 37.5. Three white lights, 37.5. That was a nice lift. Let's see, there's only one way to go from there, I think. So she's gonna probably go on 40, yeah. Mishka, she actually went up then to 42.5. She missed the first lift on lifting the bum just a little bit. So let's see. Stay in tight here now. Let's see how she does. That was a good lift. 42.5. For Mish. Very good. When it comes to the girls then last benches, it's very seldom you see anything else than a 2.5 kilogram increasement. Because the percentage-wise will be quite a lot if they choose to go on a 5 kilo increasement, especially on these weights around 40-50 kilos. Then all of a sudden that will be like a 10% increasement or more. So we usually see 2.5 increasement for the girls. Because as we mentioned now multiple times, the smallest increment you can do in all of the lifts are 2.5 kilos. And on a heavy deadlift, that doesn't really give a lot more resistance, but in bench it does. Let's see how it goes for Rajsek. 45, now it's not a problem. Remember, she double bounced it on her first try, but now she stayed in control, lowered it, wait for the press signal, and up it went. Pretty easy, to be honest. Alia going for 50. 50 kilos for Alia. That looked pretty good, to be honest. And I think that she will, as most of the other ones, walk away and give a 2.5 kilogram increasement. 52.5. Desiree, 52.5 also. And remember, for the first round, she made it look pretty easy. Just had a little bit of a daylight between the pad and her glutes. So let's just keep the bum down here, and this will pose no problems.
She needs this to go back into the lead over Mish.
Yeah. Let's see. Aboud, maybe you. Oh, let's see. She lifted up herself. That was a good lift. It was a little bit of a... I thought I got caught in a stare there. I think she was waiting for one of the spotters and loaders to lift it off, but I don't know if she communicated that to them, so they didn't know. Nonetheless, she made it go up, so let's do that 2.5 kilogram increasement for 55 and gather some valuable numbers in the total.
You are allowed to get a spotter. You just need to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
To ask for one to hand you off the bar.
Look at this. Now, when Smitha comes in, you have one of the spotters and loaders helping her out with the bar. That is completely legit. However, you cannot choose to do that. That is the designated person that. Whoop, that was a close call for what we call a jawbreaker. And that was very close. 52.5. So she's in a little bit of a tricky situation here, to put it mildly. She has one more try. Jess made 52.5 go really well last time. She just had that little bit of a unfavorable movement of lifting her heels before she was actually done, which was Not necessary at all, of course. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that she's gonna make it fly here now. And just wait for the commands. And we have, she's through. That was good. One of those things.
I can't believe how close it is in the women's 84s.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to some really nice deadlifts here. All right, Tracy is going 55. And she did exactly this on the last session we had, no, sorry, the second to last session. I think it was on Monday. And it looked literally like that.
That was a good bench. Yes.
3 white lights. So now we go to that 57.5 for Tracy, of course. So this is where we're gonna come down to business. Have Aish then. And she actually makes a 5 kilogram increasement, but to be fair, judging by the first weight, I think that's going to be completely fine. So she'll probably go 52, 57, 60 if she makes this.
I think she changed her opener. It was 50, and she changed it before the bench session to 52.5. Okay. She wants to get a crack at 60.
Yeah, that looked pretty fine. I think maybe the head referee thought she double bounced it a little bit. Let's see on the replay if we can spot that. She's very fast down. Yeah, I think he thought it double bounced. It was like a very subtle thing, so it could go either way. And that thing, I think only the head referee will see anyway. But she slipped away 2-1, and here comes Emma, 57.5. 57.5, yep. Oh, that's...
I think she missed the command first, and then
I think she just gave in.
Yeah.
Like one of those things that if you feel like you missed the command, you just, you don't really put full effort in, which I kind of like... agree on, because it's now not really a matter of there's no use in wasting energy when you already missed a lift. So Nina comes in on 60, and remember she missed the first one, but it wasn't on any strength issues, so I think that she has this one in the bank.
If she gets this, she restores her lead. Very competitive.
Yes,
weight category. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that yeah, she got this, and then in this category we have 3 girls. We have Aish, Nina, and Jess, and I think that now they're literally all of them are almost exactly the same. And then we kind of come down to the deadlifts. I know that Nina has the lowest starting weight, but I also happens to know that she has quite a bit higher top capacity than her opening weight shows. So I think that she can be the one that makes biggest jumps. That's gonna come down to the last deadlift. Let's see Angelica now then. Did a ballsy move of increasing to 65, even though she missed the first lift. She didn't miss it though by strength. It was a little bit of daylight under her glutes. So let's see. She has a nice stabilized position. Big race.
Every right too. Yeah. 3 white lights.
That was solid.
Never in doubt.
Let's see what Angelica goes for here.
I think Coach Chris gave me a look as soon as she added the 5 kilos. But it was never in doubt.
No, she... I always said Angelica is a good bencher, just having a hard time believing me. So let's see... Can we keep that score up? Let's see what she's going in her last. She's going 70, which I agree on.
Yeah.
Bex is doing just that, as in 70 here. Yes. And I think Bex is very happy with that. She's made some significant bench gains just the last few months, so she's very happy with that. Bex, what's your mom's name? Anne. All right, hi Anne, Mom Anne. You should be proud of your daughter. 70 kilos. So she was very happy with that. And we have Morgan then on 92.5. Let's see how this goes. Normally I would be 100% that she makes it, but what makes me a little bit hesitant is that she's quite a bit lighter now than literally the last couple of weeks. Weighing in at 72.7, so I think it's going to be somewhat of a challenge, this, to be honest, but I give her good chances to make it. I saw she did it, I want to say it was 2 weeks ago.
Honestly, she's breaking her own record now, just setting the standard for that category.
Let's see. Let's go.
Yeah, come on. Hit the wall.
No. And as I said there, I think being in the bench industry for about 30 years, when you lose a little bit too much body weight, it has a huge impact on the feeling when you unwrap the bar. And I think you had a similar experience, not she managed, but on the last power meet there when you dropped a few kilos. It's an unpleasant feeling when you have too little, or not, you have a little bit less mass behind the bar, and it's like it's a uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah, definitely. You can lose a lot of strength on bench just by losing a few kilos of your body too quickly.
Yeah. And yeah, but still, she has a chance, one chance left to hit that 92, and she still has, as you said, set the standards in the weight category with doing the 87.5. We have Rima Sadi then up for 42.5. And this is actually one of those 5 kilogram increasements, but to be fair, 30 was air, 37 was air. So let's see what she can do with this. And that was also pretty good. 3 white lights. This is one of those temperature gauge meets for her, because she doesn't know at all her strength standard. And you can't really know before you tried it on the competition podium. It's a different setting, different environment, another hype level.
He didn't give you the press directly, he waited the ball.
So yeah, I think...
yeah, great job.
So Coach Mustafa here, sitting by my side, is very happy with that lift, I assume?
Yeah, that's a PB as well. It was a very good taper we did last week.
Yeah. 45 for Mishka, so she did 40, missed it with a little bit of butt, and then 42.5 was solid, and 45 will, I think, hopefully go. Those damn 2.5 kilogram increasements. So, but it was the only way to go. You have to increase with 2.5, so that's what she did. So gave a good fight.
It's fine. Time to make it up and dead.
Rasek, 50 kilos.
We'll make the 2.5 back on dead.
Kilos, so she did 45, missed by a technical thing. Smashed 45, and I think 50 will be... I think 50 will be exactly on the border here for her strength. So let's see what she can do. Pretty slow down.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's impressive. It wasn't really at all borderline on her strength. It was just a little bit of a balance issue there. So for being a small, I mean, she weighs 47.7, yeah. So she is Already benching more than her body weight, which is pretty nice for a beginner female lifter. All right, now we have Smitha. We need to have her through this meet, 52.5. She missed the first one, looked pretty heavy, just missed on strength. Second one, she misgrooved and lost control of the bar a little bit. So this is it now, 52.5.
She needs to get this.
She needs to get it.
Yes.
And I think this is actually the second or third time I've seen her doing something similar.
It's literally all of Dan's clients.
Yes. No, exactly the same scenario. Why do you keep us nervous?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, she's nervous. We are more nervous. All right. Dan. She's done that before, right? Yeah, but she's done the similar thing with missing, that coming back. All right. Alia, 52.5. 52.5. And that's a good lift for Alia. And I think she is very happy with that. She's very happy with that, yeah? 52.5. All right, we have Des with 55, and she missed the first one on lifting the bum a little bit. Then she smashed it in the second one. So I give her really good chances of getting this 55 now. Since the second lift wasn't really it was a retake of the opener. And now she has Aboud to lift out the weight for her also. Just saving a little bit of the energy here. Let's see this. That was just on the famous little brim, yeah. It is what it is.
It's not there today.
It's not there today. I know that she is here for a big deadlift. That's what we want. Not that she didn't want the bench, of course, but one of those things. Jess is doing 55. 5-5. Now that's in this nest of girls in the 84 category. Hope she gets that. No, she didn't. Did she move something again or what?
I think it's her glutes.
Okay.
From this angle, I can't tell for sure, but I felt like there was some light there.
I saw the girls, the side referees were very, the side referees was very fast up with the flags. That usually is a sign of being the butt lifting. All right, Tracy going 57.5, and this is a big lift for her. This is her bonus lift. Let's see if she gets it.
I was secure at 6 out of 6.
No, but this was the bonus lift for her. I know she's mad. She's mad, but I don't think she's crushed by that. This was the bonus lift for her. We were in that territory. We knew 52.5. We knew 55. 57 was the bonus, but we're gonna pull deads now.
I think she just lost a bit of a balance at the bottom.
Yeah. Emma is doing the same weight here, 57.5. Not today. Not today for Emma. We have Aish then on 60, and she wanted that 60. Let's just grab it then.
That will put some lead on Jess by about 10 kilos.
Do we have any Munir or any Raju or
Munir is there.
Any Gulshan in the chat? If you're there, give Aish your support.
I know she wants this weight.
Yep. 60 is a nice little weight for a female to
change their openers for us. Let's see.
She really went.
She got it.
Yep. Let's see
what the ref.
Yeah. White lights. And what does this do for the group now? It's even tighter now.
She gets the lead along with Nina.
Oh, sorry. I hit her a little bit too hard. That was good. Nina, 62.5.
She's trying to go for the lead now, just 2.5. She doesn't get this, it's a tie. It'll probably go down to deadlifts.
$62.5.
Got it. 2 red lights.
Ooh, 2 red. Let's see how this is going to play out at the end. Because I think that, as I said, I think Nina is one of the strongest pullers in this. So they all literally the same, to be honest. But I think that she's starting a little bit lighter than the other ones. But I think that she has the potential of gaining quite a lot on the second and third lift. So it's going to come right down to the last deadlift.
Who's your money on for this 84 category?
I would probably actually put her on Aish because of the rate of progressions is done.
Yeah.
Because she's always seems to be able to just smash out an extra 5-10 on her previous. But then it's going to be super tight between Nina and Jess.
Yeah, I think Aish is going to edge it. She's going to get it. 6 for 6 now.
Angelica on 70.
Missed the command.
And yep, so she got steps away with 65.
I think her right elbow as well wasn't fully locked out at the beginning, but the head judge gave the start anyways.
She borrowed my right elbow. So I know that Bex now going in 72.5. This is a
just 2.5 kilos below the record.
Yes, it's a huge lift for her. And her mom Anne is sitting at home screaming in front of the TV, I hope. Help your girl now. And here we go. Oh, no, not today. It's those darn 2.5s again, I swear to God. When you're on the limit lift for the girls, those 2.5s might feel like 25.
It moves too fast before it moves too slow.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. Up, but a nice step forward for Bex to be secure on 70 kilos. Now we have Morgan doing 92.5, and I believe that she really needs to amp up now her inner devil to make this. I know that she's got this. She's been doing it a few times at the gym. Her coach Chris knows that she's got it. It's just a matter of doing it now, which is just a tiny bit lighter than the last time she did it. Because she did it only a few weeks ago at the gym, so it's not like it was 2 months ago she did it.
It's
just have to put everything into it now, and she knows it now after feeling it on the second attempt and failing it. So now she knows what she needs to do. Absolutely everything. I think she's got it, yeah. I know that
that's a huge record now.
That is, and it's also, I think, what Morgan feeds of, right? She needs to have that. She needs to have that kind of like back against the wall.
Yeah.
If it's a heavy lift for her that doesn't mean anything, and she faces a lot of resistance, it can be easy to be overwhelmed and ambushed by the weight. But now she knew what she had to do, and if she would have gone into the first attempt on this weight with the same mindset, I think she would have smashed it.
Yeah, I think this record is here to stay. I think it won't be broken for another year unless Morgan just gains a little bit of weight.
Yeah, I agree.
Add some kilos on the bar.
Yeah. So she underweighed with almost, that was 3.5 kilos ish. So she can build on that bench for sure.
I think this is a problem with a water cut. You can never estimate where to stop because it kind of it's very difficult, and then
you have to do it a bunch of times. To know.
Very easy opener.
Yeah. And speaking of the water cut, it was a good opener from Donna. It's going to be very interesting to see Darren's performance here
on
in the bench. As we just discussed now a few times, that a water cut or like a few kilos body weight shift on the minus side is usually quite demanding on the bench press.
I really agree.
So let's see Laura now on 60 kgs. Yep. All right. We have Astrid now coming up on 70 kilos. Can we check what's the records for this weight category for the girls? Is 132.5, which she already surpassed. So Astrid has now the record for squat in this weight category, 142.5. So this 70 is 5 kilo below the bench record. $70 kilos. I think that, can we go back to the records? I think that Astrid for sure has the potential of beating all the records today and solidify herself as the girl to beat in the jungle. Because in the jungle, no one cares what you weigh, right?
Yep.
It's the biggest weights. As I said, I think that we can all agree on that there got to be a 7.5 kilogram more in there. All right. We have Steven then coming up on 115. And in this group also, by the way, we only had 2 failed squats in the whole, 3 failed squats in the whole group. So this was also a very nice squat group. Steven, 115.
That was smooth.
That was smooth, yeah. 3 white lights by Steven. We have Abdurrahman then coming in on 122.5. Coming from also a successful squat campaign. Good. Good lift. All right, Nasser. Now we're bumping up the weights quite a lot.
132.
160. Can we see the? Can you put up the groups so I can see them? Yeah, we have 160 for Nasser and 160 for Darren and 170 for Hisham. Let's see now.
Yeah, same thing. I think we can either hit 137 or 140.
Let's see. $160. This will be the start of the Bahraini campaign in the bench then. And we spoke about it before, and they look like they're strong benches, all of them. So let's see. That's 3 white lights. So let's see, we have Darren then on 160, and this is an interesting bench for me to judge here, to see what Darren has for today. As we know that he cut some significant water weight here and is down to 103.6 kilo. I think he said he was close to 110 just a few days ago.
Just last night.
Yeah, sounds like something like our friend Amir will do. And I'm pretty sure he's sitting in front of the TV or the screen or his phone now. So shout out to
Amir,
the master of water cuts.
Yeah.
Legend in these parts, Amir Marshforosh.
I know he has 160 in him. I just wouldn't, with that water cut.
He did 160 just a couple of days ago. And looked pretty alright.
It looked like how he did it in training.
Yes. So let's see. I'll probably recommend not to do a super great jump there, but just in order to feel the waters a little bit. See, that's a decent. It's going 67.5, which is probably a decent call. And so this is what I'm thinking. If he do 67.5 and it's an absolute belting grinder, I will probably cut it there.
Yeah, I would do that.
Just hydrate a little bit more, sit and relax, and just amp up for the deadlift, because that is his time to shine also.
Yeah.
If 67 goes smooth or like flying up, I will do a little bit more. But if it's an absolute grinder, I will probably stop there. Let's see. Hisham doing 170.
Yeah.
That was explosive as can be, right?
Very explosive. Yeah, speaking of Darren's third attempt, especially that he's not close to breaking Adam Fulat's total record, I think I wouldn't go for another 2.5 kilos if I grind my second attempt.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe he just smashes it and we sit here like fools.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Jakub, 180. $180 in the plus category. What is the record now again? I think 195, right? With Saddam, I think.
Yeah, 200 in the open, yeah. I'm excited to see lifts over 200.
Yes, and finally, for one of the first times, we actually have 3, 4, 5 guys who will do 180 or above. Sometimes we have 1 or 2, but now we have a whole group of lifters being close to that. I think this year's classic will be an absolute smashing event.
Yeah, 100%.
I hope we can get 1 or 2 of the wild cards we want to invite also. That will be insane.
That flew like an empty ball.
I think he'll probably go up more than 2.5 for the second attempt there. They seem to be very fixed on doing 10 kilograms increasement, so maybe we can see a 190 then.
Yeah,
keep an eye on that. What do we got? 195. He stepped up 15, which I think is fair play.
Yeah.
It looks like that. Now we have 190, then the highest starting weight. And I think it's nice. Let's see. Hope that it continues here. But I think it's nice that these bigger guys also do secure attempts, because far too often I think we see the bigger the guys, the more wild are the attempts.
Yeah, yeah.
That's at least
it's very mature.
Yeah, it's at least my take on it after seeing quite a few lifters.
Abdullah from Bahrain.
Let's see. Abdullah 190, yeah. And I would probably think we see a 200 bench in already in the second attempt, which will tie the record with his countryman Salman. Yeah, he's going
205.
205. Yeah, he will go for the record. Yeah. All right, rewind. We start with Dana. $65. $65 in the open 84. And the bar is loaded for her. Good lift. Now we have Laura doing the same thing. Bar is loaded. And he makes that look pretty smooth. Astrid done 75, so this will be a nice little gauge and to see. I don't think if she can break the record, and more in how much she will break the record with. So I'm pretty sure Dan has this on his radar. So this is now 75, which is a sensible thing to do. 70 to 75. And I think that if this goes as fast as I suspect it will, I think that we will actually just round off and do an 80 for the third attempt. Don't bother going 77.5 or anything. Let's see. A little bit surprised about that, to be honest. I think that there's 3 red lights.
It's a bit wobbly, the bar path.
A bit wobbly, yeah. I think that the first weight went so fast. You can see all that's really a statement of you have to be stabilizing the shoulders. One of the things I always highlight on seminars, if people ask me about bench, what is the most important thing for a big bench? Is it big triceps or what is it? No, it's actually stabilizing the shoulders.
100%.
Because you don't leak energy. And that was a clear example of Astrid going down. You can see on the replay she won't go down, and then the shoulders kind of like goes up to her head. And that goes, 20% of the strength goes straight out through the window.
100%.
So I think that if she just tighten up, she'll make that in her third lift, even though that looks heavy. Let's see. Steven doing a little bit of he started before the signal, and then he decided to go anyway. So yeah, you can see on the replay here, he makes a false start. Goes up, I think, I'll do it anyway. So kind of like a...
Spotter press.
Yep. So, I know they will redo that on the last attempt. I'm pretty sure they're going to redo the weight.
Yeah, 122.5 again. I think now it's time for our fat friend, Abdurrahman Al-Saadi.
Oh. Is he in the super heavyweights today, no?
He's under the 105s.
Oh, he looks like a super heavyweight.
I think he struggled with this last meet, but I think he should get it. He's done it multiple times in training.
What did he do a few weeks ago on training? What was that?
The one he got?
Yeah.
It was 135.
Okay, yeah. That was an absolute grinder. What was it?
135 or 137, I'm not sure.
Let's see, 32.5 then. We have pretty good chances of getting this because 22 looked really good. And here we go. Yeah. 2-1, white lights. And one of the reasons here I wanna highlight is that he did this weight pretty comfortable, and just so you guys know in front of the TV also or the screen, he trains every single session on this bench, as in this exact bench. So he's not the one to be surprised by it's a little bit higher, it's a little bit harder, it's a little bit different than any other bench. Abdurrahman makes a point out of training all his sessions on that competition bench. That's why he can stay in position even though it's a grinding lift. So let's see now for Darren's 167 that we talked a little bit about. So if he smokes this, I think he goes 70 or 72. If it's a grinder, we both agree on that he probably call it there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's hope he smokes it like never before.
Yeah.
Well, he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
So I think a 70 or 72 is the right call to collect a little bit extra for the total. Let's hope he does that. 70 or 72 probably, I guess.
He put 175.
Yeah, let's see. In the position that he is, which is hunting for the best total, it might be a stretch, but it might also be a
good call.
Lucky draw.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would have gone 72, I think. But
yeah, same here.
Nasser, 170.
I think he lost a little bit of the tension midway.
Let's see if he he almost double bounced. He didn't double bounce it obviously, so he got it, but
it's a big sink.
Let's see.
So
it's like the definition of double bounce would probably be that he had to bounce it a little bit more. He just retook it with his elbows, kind of, which isn't really against the rules. The bar didn't go up and down.
It's a usage of power belly.
Yes. Right, Hisham with a 185. So he took a pretty big 15 kg jump, which, by the way, isn't any problem. I think he'll probably get this. It's going to be more interesting to see where he goes in the third lift, but I think he has very good chances of making this look pretty easy. He had to make a little bit of an effort there.
Yeah, he had to work for it.
I think a 90 there will be the call.
Yeah, 5 more kilos.
And I think that I wouldn't be surprised if this guy has done a lot more in training, for instance. Just put a little bit touch and go and allow a little bit of hip drive on that one. I think he wouldn't be surprised if he'd done 200 on training.
Yeah, probably done 200 touch and go.
Jakub trying to then break that 200 barrier. And as said before, this is actually not going to be a power meet record. This will tie the power meet record from Salman.
I think he's actually lighter than Salman as well.
Yeah, he must be. Salman was huge. Well, like, he was a 140 guy, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if Salman is watching home in Bahrain, but if you do, hope to see you back here on the podium again. 200. It was easy. Let's see, it was a few
white lights.
Things that could have been somewhat of questionable there, but it was 3 white lights. So once again, using a little bit of the spring loading in the chest. Very careful down though.
Yeah.
So 200. If I was him, I would go 202.5, but I don't know if they care about that record. Because I don't think it could be a stretch going 5 more.
Yeah, I think he should go for a 202.5. He
Well,
just
he
had
did.
215.
All right, so we are sitting here discussing if we're gonna go 2.5 or what, and they go 15. So obviously they didn't care about just touching up a little bit on the record painting. I am not 100% convinced that that was a great idea, but let's see.
Yeah, me neither.
So this is now then a record attempt, 205. And there you have the new record holder there. So I reckon they go 295 for him then. Let's see. This is going to be interesting to see where they actually put these guys.
220.
205 is now the current record. And where does they put him? So they put Jakub at 215. And they're going to put Abdullah at 220.
I called it right.
You called it. I said 295. I was on the upper end of the scale. All right, yeah. That will be interesting lifts. I kind of think that Abdullah will walk away with the record and he's going to stand at 205.
I think Hadi left the building. That's why we're seeing those attempts.
Maybe that is a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. He kept them in line during the squats. Let's see how this plays out. No, he's right there, so he has something to do with it.
The thing is, on a different bench, on a different bar, with different plates, you can add a lot of kilos on your bench with no pose as well.
Yeah, let's see. It's going to be interesting to see, and we wish them all the best, and I hope to see them because that will be records that will be there for a while.
Yeah.
Laura 67.5 in her quest then to fight off Dana primarily. 3 white lights and a solid bench from Laura, and she has 6 good attempts so far.
She increases her lead over Dana with around 10 kilos now.
Let's see. So Dana is trying to claim back a little bit of that. She's going 70, so she will get back at 2.5. So that will make the different 5 kilos. And then they have the same starting weights for deadlift. So this is not by any means over.
She has to get this first.
That looks darn solid to me. So that's 3 white lights.
A very good third attempt.
So it's kind of like she just minds her own business and getting shit done here. So that will be very much open for the taking between her and Laura. Now they're differ with 5 kgs and going into the deadlift. And we have
Astrid.
Dana is just a little bit heavier. Now we have Astrid then on 75.
This is a record lift.
This is to tie the record, right?
Oh yeah, this is to tie the record.
Yeah. So as we saw, she smashes the first lift in 70, and then she actually failed 75. But I think we Both me and Mustafa agree, and that was mainly due to losing tension in the shoulders. So let's see if she can get that. I'm pretty sure that this can actually fly.
What would you do? Would you have put 77.5 and tried to go for it?
Nah, I don't know. I think I'll go 75 just to build confidence here. Let's see if she can manage to keep her shoulders in check here.
Let her go.
She had to... she didn't put the effort in, at least. She did not. She put a whole lot of effort in, yeah.
I think I would let go after the first downward movement.
Yeah, it's hard to feel that.
Yeah.
Well, the bar is going to end up on the floor here now for the next event. I think actually, for our sake, that might actually have been a good thing until she gets a little bit mad.
Yeah.
Because I've seen Astrid fired up on only 1 or 2 occasions, and it's a different beast when she gets that grin on her face. Let's see Steven then, if he can remember the commands and don't start too early here.
He definitely got that weight. He spotto pressed it and was about to bench press it again.
So let's see. Now he gets the command. I don't even see what's happening there. No, 3 red lights. He gave it a proper fight, that's for sure. I think that's the most annoying thing. Just that left arm, not really wanting to lock out. Yeah, but I agree with. I thought he had it.
Yeah.
But I also know he had a little bit of a rough last week with didn't really get in all the training that he wanted, but didn't seem to bother him in the squat. And now the bar is going to end up on the floor, and I know that he is a good puller. Sadi, 135, and I think this is the right call. A small little increasement. I heard he said he wanted 37 or 40, right?
Yeah, he wanted 137. I had to stop him because I think when the lifts get heavier, he tends to kind of make it a tempo press. He slows down and makes it difficult for himself. 135 is a good call.
No, this is the call right here. Let's see. See if he... Yes, 3 white lights. Actually look better than the 32, to be completely honest. And I think he's gonna tell you that it was the wrong weight, but I think it was the right weight.
It was definitely the right weight. I've seen this guy lift in training.
Yeah. Good.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a mature guy now.
Yeah.
He's happy with that lift.
Yeah, he's older now than before, which seems natural. All right, this is Darren now, 175. And let's hope he gets it, and then it will make I think this would literally be a 7.5 bonus on his total. We also hydrate and get back your energy as you go along. So I'm pretty sure he's like 4 or 5 kilos heavier now than during the weigh-in.
I think this is probably a lifetime PB. I'm not sure.
Let's see. No, you can. That was kind of like when he got it off the chest. It was just didn't get enough speed from the chest. But anyway, he wanted to go for the 75. It was a little bit run out of fuel, but 67 is a nice little thing for the total. So, and we know that he is a good puller, so hopefully he keeps his energy levels high or even increase them a little bit before the deadlift. Nasser, 180. So it's a nice little row of 60, 70 and going for 80 here now. And this is in the -120. And this is, even though it's a good bench, it is not the not a record. We have Abdallah Hussein having that one on 195. Oh, he looked pretty strong though. Actually, I spoke to Abdallah Haj a few days ago. He was here, and he said he hurt himself playing football, so he was taking a little bit of break from lifting, but he'll be back. He was glad and positive, of course. So we hope to see him at the meet we're hosting in September then.
He's a very nice guy.
He's one of the happiest guys around, always.
I've seen him tweak his back before and still smile.
Yeah.
Never lost it.
Yeah. Hisham, 190.
I think this is 5 kilos less than the record.
Yes, this is, so Abdallah has it on 195. So these guys are collecting good lifts just below that. So this is 190. I always get confused, and that's why I don't really want to see lifting before myself with firelift. Because you see guys that look twice your size benching what less than you want to bench. I always feel like it's not going to be possible for me to bench that afterwards. That's why I favor not to look at any competitions when I'm lifting myself.
Yeah.
It's somewhat of a mental game. So when I'm on a competition, I don't want to see anything before I do my thing. But people are different. I know that some people can astonishingly enough be at the lifting arena for hours and hours and hours and do coaching or whatever, and then they just put on their lifting stuff and they're in the zone. I am not that guy. I don't know what you feel about competing if you're coaching a bunch of other lifters. Would you like to compete at the same day or?
No.
It's very it's pretty demanding being in the lifting environment all the time, and then all of a sudden you're going to switch off and switch on.
Yeah,
yourself.
That's very true. I mean, with the hype, that's fine, but with the attempt selection and weight selection, it's very difficult to be biased for yourself and pick for someone else.
Let's see, we have 215 now, so now comes what we assume to be a little bit wilder attempts. Let's see. So the row for him is 180, 200 and 215. And however, the 200 looked impressive and it wasn't too heavy. But it seems kind of a stretch to go 15 higher, but let's see. Let's see.
That's a great lift.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it looked better than the 200 too, almost. Let's see the replay here. It was very slow down. Oh. Yeah, I see the head of the referee organization speaking to the referees a little bit there. 215 nonetheless on the board, so now we have 220.
To break the previous record.
Yeah, so see if we can punch that record up 5 kilos more.
It's so nice to see both of them hyping each other up to beat each other. Last bench of the day.
Let's see. I think he lifted his butt, if I'm not mistaken. And it had also to be.
Yeah.
I think that also to be. I think they were a little bit more accurate on the bouncing there. Let's see what he. Yeah, give or take. Regardless, we had a 215 bench and a very good attempt at least on 220. So now we're gonna have a short break, and then we're going to throw down the bar on the floor and decide the placings in all these weight categories. And there's going to be some huge pulling going on here, so stay tuned. We are back in 5 minutes, not more.
Absolutely loved it.
The environment is so cool, and it was like my first competition to compete. I came before just to support my friends, and I really got that good motivation from everyone, and yeah, it was very nice.
Strong, exciting and fun.
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys. I'll be back.
Hi, I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger. And I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free.
All right. So we are back for the deadlift. And this is where we're going to decide the whole tournament, right? So we're going to try to keep you updated with some of the internal fights that are going on here now in the weight categories. If possible, we also going to try to keep you updated on the Best Lifters Award, especially for the last 2 deadlifts. We have some interesting pulls coming up for sure. There will be multiple lifts being done on 300 kgs and above. We're starting here with Trace. Tracy won 85 kilos. We just transitioned Tracy to pulling sumo, so this is kind of like her first competition using this technique, the sumo wide stance. And that looked very, very easy for her. We planned a pretty easy opener so she can go So we planned an easy opener and then a 5 kilogram increasement for her just to build confidence. Rima, Sadi on 87.5. Yeah, I'm hoping actually we're going to see a female attempt also on at least close to 200 kilos by one of the lifters here. Let's see how it's going to go out. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know if you heard Mustafa screaming down command. So that's the only command in the deadlift. So the lifter picks up the bar and the head referee says down. And then you place nicely the bar on the ground. You don't have to lower it slow, you just have to stick with it and hold on to the bar, which Rima did there very nicely.
102.5.
102.5 will be her next attempt, that's for sure.
And you've done way more than that, so you'll get it. Okay?
Rajsek,
102.5.
95. 95. Weighing 47.7. Yep. It's what I love about powerlifting also, that you have people of all shapes and sizes, and especially weights. So this girl is 47.7, and the heaviest guys are just over 125. Same podium, same bar, same weights, just different weights. And they can all compete side by side. Gets the down command, and it was 3 white lights. So they looked very comfortable. Mishka going 97.5. 97.5.
I think the good thing about this meet is that it's open to all levels. You can be very experienced, as we have seen with the Bahraini lifters and a lot of lifters today, and you can just be a total beginner.
Yeah, I agree. Which is the kind of like the whole purpose of the power meet. Everyone can participate. Mishka making 97.5. Very easy. Yeah, it's all a matter of like being fast on the trigger there when it comes to the entry date, because these competitions fill up pretty fast. So I know that for the next meet we have approximately 35-40 people that was cleared for this meet, but transfer their slots to the power meet number 10. So we will release approximately 40 spaces for that in the near future. Keep your eyes on our Instagram and social media and website and such. Now we have 105 for Des. And she makes that fly.
Super easy.
She has a thing for 120, so we're gonna go there today. So we tried to pull that on the last peaking we did and testing, and then she will try for it today. Smitha 110. Let's see if she can get a little bit smoother right here in the deadlift than she did in the benches.
Yep.
Yeah, that looked pretty darn solid there. So Nina 115. So I kind of bragged up Nina a little bit, saying that she was one of the better deadlifters. She's just opening up a little bit easy. So let's see if I have to take that back or not. But I think that I'm pretty correct in that. 115. I don't believe that this will be anything of a battle for Nina. Yeah. If I pull my first deadlift on a competition looking like that, I will probably increase 100 kilos to the third lift.
Yeah, very, very solid opener. Yeah. Looks like a last warm-up.
Yeah. So let's see. Am I doing the same weight? What is the... Yeah, and I see now that Dan put in a 15 kg increasement for Nina, which is looked like the right thing to do. Emma pulling 115 like a boss also. She was a little bit annoyed. I spoke to her now after the bench. She was annoyed. So she's not just want to rip some stuff off the floor and take out some anger on the bar.
I think with that lift, she solidifies the second spot in the group after Morgan. She's first right now until Morgan pulls.
Yeah. Yeah, there will be nothing to do about Morgan in the terms of this weight category, that's for sure. What we want to do is we want to have the points here.
Yep.
Can you take up the point calculator for IPF maybe. Because it's going to come down to Morgan and Angelica, maybe even Bex. We have the points there also, but I just maybe we can see them from here. So we can do a follow-up here. The bar is loaded for Jessica, 120. Talk to her also, and just say it's time to just let everything go and pull now.
She needs this just to close the gap. That was so easy.
This is, as we said, this is a tight group, and it's going to come down to the last deadlift. Aish comes out now here on... no, she doesn't come now, she'll come after. We have Bex, sorry. We have Bex now first on 122.5. And I want to think that 122.5 is a pretty conservative opener for Bex.
Very.
The strength level she's at now.
I think that's lower than her squat opener. She opened with 125 on squats.
So hopefully we can guarantee Mama Ann at home that this will move relatively quick. Yes, it wasn't relatively, it was super quick. So let's see how much they increase them. Maybe a 10, go to 32 or even 35. Now we have Aish on 130 then.
Yeah, she pulls this, she gets a 15 kilo lead on her category.
Yeah, I think that if she pulls this and it looks as fast as I can imagine it will, I think she will run away a little bit. Well, it depends on how this looks.
Yeah, I think every lift now in the 84 category matters. You need every kilo on the bar now. You need to think about this.
Let's see, 130.
Done this multiple times in training.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Solid.
Yeah. It depends on, I think, come down to the weight selection. If you do like a moderate increasement here now, I think she's gonna sail away from the other one. So just as long as she doesn't do if she goes 40, 45, yeah.
So increase to 15
I think
kilo.
that if she pulls that, it's all over. 150 now for Angelica, one of our coaches here at DB. And I know that deadlifters are kind of like the main thing that she's really want to get in there.
It's the heaviest deadlift opener till now.
And I know the number she has in her head, and it's quite a bit more than 150, so let's see how this opening starts. Yes.
Amazing.
And that will put her at 357.5. And can you put that on points?
Can you write down her body weight?
All right, Morgan with the highest opener, 155 for the girls. Normally this should fly really, really easy. I think I'm gonna go really easy today also. She has a very quad dominant deadlift. So everything will look fast up until it doesn't look fast. So 155 I think is solid. I think she'll probably go 65 or something. She is now at and I think that if we are calculating correctly now here and following the sheet, Morgan is in the lead, I believe.
Yeah, Morgan is in the lead with
let's see,
1.4 IPFGL points.
Yeah. Yes, we can see it if we see on the screen there, just further down. So yeah, it's correct. And we have, yep. Oh, sorry, we was checking too much on that. Was Tracy managed to eliminate this 90, and I know that she's very happy with that. We've been working on the technical bits quite a bit, and just getting her confident in pulling those weights around 90, 95. So we'll end up on 95 kilos. And just solidify that total. Here we have Isaac. Here. I don't know how. Yeah, fuck. That's also a good lift. Rima. 102.5.
Come on, you've done this before. Wait for the down command.
3 white lights. I think Rima is the happiest lifter of all.
Yeah, it's her first meet.
Yeah. $105 for Mishka. 105. $105. Sumo deadlift for Mish. Let's go 10, I suppose. Or?
Put 110 and come back here. Wait, we can change it later.
So we have Des going 115. Coming up here now.
I need to pull more.
And I hope and I think that this will go relatively comfortable. This is a 10 kilogram increasement from her first lift. And the bar's loaded for Des, 115. Let's get this now. Yes.
Give me 1 second, I'll calculate.
All right, there is no chance that 120 is not going on the bar. So now we go. Load the bar for that. On the last step will be 120. Smitha is doing just that, 120 in her second attempt. So that's a 10 kg increasement. So let's see how that goes. And smooth lifting by Smitha, and she seems to have a nice little ride here in the deadlift. Alia doing 120, so we have we had multiple girls going for 120 here, so Alia is next to try. 120. Let's wish her all the best here now. Alia is making smooth work of that 120. I think she has a really good meet in terms of the standard for her PBs and stuff. She's been looking really good today, Alia. Emma is putting on 125. Great work. 125. Emma, let's get some frustration out from that little bit of a shaky bench. She wanted just throw down the gloves and just go for it here now. All right. Yes, that was really, really good. 125. 125. Nina is going 130. Nina 130. So I promised before that Nina is one of those guys that are going to come a little bit from behind in the deadlift, and I am pretty sure that his 130 is going to look relatively comfortable. $130. And as you guys will see, that there are going to be a lot of gloves being thrown off before the last deadlift attempts. It will be all or nothing. And everyone that's done a powerlifting competition knows that when it comes down to the last deadlift, that's where the adrenaline kind of peaks, and you can see performances out of this world that you didn't think was possible, because no one knows what their deadlift PB is before you do it in front of a bunch of people.
That's very true.
That is very true. So that's 130. And by the looks of that, you have at least 10 more in her. So let's see what Dan dangles in front of her here. Nina. And exactly what I thought. They're gonna put on 142, I think, was it? Let's see, 137. I think that will be a smasher. All right, Jess, 130. So she did 130, well, sorry, 120, 130, and I think that must be a 140 in there. Come on, Chris. Dangle 140 in front of her. She needs the challenge. $37.5.
I would go for 140. She still has the chance to change it. It's her last deadlift.
Yeah. No, I think that knowing Chris, I think they'll go 37.5. I think that especially, let's see how these last lifts go. But I do think that some of these girls, like Nina and Jessica, they have quite a bit more in them that they have showed so far.
Yeah.
I know that, for instance, Beck's now pulling 132.5. She is very accustomed. She's been doing multiple insane grinding lifts in deadlifts in her career.
And that was not one of them.
That was not one of them, of course, but she knows her limits quite a bit. So I will guarantee you that her last deadlift will look harder than Nina or Jess's. Come on. Hold on. she walked past. Oh man.
I've been in that position. You're filled with adrenaline.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't see in front of you.
So I just can inform Mama Ann at home that her daughter just passed a high five, a bro fist. Left me hanging cold. All right, Aish now on 145. 145. And I think that this is a girl who knows how to empty the tank. That's my like my perception.
I think she gets this, she wins.
I think she will win. And I think also that she will probably empty the tank quite a bit on the last deadlift. Let's see where she goes. All right. Yeah. Just overhearing the discussion here for Aish deadlifts. She's already in the clear for the winning, so she has to put something on the bar that actually means something, which is 152.5. All right, we have Angelica going in 155. Let's see. Quite a small increasement, to be honest, from the 150. Maybe they're banking on putting a little bit of pressure on Morgan. So what is that in IPF points? Maybe I can see it here, sorry. That will be 80.31. I didn't really understand that increasement, to be honest. 5 kilos from an absolute wrapping opener.
She might be going for a very heavy third and preserving energy. I don't like that strategy, but some people use it.
Yeah, let's see. Because it didn't mean anything in the placing anyway. She's still behind Morgan.
Yeah, it's Morgan's chance now to extend her lead.
Yeah.
Great deadlifter.
Yes, let's see. It's gonna go fast from the ground, that's for sure. And then it's all a matter of she's gonna lock it out. Fast, lock it out. Yeah, there's no problem with that. So that puts her on 82. .1. Yes, and I see now, just being quiet and watching the numbers a little bit. So Angelica has rightfully put in 167.5, which is an increasement then to try to catch Morgan. Let's see Tracy now, 95. I know that the lifts means a lot to Tracy. This is what we want to have on the competition platform today. And my God, I think we got it. Yes, that was easy. But it's not about that in this particular case. It's about building momentum and really doing exactly what we plan to do. Setting out the plan, executing it perfectly, and being happy about the lifting. That's what this was all about. Mission fucking accomplished. Sorry. I swore once today. And that was a very important lift. 95. Mishka, 107.5. 107.5. Let's go. $107.5. see. Absolute grinder. Very good. All right, Rasek Rushta, 107.5. $107.5 for her final deadlift. Let's see. $47.7 kilos. Small little girl, but she's pulling 107.5. Like the smallest of bosses today. Very, very nice lift. I lost my sidekick now. He went to do some calculations and help his lifter a little bit. Because now we come down to some final placing here around the price, around the 1, 2, 3 in different categories. So he has a few lifters in the mix there. Rima being one of them. She's gonna pull 120. 120. So she did 87, 102, 120. Here she comes. Just too heavy, but it was a nice try, and that was the thing to do, to be honest. They wanted to swing for the fences, and they did so. 120. I mean, now she knows at least where the limit is, so she knows at least exactly where a little bit above the limit is, which is also nice to know. Let's see now. Des wants this 120. This is something we worked towards for quite a bit of time. And this is her goal for today. It's one of the top reasons she is here today. Let's go 120. She has a strong mindset, so let's get it off the floor and just fight it out. I think she's got it, yep. 120. Yes. That is very, very well deserved 120 lift. Des. You need to find those small wins also. I don't think that meant too much in the total standings. She is way ahead of Mishka anyway. But she just had that 120 in her sights for a long, long time. The bar is loaded for Smitha, 125. $125. Needs to keep an eye on the total standings also. We have a quite interesting situation here now at the top. Speaking about the total points here, you have Morgan leading with 82.1 points, and Angelica is trailing her with 80.3. We're talking about the point system here now that relates body weight to lifted weight. Angelica put in 170, which brings her up to 83.6. And then she'll put pressure then on Morgan that has to gonna pull at least 172 then. So 3 white lights by Alia, and she's very happy with her competition today. I can tell you that. 125.
That's 949 for Alia.
Yeah, it's a very good competition by little Alia. Right, we got Emma now, 130. 130. Yes. That was pretty important. I know that she wanted to rip some heavyweights from the floor, and that was a great comeback from somewhat of a kind of disappointing bench for her. I know she was disappointed after the bench. So that was very good. 130. 137 then for Nina. Need to see. All right, just chit-chatting about the top competition here between Angelica and Morgan. And we have, yeah, it's gonna come down to, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be a pretty close, or really close here on the last pulls. And Nina pulls 137.5. I told you that she's a mover of weights. So she did 15, 30, and 37.5. And she is, for now, king of the moms, the queen of the moms.
She's in second place now until Jessica lifts.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that this will not push Jess over the edge.
I don't think it matters much. Jess is a bit heavier than Nina, so even if she gets it.
I think this will be semi-smooth, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
She's happy with that. And I do, however, think she has quite a bit more in her. Is that passage around her knees that makes her a little bit apprehensive. But I think that she has quite a few more kgs in her with a little bit more training.
Bex
140. And this will put her on, in the point standing, 81. So with this lift, she actually surpasses Angelica. And then it's time for Angelica to reply. And she won't reply to beat Bex in that case. She will reply to hunt for the win. But if Bex gets this lift, she has actually the chance of beating Angelica, and she never done that. So there's a lot on the line here now.
She got it.
And I want to say she smashed it.
Great third attempt.
So this puts quite a bit of pressure actually on, I don't think Angelica cares about being second or third. But that was important. 81 points for Bex. And now she didn't miss my bro fist. So mom, she's forgiven. All right, 152.5, and this is a PB then for Aish.
Yeah, 2.5 kilos.
Need to pull something that actually means something. So this is a 2.5 kg PB for Aish. There's no reason ripping your heart out and burning calluses in the hands or anything for nothing less than something that you haven't done before. And this is just that, 152.5. And I give her pretty good chances to get it.
It'll be slow, it won't be easy. She probably has it.
Yeah.
I think she does.
Yeah.
Locks out.
Yeah. Yeah! I think that she has a quality as a lifter. It's like she's kind of like, I don't want to call her reckless, but she doesn't really give a shit.
Yeah.
So I think that is, especially when it comes to deadlift, it's a very good, capacity or feature to have. And speaking of don't give a shit, Angelica doesn't give a shit if she comes second or third. She only wants the win here. So that's why she's loading 170 on the bar. And I know since talking to her during the week that 170 was the weight that she really wants. And it just so happens to be that 170 is the weight that will put her in the lead also in the total standings.
I think she got a chance.
Yeah, she got a huge chance.
That second moves really well.
Yeah. So come on, Angelica. This is her lift. This is what she enjoys most to train. This is her most efficient lift. So she will not give up without a fight, that is for sure. I have pretty high hopes about this lift now.
She lost.
No, the thing was, I wanted it to move, but I wouldn't give the down signal. And as you see here on the replay, she's standing there grinding like an absolute nutcase. It's like just need that little extra. And you can't really tell. It's a fraction.
It's too close. I think she just lost her shoulder position at the beginning, or made it a little bit harder.
It is. That is the challenge. That's the challenge of grinding a conventional deadlift, especially if you have, like Angelica has, a huge heart, and she will not let go of the bar. And if you give in a little bit in the bottom position, I know a guy who's done this before, by the way. And if you give in a little bit in the bottom, you can stand and grind and shake your knees like an absolute lunatic, and you can't really fully extend. And that's just, you can't renovate and redeem yourself at the top part of that lift. So it's so close, but it's just not 100% there. So what will Morgan do then? She'll go 175 anyway. So just to explain the procedure now, Morgan has 175 loaded on the bar, and Coach Chris just told us here that she won't try for it because it's not needed.
So clock run down.
Yeah, no, they let the clock run, but they didn't really load the weight today. Yeah, that was that. So to summarize then, we kind of like got a little bit caught up in that, but it was very interesting, that top, how that placed out. So we had Morgan ending up on top with 80, was it 82 points?
82.1.
And then we had actually Bex, to the absolute joy of Mama Ann sitting at home. She squeezed her in 81 points, I believe. And then we have Angelica on 80.3, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that we'll see some big lifts in this group also. Let's come back to that. All right. We have Laura coming in on 130.
A guy went for a fourth attempt.
Why are we allowed to go four attempts?
Yeah.
The spotter took the weight early.
130. So that's Good lift by Laura. We have Astrid now coming in hot on 170. 170. 170. So this is the starting weight now, 170. And it's not...
Wrong weight! Abud! Abud! Wrong weight, 65.
So we need to have the right weight on the bar. Sorry if I screamed a little bit. 165 on one side and 170 supposed to be. So this is starting weight for Astrid then. Let's go, 170. We've been looking forward to see Astrid go full send on her deadlifts. And 170 will not be it. It's another competition. 195 for Abdurrahman. So here in the background here we're discussing a little bit about the competition. 197.5 for Abdurrahman. 197.5. Let's go. Opening lift, 197.5. 105 category. Let's go. Let's see. Yalla yalla. Here we go. 97. What's Sadi's PB?
Gym PB is 215. Comp PB is 210.
210. All right. Three white lights. And he's off to a solid start. Rigby, 225. And I know that Rigby has been training his deadlifts hard, and he's been doing progress. To be fair, the only problem we had, he had previously, was struggling a little bit with his grip, but I know that Coach Chris and him have been working a little bit extra on that. So I think that he will be probably close to a 240, 245 potential today. But let's see how 25 moves also. Yeah, it moves like that. So this guy have some pulling power. Let's see where he ends up today. Nasser, 260. And what's the highest starting weight? I think I saw 320. Yeah.
I saw him warming up with 300 over there.
Yeah. How was that?
Quite fast.
All right. So we have high hopes for really high. We have Candy walking in front of us now. Yeah, that was. You don't see what walking in front of us, but it was Candy, that's for sure. Nasser, 260 then. Let's see. And what is Darren opening up? That's also interesting.
280.
280. Let's see. 260. $260, 3 white lights. 260. Now we have Darren. I'll tell you a thing after this lift. Let's see how this looks.
He hit a secret PR?
No. No. Now let's see. Darren, as I said previously, collecting. He's aiming to collect a good total, right?
Yeah.
So he is. I don't actually know the qualifying total. Maybe Chris can tell us.
It's 600 something. He told me before. I just can't remember. I think it's 650, 670. I'm not
that
sure.
Was low. Can it be that low?
Yeah,
in Sweden, it's like 720 or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's
Let's
that
see.
low.
I'm gonna check with. Yeah. So what we're talking about is the qualification number for the -105 category UK. 280.
I think he gets it with this lift. It's 3 attempts to qualify. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good lift.
I think 300 is here today.
Yeah. And what I wanted to tell you, which makes Darren so special, is that he's a performer, right? He missed that weight 2 days ago.
280.
On his last session. And no, he didn't seem too worried about it. And I kind of agreed that when it doesn't matter, he's not when he's not 100%. For he had a lot to do at work and whatever that day, or the previous days. But when it matters, it's a different ball game. Which is quite essential when it comes, especially deadlift. If you go and pull anything above 75, 80%, if you're not there, you will screw it up.
Yeah.
You have to put in 100%.
That's very true.
And that was differs that to the other lift. You can get by on a squat and a bench at 80% and misgroove it a little bit. Deadlift you can't.
It's
290. The 290 opener for Jakub. We need to keep an eye on the points here also for who is coming out on top. I know that since previous we have Shubar. We're talking now the lighter lifter from this morning. He is in the lead with 88 points. So if we can just... Yeah, I think that Jakub just passed that, by the way. So he is now in the lead. I'll read this correctly.
Abdullah Abdul Wahab.
290 here also. That's 3 white lights. The heaviest opener of the day is Hisham, 320. 320. And this will, by the way, this will put him in the lead in the total score.
And break the record.
And actually breaks the record, yeah.
We break it by a lot. 45 kilos.
What is the record?
275.
Yeah, true. He's a minus 120 guy. So this is probably the guy to beat when it comes to the total points. You're looking at 320 deadlift, giving him a total of 250. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 745 total. No, sorry, what is that? Ooh, yeah, let's see what the referees was kind of happy with that, but I think they can be a little bit complain later on the extension. Kind of have a little bit of forward position there. But nonetheless, he
785.
is 785, and I have a hard time seeing anyone else catching him. Yeah, that will be, since he is 10 kilos lighter than Jakub. I think that Hisham has kind of... Yeah, let's see where he goes in his next lift. But as we stand now, we have Hisham in the lead and talking the points here now. We have I think we actually have Darren in the second place, if I'm not mistaken. And then Jakub. So I think it will come down to, because I know that Darren has quite a bit of heart in him, as he just showed, pulling at 280, quite comfortable. So let's see how this goes. Three white lights. Yeah. So we have Laura. Laura coming in on 150. And Laura is a, we know that she's a good puller. So she will do her second attempt on 150. That's a 20 kilogram increasement.
So now she got 7 lifts out of 7.
Yeah.
Very solid day for Dana and Laura.
It just looks like she's picking up the suitcases going to on vacation.
Morning paper.
That was morning paper vibe right there. So hope that Dan put something exciting on the bar for the last one. Can it be a 60 maybe? Yeah, it is 60. Yeah, 190 for Astrid, and after Astrid's lift we need to just let's see Astrid's 190. She kind of pulled that on proper brute strength, didn't she?
Brute strength.
So it's going to be only one number going on the bar now. And it's not going to start with a 1. It's going to start with a 2. We're just going to check a little bit on the point stand. Ah, perfect. Point standings for the guys.
Astrid now holds the deadlift record for her category as well, as well as the squat record and the total, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Abdul Rahman As-Sadi. $210.
Ah, shit. Yeah. 210. Let's get it. Let's see.
Chris, there's not any...
210. So we just keep looking at the top here. We have an awesome battle actually going on between our man in the mix, Darren, against the Bahrainis. And of course, no disrespect to the Bahrainis, but we kind of course, hoping Darren can keep our flag high. Just having an extra eye on the points. Rigby 245. And what did I tell you? 245, yes. Good lift. I think we have a 255 in him. Let's see if Chris puts that on the bar for him. So 245 for Steven. Nasser is doing 270. 270. Let's see, Nasser 270. That was not going to go today. Came up to his knees, but then it didn't work. Let's see the replay, what happened, if you can see anything. He's extended his knees a little bit too fast, so he got the weights on his the front of his foot. All right, this is actually a very important attempt for Darren. 300. Not so much for the total standing in the weight category, because Darren is quite a bit or very, very far away ahead of Abdurrahman. But this will give Darren 737.5 total, and that will boost up his points quite a bit, up to 91 points. And that will, in that case, put him on second place as of now. Second place. Let's see if we got it. As I said, Darren is a performer, so 300 today is actually, I want to say, insanely impressive. I'm going to say it to Darren after he also, when he passes here. That was, by today's standards, incredibly impressive. So he stands at now 91 points. 91.6 points. Jakub is next one to draw. And if he makes this lift, he will still not pass Darren. He will be at 90.7 points. So excuse me if I snow in at the points, but as of now, those are the most important things to look at, to be honest. It's about who's going to be the best lifter of the day. That's lifted weight compared to your body weight, according to the IPF formula. So that is very good. So that puts him at just behind there. 90.7. And Darren has 91. We have 300 for Abdullah, and that will put him, he's 87 points, yeah? So he is not in contention for the top slots. What is the important thing is the lift after this one. Nice little friendly slap in the back. I think this 300 I have pretty high hopes that this will go. To be fair, there was no problem. All right, so this next lift right here could be the absolute nail in the coffin. If he pulls 340, he's going to be too far ahead for Darren to catch. So if he pulls this, it brings him up to I want to say 95 points. And
did Darren put 350 on the ball?
Just a placeholder to see where the other ones go.
Oh.
Since the deadlift you can change a few times, 2 times actually. So I don't know if you guys have the score sheet up. Darren put in 350, which is of course way more than he actually going to attempt. I think he has, to be fair, like 305, 37 maybe in the tank, which is exactly what he need if Hesham misses this lift. If Hesham got this lift in terms of the total competition, it was going to be all over. It's of course a huge power meet record. That was a 2-1 white lift, and I want to say that's it right there. And there's no way that Darren is gonna pull those numbers out of his. What happened there then? Was it a red lift?
No, it was a white lift.
It's marked red here.
Oh, maybe the referee changed his decision.
Then it's open up the door. What happens here? And we need to find out
you can see
quite fast.
Head ref is talking with the other referees.
I mean, there were 2 white lights, and there's no jury here.
Just a lot of miscommunication.
What happened there on the All right. So apparently that lift from Hesham was a no lift, 340, which gives a very interesting placing now then, that if you read from the top, Hisham is 92.6 points, Darren is 91.6, and I do not know exactly how much you need to pull, but I'm pretty sure he's going to put it on the bar anyway. We start with the girls now again. Dana 150, which is a solid pull for her. So that worry about the guys later. I think that is a very solid pull. Not actually close to her absolute max. So I hope and think Dana is very happy with that. She looks happy passing us here. Laura. $160. I think this was the right way to put on for her. 30 was an absolute smasher. 50 wasn't really a challenge. I think 60 is a call to break a PB and just push her a little bit. Laura is a tank, so I have very high expectations that she's going to make this. And she does it with quite a bit in the tank. That's very impressive. 160. It's nice to see. I mean, it wasn't long ago since these girls pulled like 125, 130, 140, and now all of a sudden they're at 160.
Yeah.
Which I think should be inspiring for you guys at home, also sitting in front of the screen. Think that no, I can't do these weights, I can't do it. No, these girls couldn't do it 2 years ago either.
Yeah, true.
They weren't even close.
True.
So you're looking at Laura, Nina, Emma, and all those girls pulling close to or above 140, which was not even close to what they were doing before.
You've got families, they've got full-time jobs.
And now we got 200 kilogram pull for Astrid.
Come on, first female to do it here.
Yes.
Come on.
This is the first if she makes it now. 200 kilos.
Yes.
Let's go, yes.
Come on. She knocks it out. A new record.
Yes. 200 kilos for Astrid. Yes. kgs like an absolute boss. 200 kgs for Astrid, and that was that's actually a monumental pull in terms of our competitions here in the power meet. 200 kgs gives her a total on 412.5. Obviously shattering all kinds of records in her weight category, and I'll be pretty sure to say that she's not going to be touched in a deadlift for a bit of time. Fantastic pull by Astrid. It was a nice pull. It was no question about it, and it was the first time she let the beast out of the cage. 215 for Sadi. This is a competition PB for the big man, and I think he got it. Now he knows it. $215, and I believe he's happy, as he should be. Sadi. He's come a long way. 215. We have another PB coming up here. That's Rigby's 250. Ah, shit. I don't know what did it. Do you know? Sucker. Can get
Chris.
All right, thanks. 250 for Rigby. I give him a great chance to get this. Yes, come on, hold on to it. Yes. 250 for Steven. I know he's going to be very sad. It didn't look like it though. I think he's inside he is on fire. I like this guy. Inside is on fire, outside he is not on fire. But I know that that meant a lot to him, 250, because he has a pretty nasty capacity of pulling. He just had a little bit problem with his grip when the weights become high, but they specially trained that a little bit, static holds and such, and now his grip is holding. 270 for Nasser. We need to check now down here what's gonna happen. All right, I believe that 3 white lights. Looking at the weights coming up, I think that Darren actually, I think he gave up on chasing after Ishan. Darren will go 302.5, and with that getting a solid 740 total, which is a PB for him, the total. It got him most definitely qualifying for the nationals, must be. And it's a competition PB also, of course, 302.5. And as it's shaped up, I am pretty confident that he will make it. A little bit of friendly slap in the back.
Wraps up a good 740 total.
I think this will. I think he will make this. I'll be damned. Now the 300 was maybe too much of a stretch on the second attempt, and he would have probably got 302 if he made a little bit less aggressive second, but he wanted that 300 as a second lift, and it was the way to go. He made a 737.5 total, which is still a PB for him, I believe. Jakub is aiming in on 310. Yeah, so by the way, we had Darren finishing then on 91.6 points. And Jakub, by the way, is the only one who can chase him down. So if Jakub pulls this, he will actually sneak in just before Darren on the total score for points. How are we on the records? Is this the I am lost it now.
I don't think it is a record. I think the record is 3:15. Oh, it's 3:10. It ties a record.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, I think he got that 3 white lights. So he then steps in at 91.9 points. So literally 0.3 points ahead of our boy Darren. Was still a very good performance by Darren, coming in on that 3rd place. Right, we have 2 lifts to go. 2 lifts to go.
$320 for the record.
320, yes.
So this is interesting. Normally we don't see a lot of lifters take bigger jumps than their first jump. But he's decided to do that to break the record. So his first attempt is 290 and he took a 10 kilo jump to 300 and now a 20 kilo jump to 320. And I'm guessing he's done that to break the record of 310.
That he must lose there. That looked a little bit unharmonic already from the start. Of course, he had the strength of a lumberjack, but he didn't really have the finesse of a violin player to finish that. And you need both.
That's a really good metaphor.
Strength of a lumberjack.
Especially for deadlifts.
Yes, and timing of a violin player.
Right. Last lift of the day, 340.
Hisham. Yeah, this is the winner of the day, 92.69 points. 696, yeah. So if he gets this, he's gonna increase his lead. Darren 91.6, Jakub 91.9. This is to further increase his win and also slam in a total record that will be hard to beat. Yalla yalla, let's see. I don't think he got it, no. Right. He stops at 785. And yep, that's it. That's a wrap. Gonna use your computer to hand out the medals. And
thank you everyone for tuning in.
Yes, and we'll gonna do the prize ceremony now.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll gonna display, of course, the results on the power meets on the Desert Barbell website. We probably have some social media stuff coming up during the week. So keep your eyes on there. We'll also email all the results to the competitors on the email that you subscribed when entering. So keep your eyes on that. And we'll start clean up here. And hope to see you here at the club. If you like powerlifting, swing by. Have a one-off training session. If you're interested in programming, throw an email through our contact details on the Desert Barbell website so we can get in touch with you. Currently we have about 50-55 lifters in our team that we train. lifters from all of the region. We have a few lifters in US and in Europe also, Denmark and Sweden and such. So stay tuned for more lifting. Tune in to Desert Barbell Instagram, and thank you all for watching.
Absolutely loved it.
All right. Let's all gather around. Then we have the DB staff starting as you do now, pick up stuff there by the weights and such. And we're gonna present medals and some prizes for the lifters in the weight categories and also the overall. We're gonna do the overall for
Strong, exciting and fun.
the overall for both the females and the guys, right?
I will come back, and I'll come back strong, so hold on guys. I'll be back.
All right. So we're starting with the 52 women. Let's see how many are still here. Let's see if we have them here. Yes, we have them here. All right. So number 2 in the 52 category, and she's the smallest lifter of today, 47.5 kilo, with a total of 42.5, Razidek Rushta. 47.5. She came on second place. So there you go. Number 1. She gave us a little bit of a rough ride. You can stay, yeah. A little bit of rough ride in the bench press, but she came out on top anyway. Smitha Thomas. 280. Here she comes. So a little bit of a mini scare there in the bench. Other than that, all lifts made. 280 kilos. Thanks to the girls. Yep. All right, applause for them. In the 57 category, we had one participant, but it was a very good one. The Irish Fire Bex McCafferty. So that's yeah, only one. Sorry. Yeah. So that's gold for Bex. Yes. Good. All right. So we have the women's 63, starting at number 3, Mishka. $142.5. Number 2, Des. 267.5. And she came for that 120 deadlift, and she got that 120 deadlift. And then on number 1 with 362.5, Angelica, she's here. 362.5. So finally we get to see her grinding up the 142.5 squat that we wanted to see. So 362.5. All right, we're advancing to the 69. And in the 69 category, which is a new one, we had one participant, obviously winning then, Alia. And she should get a special award for the cutest slippers of the tournament. That's an extra one. 277 and a half. All right. Thank you, Alia. All right. All right, we're going to the 76, and there we have 4 competitors. So I will mention number 4 also, which was a very nice experience to see. There was Rema Sadi, who did 227 and a half. Came on 4th. Applause for her. She's right. Right, thanks girls. All right, so we have the plus 84 category, and this was also a lot of good lifts. On 3rd place with 9 white or 9 for 9 lifts. Dana on 340. Very good. 340. And we have on 2nd place Laura 355. 9 for 9. 160 deadlift. All right, and speaking about deadlifts, number 1, we finally unleashed Astrid on the podium. 412 and a half. With an absolutely whooping 200 deadlift to finish off, which is an epic moment for the club to have a 200 kilogram girl deadlifter. All right, thanks a lot for the girls. All right, we move on to the men's 105. And on 2nd place, we had the man himself, Abdurrahman Al-Sadi. That's him right there. Coming into the 120 category. Third place, we got Stephen. Coming in home, and I think he's especially happy with 250 deadlift level. Who's got up squat and that's 150 back. Second place, 730 kilos, Nasser. Third place, all the way from 280 squats stands out for him there. 730 total. The winner on 785 kilos was Hisham. Hisham. Let's go. So he did a 280 squat, 185 bench, and a 320 deadlift for a 785 total. That's you guys. All right. And so 2 Bahraini lifters, 1 and 2 here. All right. Thank you, guys. Right. Stephen, don't you have a UK flag? All right, good, boys. We go to the super heavyweights then. We have 2 participants. Number 2, Abdullah, 755. 755, yeah? Number 1, Yaqub, 805. There's also Team Bahrain. Right, applause to these guys. Right, we're gonna take a look at maybe have them hold up the flag here. Bahrain is in the house. And let's now, after celebrating these guys, go to the total score for today. Just need to change the computer here. Thank you. All right, we have the overall top. All right, so we're going to have the 1, 2, and 3. And by the way, now we have for the top contenders here, they're going to get a pair of headphones from Qualia. Pretty fancy, if I put it, if I can say so. And do we have any gold medals? How many? So we just do gold medal. All right. So number 2 for the girls. Yes. I know it. I just want to have the right points. All right. Number 2 for the girls. Sorry, number 3 for the girls was Angelica with 80.3 points. 80.3. And for that, she get a pair of headphones. 80.3. This was an incredibly close competition, just separating with only fraction of points or single points. So Angelica, 80.3. Right, second place, and the proud daughter of Mama Ann. Ann, she can stay. Stay. Mama Ann is proud of Bex. 81.4. She get a pair of headphones. Finally, a pair of headphones. All right. And the number 1 place, and also another gold medal and a pair of headphones. Morgan, 82. Wallahi, very good. All right. Take a look at these strong girls. They put the work in. and it's impressive to see. All right. Thank you. All right. Same procedure for the boys then. We saw also a very tight competition. Separating number 3 and number 2 was 0.3 points. So on number 3 we have Darren. $91.6 points. So you get a pair of headphones. On second place with 91.9 points then is Jakub. So 91.9, so close as can be. All right, but the top lifter of the day on points was Hisham, who got 92 points. 92.695 to be completely accurate. All right, so a round of applause for these guys. And thank you all the lifters and all the helpers, staff, and people helping out. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. And also the spotters and loaders team that did a phenomenal job doing super fast loading of the bar. And also, of course, Fine Fit people, Paddy and Grant for the excellent web stream. All right, let's wrap this up, and I'll see you later. All the results will be sent on email to all the participants. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Angelica and I am a powerlifter and strength coach here at Desert Barbell. I have been coaching people for over 8 years. I have been a competitive powerlifter now for 4 years. What I enjoy most about coaching is sometimes it's not about getting a client from A to Z, but it's about helping them understand the right balance between training and their own lifestyles. I have coached people of all different levels, but I enjoy working with beginners the most. I love creating a solid foundation with my clients, and I believe that's where it all starts. The biggest misconception about women training is that they're going to get bulky and big, but that's not the case. Oftentimes we see that women are a lot more conservative in the gym, especially when it comes to strength sports. However, once they begin and they become more familiar with the form, technique of lifting, they build more confidence in and out of the gym. Feel free to visit the Desert Barbell website to book a consultation or a session with me or any of our other coaches.